Okay, so I actually know what she's talking about. Trump already made merchandise that he will be president again in 2028. He has been selling that merchandise, saying that he will be there for a third term. And the speculation people are saying, well, if he can have a third term, then so can Obama. And so that is what that conversation is, because Trump obviously he can't be president a third term. He's just making as much money as he can before he leaves, which again, everybody, he's a businessman. That's what businessmen do. But yeah, that's the debate, and it's actually quite funny because people really believe that's a possibility one way or the other.
Revolution, can we get a fact check on this? But I believe that it's consecutive terms. So because Trump didn't run consecutively and Biden won, that he is eligible to run again. Can you fact check that? But I believe that that is the case. So Obama can't run because he ran 2 consecutive terms, and I believe the Constitution states that it's for consecutive terms. So he may be able to run again. They both can't. Can you double check that in the Constitution where it says and read it to us? 2 terms in total. That's what I thought, but there may be a 2 term limit. Okay. So it doesn't have to be that they're consecutive. Okay. Thank you, Revolution. I literally have a copy of the Constitution. I do too. I have the Constitution, Bill of Rights. And yeah, I think that that's just all nonsense, okay? Nonsense, nonsense, nonsense. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. All right, let's give this a little watch here. See. Del Taco's not getting a free ad from me. It looked like Andrew Tate. Yeah, everything has to be according to the Constitution. They can't just willy-nilly change the rules. They can amend the Constitution, but I believe that takes a convention of states.
On tariffs and the recently passed budget bill and more. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Mr. Secretary, thanks for joining us. I don't know how much you could necessarily hear of our last conversation. We definitely want to talk trade, tariffs, and all of the above, but let's keep the discussion going about the big, beautiful bill, deficit concerns, debt concerns. You have made the argument in the past that this will address the deficit, and you see deficits in future years coming down from whatever it is, 6% of GDP. How do you argue that that's going to happen? Tell us again.
Well, good morning, Joe. And look, we inherited a mess, and I'm not sure where all these deficit hawks were when the Team Biden was blowing out the deficit. So last year was 6.7% of GDP, which was the highest it had been when we weren't in a recession, weren't at war. And as your previous guest said, we don't have a tax collection problem. We have a spending problem, and we are trying to get that under control. We are also trying to accelerate growth because changing the growth trajectory upward solves a lot of the deficit problems.
Mr. Secretary, I asked the question that not all deficit spending is equal. I don't think. And would you argue that if a deficit resulted from lower tax rates or from extending the tax cuts, whatever you want to call it, if it can cause some growth, is that superior to the deficit, or is it less deleterious than the deficit you get just from Green New Deals or IRAs or whatever you're talking about, the government, just transfer payments and the like?
Well, Joe, you're exactly right. Does the spending create more growth? And is the GDP growing faster than the deficit? One of the things that I agreed with Secretary Yellen on, the important number is the debt to GDP, and we intend to bring that down. We also intend we've cut spending. On the IRA, there's substantial pullbacks. A lot of those were uneconomical, stranded assets. And the Trump economic agenda, as I've said many times, it's a three-legged stool. It's trade, it's tax, and it's deregulation. So, I also believe that the substantial amount of deregulation that we're doing is going to accelerate economic growth. And the important thing, too, is we're going to have economic growth in a non-inflationary manner, unlike we saw in the previous 4 years.
Okay, let's move on to trade. And it's amazing how quickly things move. I know yesterday you said by Wednesday we might have a couple of more deals to announce. I know it's Monday, it's not even 9 o'clock yet. Can you give us any idea whether that's likely? Is India, is that in the mix? Can you break any news for us here that something's going to happen in the next 48 hours?
Yeah, we are going to have several announcements in the next 48 hours. And, Joe, I think what President Trump is concerned about is the quality of the deals, not the quantity. As you could imagine, as he started herding the cats and trying to get everyone across the finish line, when he said that
They're
there's
eating
a
the
chance
cats.
that countries
They're
could
eating the
boomerang
dogs.
back to their April 2nd reciprocal tariff levels, we've had a lot of people change their tune in terms of negotiations. So my mailbox was full last night with a lot of new offers, a lot of new proposals. So it's going to be a busy couple of days. But importantly, too, that President Trump has said that the countries would not go back to the reciprocal rate until August 1st.
All right. Do you catch that? August 1st is now supposedly the new deadline. People in Ohio were fighting each other over just because Trump brought up Springfield, Ohio. How long are they going to prolong that these deals are on the table when there are no deals on the table? I know, right? This whole 48-hour thing, we're going to have to watch. Maybe we'll see something, but it'll just be some news that is buy the rumor, sell the news, So there's a rumor. We're being grifted. Welcome to politics. Yep. I want to read what Neo said earlier. Neo says Elon is starting a third party, the American Party. I'm about that. I'm about the Elon party, man. Dude is on fire. It says they keep playing with it on purpose. I think you're right. Is it actually good? I mean, I want to believe that it's good, but does it split up the parties? Yes, but I think it's needed. I think we need a third party, and I think people need to understand that doing this two-party system is a problem. All right, so Treasury Secretary, we just taught, this is a report on what we just watched. So the Treasury Secretary says countries without trade deals will see tariffs boomerang to April rates by August 1st. So the new date is August 1st. So steep tariff rates are set to go back into effect after the 90-day pause, April 2nd, rates that wrecked the stock market. Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said on Sunday that the U.S. will revert to the steep country by country tariff rates at the beginning of August, weeks after the tariff rate pause is set to expire. President Trump is going to be sending letters to some of the trading partners saying that if you don't move things along, then on August 1st, you will boomerang back to your April 2nd tariff level. Bessent said in an interview on CNN we just watched. So I think we're going to see lots of deals very quickly. President Donald Trump had originally set the 90-day deadline to expire Wednesday for countries to renegotiate the eye-watering tariff level, he said out in his April 2nd Liberation Day speech. He paused those rates a week later, setting them for a new 90-day deadline to renegotiate them. The deadline was set to expire Wednesday. There is basically a new deadline prompting Bessent to push back. It's not a new deadline. We're saying this when it's happening, Bessent said. If you want to speed things up, have at it. If you want to go back to old rate, that's your choice. So on Friday, referring to an August 1st deadline, raising questions about whether the July 9th deadline still stands, the White House spokesperson did not provide a comment when asked to clarify whether the April 2nd tariff rate would resume July 9th or August 1st. So we don't know, man. I'm so sick of them. They're playing with us, and they're doing it on purpose. Crypto Rap, what's up, brother? Thank you, brother. Appreciate having you. Crypto Rap's awesome. Give him a follow. Cool guy. I mean, follow him. Why not? Why not follow him? You know what I'm saying? I'm still holding Why Not, by the way. I have not sold. I'm never going to sell. I don't even look at it, dude. It just sits there. There it is. Do what you please with it. Where are you at right now, Crypto Rap? Are you in New York? Crypto Cali, thank you for the heart me. Joe, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the club cheers. Times 15. Crypto Rap's a cool guy, man. I like him. He's got some good energy. All right. Oh, this is in the wrong section. Trump announces new tariffs of up to 40% on growing number of countries. President Donald Trump cranked up the pressure on Monday on America's trading partners, firing off letters to heads of several countries informing them of their new tariff rate. But at the same time, Trump took some of the edge off by signing an executive action Monday to extend the date for all reciprocal tariffs with the exemption of China to August 1st. Okay, so here's the thing is, they have to make a deal by the 9th, but the tariffs don't go into play until the 1st. Okay? And they're buying them a couple of weeks here, but we're going to have to see what happens with this one. Trump said those reciprocal tariffs were expected to go into, Trump didn't say this. Were expected to go into effect Wednesday. In some cases, the letters Trump sent specify new reciprocal tariff rates higher to April levels. Japan Prime Minister and South Korea President were the first recipients of Trump's letters. Yeah, I think you're right, Revolution. They will extend it out and they'll say, oh, yeah, we got an amazing deal. And then no deal will get signed and it'll pump the market because people believe in the moon cheese. And it's a way of keeping the market from crashing. Trump can't look bad. He can't have that. He can't have the markets crash on his watch. Oh no. No, 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 no. All right, let's see here. So, we do our trading, right, with the moon cycle, right? We watch it. It's something that does it have full validity? No, but there's actually an indicator on TradingView that indicates the moon cycle. There's an actual indicator for it. That's how legitimate this is, okay? Chillwell, thank you for the heart me and the 3 popular votes. Okay? The fact that there's an indicator for moon cycles is crazy. I didn't even know. I don't use indicators, but it exists. So, here's the thing. Let me zoom in here. Full moon on July 2025. See the buck moon rise more where you are. Buck moon. Okay? What do bulls do? What do bulls do? They buck, right? A bucking bull. Interesting. Interesting concept that this is the full moon that we're about to get is called the buck moon. The buck moon rise. So the full buck moon is the first full moon of summer in the northern hemisphere. Will be on Thursday, July 10th. So it's the day after the whole tariff thing. This is what I'm thinking. Tariffs are supposed to go into place on the 9th, and none of them will happen, and they'll say it's a pause or whatever they're going to do. This could be very bullish. If we're looking at this, I think we're going to get a push from this, and they're doing the whole crypto week thing. So I don't know. This is one of those things where, so normally when the full moon comes, it would indicate downward movement after, right? So it'll top and then it'll start to move back down. And I think that's what happens. I really do. But also, look, it's a blood moon. It's red. So do bears buck? I don't know. But maybe we get a nice pump from this one. It's on the 10th. So if maybe they come out with a narrative that, oh, they're not doing the tariffs, right? Because they're doing it in August instead of the 9th. Maybe we do pump. Maybe we do pump. But I think after this, so the 11th, it would be down. And then maybe we get a pump from Crypto Week that they're supposed to be doing. It is hard to tell, man. For every negative narrative, they're putting out a positive narrative at the same time. And it's just so confusing right now. And the reason I think that that's a problem is it's basically keeping everything flatlined. This is a big problem. And here's another thing that's weird. Check this out. Earth is going to spin much faster over the next few months. So fast that several days are going to get shorter. Differences in the gravitational pull between Earth and the moon will make July 9th through July 2nd and August 5th unusually short. Interesting. So if the moon cycle says that we pump until the 10th, Acido says SXT, baby. Yeah, space and time. Space and time is going to move with the moon cycle. I like space and time. I think we're just way too early on this stuff, right? This might be one you got to hold on to. We'll T8 it in a minute. I think it's finally found its new bottom, though. But I got a limit order in for 5 cents. Actually, it's 5.5. Yeah, accumulate that thing. That's where I'm at, dude. I'm accumulating. I'm assuming it's going to take off next cycle. If it takes off because we get an alt season, great. But long-term holding this one. So basically, there's going to be a few days that are shorter than others. But this is, in line with the moon cycle because it's the moon that's making this happen. The moon is going to be much closer to us than we're used to. Okay, so think about that. If the moon is closer, right, so that trip to the moon is going to be less distance, right? So I'm thinking blood moon, less distance, shorter days coming following this. This is an indication, I think, of downward movement, in my opinion. I think we pump until the 9th, maybe the 10th. And remember, blood moons are red on the day of the full moon. So I think 8th, 9th, we get a pump, and then that's it. Something to keep in mind. I'm thinking about doing the live so it's easier to get a moonshot. No, what I'm saying is the distance to the moon is not as far. So the moonshot will be smaller, right? It'll be less of an upward movement. Our last moon cycle was on XRP in particular, was from 211 to 260. 66, 65. So this next moonshot would be from 190 probably to 247. Probably not even that. Probably 235, 236. July 14th, and we all retire, bro. Didn't you hear? Yeah, that's when they flip the switch, right? ISO goes into place, right? They're supposed to flip the switch. ISO is implemented, but nothing's going to be changing with the banks, just the way they talk. Fed now is the new narrative. George, come up here, bro. George, come on as a co-host. I can't have you as a guest right now. Let's talk about it, man. I want to hear what you got to say. Please, I would love to have you on. Let's talk about it. Oh, you're in bed. All right. Tell me more, man. I need to know more. Are you being facetious, or are you really on something right now? I know that the Fed Now thing is the government digital money, right? That's like the Federal Reserve version or whatever. The U.S. digital. So I've heard a little bit about it. It's not really crypto, though, is it? It's something different. Jesse, can we get a fact check on Fed Now and how it's being implemented? It looks like July 14th. That's when ISO goes into effect. Can you look into Fed Now and see what you can find? No, some chick was yesterday. We were feeding the narrative last night with 400 views. No way. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yes, Fed Now. Look into that. So that's the moon cheese, huh? Is the ISO with the Fed Now, huh? That's hilarious. Man, I'm bummed I missed that. That sounds like it would have been an awesome show to watch. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. But I did see some stud a few now, but it was a commercial. Really? That's interesting. I have heard about the Fed Now thing. I'm not quite sure exactly what is going on with that, but I do know it's something. But I don't think it's going to be beneficial to crypto, in my opinion. Jesse, let me know when you got that information about the Fed Now thing. TikTok seller, thank you for the 4 roses. Let's get some gifts flying in here, guys. And if you can't give, remember, always just hit the like button. Okay, I will mic you right now. Go ahead.
Did you mic me in? Because I can't tell.
Yes, you're mic'd in.
Okay, so FedNow service, the Federal Reserve's instant payment system, has experienced growing adoption and momentum. It started in 2024. Over 1,000 financial institutions across all 50 states have joined the network. With the focus on small and mid sized institutions, the service enables financial institutions to offer instant payment solutions to their customers with features like immediate fund availability and enhanced flexibility for time sensitive transaction, growing participation. Uh, Lots of participating financial institutions continues to increase with mix of large and small banks, credit unions, and so much. The FedNow service is expanding its capabilities, including a doubling of the transaction limit from 500,000 to 1 million, and new features like the ability to designate specific customer segments for instant payments, uh, industry collaborations. FedNow and new user groups are fostering collaborations among participating institutions and service providers, according to the Federal Reserve Bank services. Diverse use cases. I'm assuming this is what it is. Financial institutions are exploring various use cases for the FedNow service, including off cycle payroll, earned wage access, digital wallet funding, and real estate transactions. FedNow service has been recognized for its innovative approach to instant payments, receiving awards from central banking in the payment and market infrastructure development category, which is never good, but that's what it means.
All right, you got some background noise there, by the way. So, Jesse, if you don't follow Revolution Starts Now, make sure you send her a follow. She is going to be taking over the show on Wednesdays and Saturdays. She's doing her own show. Jesse, tell us a little bit about your show and what you're going to be doing. And everyone, make sure you give her a follow. So go ahead, Jesse. Tell us what you're doing. You got a lot of background noise though, so if you could kill the background noise, I'll mic you up.
More about mental health and, of course, news and facts related to it. And especially right now, so many people are going through such a tough time, including myself. So I wanted to have a platform and a safe space for people to just say what they need to say, even if they don't want the people around them to hear it. Or I know for me, I just need to say it and it makes me feel better and talk about different mental health issues that people are going through.
And tell us about your mental health background and your degree. And you there? I guess we lost her.
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh yeah. So what's your degree, your background?
My degree is in psychology, with an emphasis on trauma because of my own, the way I grew up. So this is something I've studied a long time. I used to be a counselor in a school, and used to be a advocate for children, which is what's my focus always has been. So I just want to help people, but not in a crypto way, but in a mental health way.
Awesome. Thank you for that. So everyone give Revolution Starts Now a follow. I will not be going live on Wednesdays anymore. Jessie will be going live and doing her live on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and then I'll be teaching the TA class on Sundays. So it's going to be 2 shows, and it's going to be 7 days a week. So you're going to be able to find something to watch from us for every day of the week. So we're expanding. That's some of the things that we've been working on over this last week. We took some time off, and we're happy to have you. I believe Jessie is licensed. She worked at a school. I believe you have to be licensed to do that. But her show's going to be more about just talking. It's not actually going to be therapy. I don't know. Talk to her about that. That's her deal. But make sure you go. So yeah, she's licensed in California. So make sure you send Revolution a follow right there in the chat. That's Jessie, our fact checker. So we are going to be having lives 7 days a week now. So make sure everybody give Jessie a follow. If you haven't followed her yet, now would be the time to do so. All right, let's get into the news. So first, this is from the Jerusalem Post. First Red Sea naval attack in months raises alarm. The attack on the ship comes as Iranian-backed militias in Iraq are also suspected of numerous drone and missile attacks over the past 2 weeks. An attack on a vessel in the Red Sea was reported on Sunday, which was the first attack in 3 months. The Iranian-backed Houthis had carried out dozens of attacks on ships between November 2023 and at least February 2024. They had ended some of their attacks due to a ceasefire in Gaza, and previously they had said they would continue attacks to support Gaza. They claimed to be targeting ships liked to Israel, but they are also targeting cargo ships linked to the Western companies. The U.S. launched airstrikes on Houthis in mid-March. The airstrikes ended in April with some kind of deal, and Houthis appears to stop attacks on ships. It was not clear if Houthis would choose to change course after the 12-day conflict between Israel and Iran. In addition, the U.S. bombed Iran. Sunday's report said that the Maritime Security Group, UKMTO, had received a report of an incident 51 nautical miles southwest of Hodeidah, the key port in Yemen. So the whole Iran-Israel thing, it ain't over. That's the main thing to take from this. It's not over. There's a lot going on, and this more pertains to what's going on in Gaza. And I think the Iran-Israel thing kind of took some focus off of what was going on in Gaza. Jesse, if you can hear me, could you come give me a refill on my water? I'm parched, and I drank my whole cup of water. If you could help me out with that. Giddy Marie says, wait, in Idaho, there are miles-long cracks happening, and they're over 100 feet deep, and no one is talking about it. Yes, I've seen that. That's actually been happening for a while now. It's kind of old news. I mean, that's kind of normal, though, Guinea Marie. The tectonic plates shifting, okay? It's normal. Let's not freak out about normal stuff. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the 10 goats. Marco, thank you for the 5 community fest. Marco, thank you for the 10 goats. The 5 tiny dinos, the 5 lightning bolts, and the 3 friendship necklaces. TikTok seller, thank you for the 4 roses. Appreciate you guys. You guys are amazing. Let's see if we can get this monkey here. Can we get the backing monkey? And we're at 59K likes. Let's get up to 100K. All right? I'm helping you guys with the likes. All right? I got the like machine on here. Look at it go. I'm helping you out. So make sure you guys keep hitting the like button. It doesn't work if I'm the only one liking the live, though. Everyone has to be doing it together. So make sure you're still hitting the like button. Why is it so hot in there? What do you mean? In this room? I have the air conditioner turned down for audio purposes. Yeah, viewership is way down. I think part of the viewership being down is because I took a bit of a break. So I think that's part of it. It happens. We'll get back to it. Yeah, the holiday too. That's part of it. Everyone's kind of you know. Trump hopes to align with Netanyahu on Gaza war endgame during visit. President Trump wants to reach an agreement with Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu in the meeting on Monday on terms of ending the war in Gaza, 2 U.S. officials tell Axios. Why it matters, Trump is trying to seize the momentum of the Israel-Iran ceasefire to secure a breakthrough in Gaza this week. After 4 months of failed talks, there have been fresh momentum in recent days towards a ceasefire deal. So we'll see what happens with this. And then here's this. Iran's president says they're open to dialogue with the U.S. after Israel war. Israel attacked Iran just days after Tehran and Washington were met with a new round of nuclear talks. The Iranian president, Mossad Pezeshkian, has said he believes Tehran can resolve its differences with the United States through dialogue, but trust would be an issue after the U.S.-Israel attack in his country. I am of the belief that they could very much easily resolve our differences and conflicts with the United States through dialogue and talks, Pezeshkian told the U.S. right-wing podcaster Tucker Carlson in an interview conducted on Saturday and released on Monday. Iran demands accountability for Israel and the U.S. war and aggression. Israel forces kill 82 in Gaza. Trump says ceasefire could happen this week. Yemen's Houthis claim to have sunk a ship and exchanged tax with Israel. Revolution says, why are we still funding this war? What happened to him in peace? I feel you. It's all political BS. This world will never see peace. I don't, yeah. Let me tell you something. We're going through a global economic shift. And if you know anything about history will tell you anytime there's a global economic shift, it breaks out in war. This happens all the time. Yeah, Revolution, I know he campaigned on it, but just because he campaigned on it doesn't mean he's going to do it. Politicians lie all the time. A spiritual shift too, my friend. I agree with that. Something is changing. I feel the winds of change, the shift for sure. Updates. Israeli unalives more than 60 in Gaza as Houthis attacks ships. Let's watch this little video here.
He's had more influence on American politics than many American politicians. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has been a frequent visitor to the Oval Office over the last almost 30 years. He was the first foreign leader to visit Donald Trump after his latest election win, cementing Israel's needs at the heart of U.S. foreign policy. But from Clinton to Trump, the relationship between Netanyahu and U.S. presidents has never run smoothly.
He is aware that most Americans generally are committed to the existence of the State of Israel. They may, of course, have very different positions about what exactly that means, but in general, it's been considered a key part of American foreign policy.
Bill Clinton was so taken aback by Netanyahu's attitude, he was moved to profanity to describe him to aides. His most contentious relationship with Barack Obama, famously lecturing a clearly angered U.S. president who wanted movement on a two-state solution.
I think it's time to tell the Palestinians forthrightly, it's not going to happen.
He is not willing, he does not recognize the Palestinians as a people deserving of a state. He believes that Israel is the representative of all the Jewish people, even though American Jews and many Jews in many other countries would appear to disagree.
Netanyahu has often been accused by opponents of damaging Israel's relationship with the United States. But while he may frustrate and anger U.S. presidents, he rarely fails to get what he wants. He'd known Biden for years, and though Netanyahu welcomed him to Israel after the October 7th attacks, he refused to consider American demands for a limited war on Gaza.
Biden sort of said the right things in terms of stopping the starvation, stopping the bombing of civilians in Gaza, but was not willing to really exert pressure by conditioning the U.S. military aid or arms sales because he feared the consequences on the right.
A right-wing bloc of pro-Israeli conservatives and evangelical Christians, a voting bloc few presidents will ignore, far less offend, but perhaps not a concern for Donald Trump.
Trump can squeeze the Israeli government without suffering political consequences because there's nobody to the right to whom the Israeli government can turn. They are stuck with him.
Trump has already expressed his frustration with Netanyahu in graphic terms.
They don't know what the they're doing.
But Netanyahu calculates no matter how he behaves, Israel won't lose its chief arms supplier and its main diplomatic shield, no matter who the president is. Alan Fisher, Al Jazeera, Washington.
All right. So this stuff's still going on, guys. It's still going on. Everyone thinks it's over, ceasefire, all the wars are over. It's not. But that makes sense because they don't want the markets to tank. But the fact of the matter is nothing's over. And it's crazy to me that people just, they believe the fake news. And that's why I'm like, okay, like moon cheese. Moon cheese is a real thing. Did they find the uranium? No, they did not. They did not find the uranium. Censored by TikTok, thank you for the backing, Monkey. And TikTok seller, thank you for the 3 roses. Revolution, thank you for the 10 popular votes. And Daniel, thank you for the heart me. And Censored by TikTok, thank you for the 10 goats. Appreciate you. We did see that they supposedly moved all the uranium somewhere. We saw the trucks. So check this out, okay?
And the war between Israel and back to our breaking news in the Middle East and the war between Israel and Iran. This is a live look in Jerusalem right now. Iran's foreign minister saying late tonight there is no agreement on a ceasefire with Israel, refuting President Trump's announcement earlier this evening that both Israel and Iran agreed to a, quote, complete and total ceasefire. Back to our breaking news in the Middle East.
So there was no ceasefire. Never was. There never was a ceasefire. FBI and DOJ memo claims there is no Jeffrey Epstein client list at all. Has anything Orange said true? I mean, minorly. Yeah. He did say he was going to deport a bunch of children and nonsense like that. So, yeah. There are some things that he hasn't lied about. So let's check this out.
And the FBI handed over a couple hundred pages of documents. But, you know, Sean, I gave them a deadline of Friday at 8 a.m. to get us everything. And a source had told me where the documents were being kept, Southern District of New York, shock. So we got them all by, hopefully all of them, Friday at 8 a.m., thousands of pages of documents. I have the FBI going through them, and Cash is also, now that we have Cash here, it's a game changer, of course, and Cash is going to, Director Patel, is going to get us a detailed report as to why the FBI withheld all of those documents.
Okay, I want to be clear because I think people got frustrated because they were expecting more. You were expecting more, and you didn't find out less than 24 hours before the release. You got a whistleblower that confirmed that there were way more documents that they were supposed to turn over, and then you found out just before that.
Well, sure, and you're looking at these documents going, these aren't all the Epstein files. You know, there were flight logs, there were names and victims' names, and we're going, where's the rest of the stuff? And that's what the FBI had turned over to us. And so a source said, whoa, all this evidence is sitting in the Southern District of New York. Yep. So based on that, I gave them the deadline, Friday at 8, a truckload of evidence arrived. It's now in the possession of the FBI. Cash is going to get me and himself, really, a detailed report as to why all these documents and evidence had been withheld. And, you know, we're going to go through it as fast as we can, but go through it very cautiously to protect all the victims of Epstein, because there are a lot of victims.
Well, you had identified in phase one over 254.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, is that the only thing that would be redacted? Will everything else be made public that you get in your possession?
Yeah, the FBI hasn't had, obviously, they haven't looked at the thousands of pages of documents that they've just received Friday. Yeah. But Cash has a team going through them, and it's always about protecting the victim. But you know what? We believe in transparency, and America has the right to know. The Biden administration sat on these documents. No one did anything with them. And why were they sitting in the Southern District of New York? I want a full report on that. You know, sadly, these people don't believe in transparency, but I think more, unfortunately, I think a lot of them don't believe in honesty. And it's a new day. It's a new administration. And everything's going to come out to the public. The public has a right to know. Americans have a right to know.
And that goes the same with the JFK files,
JFK,
RFK files,
Martin
MLK.
Luther King. Yep, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. What are the things that, and maybe some people don't understand the need to redact. In the case of a victim, that should be pretty obvious to people. What are the other things that maybe you would have to redact?
Well,
national security?
No, of course, national security, some grand jury information, which is always going to be confidential. But we'll see. Let's look through them as fast as we can, get it out to the American people, because the American people have a right to know, not only on that, but on Kennedy, on Martin Luther King, on all of these cases that the Biden administration has just sat on for all these years. So yeah, it's really. It's not sad. It's infuriating that these people thought that they could sit on this information, but they can't. It's a new day, and we believe in transparency, and it's going to come out. And when we redact things, Sean, what we're going to do is not just pull pages out like they used to do. If something's redacted, you will know the line, and you will know why it's redacted, like a victim's name, identifying information of a victim.
It's so funny to me. They posted that, right? And they had all this information, and now all of a sudden, oh, they don't have a list. Not only did Jeffrey Epstein take his own life, but his infamous client list does not exist. The FBI and the Department of Justice have declared in a bombshell review the list, which has been the subject of speculation since the disgraced financier died in 2019, was said to include detailed records of his activities with high-profile individuals, including flight logs to his private island. The new information, released in a 2-page memo and first published by Axios, contradicts theories floating in right-wing circles surrounding the nature of Epstein's death and the apparent government deep state plot behind it. Prominent government deep state plot, prominent conservative figures have reportedly called for the Trump administration to release the files in full. Trump's Attorney General Pam Bondi revealed in February she had been given Epstein's client list from the FBI, which she's preparing to investigate and release on the grounds of transparency. Nothing Americans have the right to know. Yet, according to the memo obtained by Axios, investigators found no incriminating client list among with the no credible evidence that Epstein's blackmailed prominent individuals. It is said there is no evidence that could predicate an investigation against uncharged third parties. It says investigators have viewed the video from the Manhattan prison, and that supports a medical examiner's findings of the 66-year-old took his own life. The memo also adds, I thought they lost the footage. Didn't they say they lost the footage and that it was erased and didn't exist? Now all of a sudden, oh, there is no client list and we totally have the footage of it happening. This does not add up. Harumph, I say, harumph. They're hiding something, and I do not trust Trump or Kash Patel now. They lie so much they can't even keep their lies straight. I know, right? This is ridiculous. Okay? This is ridiculous. And if you believe that this is true, I got a bridge to sell you. I got some moon cheese that you would be interested in having with your wine. All right? This is nonsense. And people just believe it. I believe that there is a client list. I believe there is flight logs. I believe all the information is very incriminating. But they can't have Trump going down for this. And we all know what Elon Musk said about Trump being in this stuff. And now all of a sudden that it's come out that he was in it, nothing. There's nothing. Oh, we found absolutely nothing here. And you know what? I would go to say shame on Elon Musk. Okay? Because I bet you we would have got this information and it wouldn't have been suppressed if he hadn't done that. And I get whatever, he did what he did, but now no one gets brought to justice. I agree with you, Guinea Marie. The pictures were probably proof enough, but it's not incriminating enough. But what I'm saying is if Elon had not thrown Trump under the bus, maybe some of these criminals could have been brought to justice. Go ahead, Jesse. You're mic'd.
Okay, so first of all, I saw Clinton and Trump, and I'm 100% they have been connected to the flight logs. Those two for sure. But when she said national security, anybody that is protected by the Secret Service or by high military officials are completely protected. Their names are not allowed to be released. So even if his name or Bill Clinton or whoever is on that list is still being protected by Secret Service That is a national security issue. And if you need information about Trump's history with Epstein, there is a horrific deposition that you can find of him being accused by a frightened young girl who just disappeared off the map one day. And that is, you can find that online in legal documents. So, but just to be clear, I believe Bill Clinton and Trump are on that list 100%. They're one Democrat, one. You think it's just pedophiles are pedophiles? That's across the board. That there is no right wing, left wing. Can be anybody. But this national security coming after the president would be national security, and it would never get released. Just saying.
Yeah, and think about it. Like, most of these people are high-profile individuals. It's national security that all of them are not incriminated. It could tank the markets. It could do a lot of different things, right? So that's why all of a sudden there's nothing. Nothing to see here, guys. Everyone just forget about it. Everyone just forget about it. Nate says Trump's not on the list. Evidently, there is no list now. But before they were saying that the list existed and that they had it in their hands, now all of a sudden there is no list. Maybe Trump's on it, maybe Trump's not. But I'll tell you what, Elon said he was. And yeah, he's on the flight logs. Exactly. But here's the thing is, there was this information. It did exist. And now, because they don't want to incriminate Trump, all of a sudden it's just gone. All of a sudden there is nothing, when they said they had everything and they were going to release it and go over it. Now there's nothing. And they said they had the footage from Epstein unaliving himself was erased and didn't exist. And then all of a sudden now they're saying, oh yeah, we saw it. He did it. Why can't we see the video? If that's true, let's see it. They're not showing us anything. They're keeping it all from us. They're suppressing all of it. I don't understand the denial over the kind of person Trump is. It's like you admit if you had. Yeah, it's all way too convenient. I agree. It's too convenient that people literally said they had the information and they were reviewing it, and then now all of a sudden there is no information. This is not good. These criminals, these disgusting people are going to get away with it. And that's why we're going to do donations for the human trafficking. We're going to be having that this month. I have to do a little bit of research on that. Revolution, if you could look into where we can send money that's going to help with human trafficking of children. I believe it's like the Tim Ballard Foundation or something like that. We want to do a donation run for that cause. We want to find something that is, the money's actually going to go to the people. So we're gonna dig into it, and we're gonna find the best place that we can give these donations to that are actually going to do something positive. Joe, thank you for the 10 club cheers. Appreciate you. Oh, I have a few we can donate to. So many babies gone in horrendous things. Yeah. So I want to do something to help children this month. So we'll come up with it in shortly. So if you want to send donations, let me know, and hold off on your donations until later on this month, because I want to give as much to this cause as we can. So I will let you know 50% of all those donations will go to that cause. And I want to help the community. I want to help people. I want to help children. Above all, children need the help. So that's going to be what we're going to be giving to this month. And we raised $75 last month for our cause. I want to break that number. I want to raise hundreds of dollars for this. This is children. So if you're interested in giving a donation, let me know. But hold off, because I want to make sure that all donations go to this fund. You know what? I actually, here, the entirety of this month. Normally we do it for like a week or something like that. The entirety of all donations that come in this month, 50% of it will go towards helping children. You really need to research it. A lot of those organizations are a problem. Yes, they are a problem, and that's why we're going to find the best one. I believe the one that's connected to Tim Ballard is the best one, but we're going to make sure that the money goes to the right place. And so this month is going to be special. Any donation that comes in this month will go, 50% of that will go towards helping children that are being trafficked. So if you want to give a donation, send me a DM if you're on TikTok, and I will, I'll give you the Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. Those donations, we're going to do that through the entire month this time, because I care about children. I really do. I have children myself. Jesse has children, and we want to help these kids, man. We want to stop this Epstein stuff. The fact that they're saying that nothing's going on, this is egregious. Jesse says, yes, thank you. I've been using for this. Thank you. You've been waiting for this? Yeah, I've been waiting for it too. I've been wanting to do it, but I wanted to make sure that it goes to the right place. All right, technical analysis. Anybody have any projects they want me to take a look at? Let me know. STX, not SXT. All right, and then Sui. Got you, Nate. Give me just a second here. All right. Let's do Sui. Let me get rid of some of these. Sui. Okay, yeah. So Sui is... I would say that this is a rising wedge. This is just like XRP. And that's bearish. So it should get another pump through the 14th. Looks like it'll pump till then. And then it should fall, and that would bring it down to about $254, $255, somewhere about there. So this one will pump up to, I say, 318. 312 to 318. Oh, wait, hold on. It could go to 325. All right. I'm going to go with 325. This thing will probably hit 325 and then come down, but more conservatively, that would probably be a wick. I think more conservatively 323. I think that's probably the more accurate number. 318 to 323, and then back down to 255, 254. That's what I said, right? Yeah. Zebek, I got you. Oh, Zex's cash? Yeah, I'll look at that one. All right. STX. STX. Stacks. So STX looks like a diamond top. This one's probably going to come down. But if everything pumps, it'll pump. Kind of looks like a diamond top. I'm not too sure if it is, though. Let me look in a lower time frame. It's kind of out of structure for the diamond top, but they're never perfect. Okay, here's what I see. It's going to pump. Inverted head and shoulders. So that should take it to about 80 cents. 78.5 to 80 cents on STX. And by the way, the red light's on because long term we're going to be moving down. But we have a move up first. I'm going to put the white light back on. We have a move up first, and then it's going to be a downward movement, I believe. All right. What was the other one? Zex's cash. What's the ticker on that one? Oh, it's Zcash. ZEC. ZEC, right? So no bull run? Oh, we're in the bull run. This is the end of the bull run. What happened to bull run in November? Yeah, what I'm saying is right now it looks like things are going to move a little bit upward and then come down and then could potentially pump from August, September, October, November. But right now, things are looking bearish, but they're about to get one last move up before they dip down. I think we pump with the moon cycle till about the 10th to the 14th. The crypto week thing is going to cause a bit of FOMO pump, and then we should get a pullback from there and then take off. ZEC. Is this it right here? ZEC perpetual contract? I don't think that's the right one. Does this look like the right chart to you, Marco? Does that look right to you? Marco, is this the right one? Marco Polo. Marco's gone. We lost Marco. What happened to Marco? All right, that's it. All right. Let me see here. So mind you, there's not a lot of data here. So it's very hard to chart. But we go into a shorter time frame. I think it gets a pump up. There's no real pattern. I think it could get a pump up though, because everything looks short-term bullish over the next week or so. But long-term in the day, this is a head and shoulders, man. Got your shoulder here. It's a little out of structure. And I would say more or less this is pretty much a bear flag. Question is this... I'm going to call this a flat bottom. Okay, this is flat on the bottom here. Maybe this is more out here like that. But kind of looks like a bear flag to me. I'm going to go with this, though. No, that don't seem right either. It's just not... It's not showing anything yet. It could be that this is an inverted head and shoulders or a triple bottom that's forming. This is a descending channel, so it's going to get a pump here soon. And then, hard to say. It's too new. There's not enough data to really get it. But this descending channel is going to get a pump here, and that's over the next couple days. So, hard to say. Really hard to say with these new ones. There's just not enough data. Reckon we'll get a black swan event dump, maybe with tariffs, but I don't know. I don't think so. I think it is hard to say right now, because for every good news, there's bad news with it. It just seems like shit's over. I hate to say it, but and be like pessimistic. I want to believe that we're going to get an alt season. I want it to happen so bad. I want it. But we need trade deals. We need regulation. We need rate cuts. We need peace in the Middle East. You're asking for a lot, you know. Asking for a lot. All right. Anybody want something else? Even XRP. XRP, let's take a look at it here. Seems to be right at that line. If it breaks down, I'd say if it hits like 220, it'll probably get a bit of a pullback, and then boom, this thing's coming back down. I'd say 210 to 206. I'm thinking 206 on this one. Good night, Guinea Marie. All right. If no one has any more, then let's pull this up here. Don't forget, we have the new schedule. Move this. Let me move this. So we have a new schedule. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So Wednesdays are going to be taken away because I'm doing the TA class. And then Jesse's going to be doing her show Wednesday and Saturday. So it's actually going to be 7 days of content coming in. And Jesse's show is going to be from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Make sure you give Jesse a follow, by the way. Everybody follow Revolution Starts Now. She's there in the chat. Click on her name, send her a follow, set your alerts, come watch this show. Her shows are actually quite amazing. She's a natural. All right, she is a natural for sure. Check out her show. And then don't forget, we have hoodies, we have t-shirts, we have mugs. Like I got my mug right here. We have stickers. Get your merchandise. They're all on the Discord. There's the link on the Discord. And then you can click the link in my bio to join the Discord, and that's where you'll get all that information. That's also where we're having the technical analysis class. If you are interested in joining the technical analysis class, send me a DM. I will send you the recording of Sunday's class so that you can get up to speed of where we're at. And I'll be recording these. So if you come into the class late, I will give you access for that month, okay? And then when a new month comes along, it'll probably fall off because I'm not going to be sending out like 30 freaking videos. So I do have one spot open. And if you've been a subscriber for a while and you want to get into the class, I may make room, but I'm not going to let it be full. We're not doing 10 people. I'll tell you that right now. No. I want to keep it small. So if you're interested in the technical analysis classes, let me know. And then we have our special guest on Friday. We're having Brooke Odyssey. I think we're going to talk about the pod, living in the pod and eating the bugs. We're going to talk about some of that stuff. We're going to talk about XRP. I hope Brick can make me believe. I want to believe in XRP. I really do. I really, really do. Morning Star Inc. Is that a project? Chillwell? Let's see here. There was VeChain. Let's take a look at VeChain. Crypto Well. Was that a project you wanted me to look at? VeChain. It's on ETH. What's the ticker? Okay, so it looks like we got that ascending channel right here forming. There's your channel. I think it pumps and then it falls down, and it could hit here at 0.018 to 0.017 and form a triple bottom, and that would be bullish as well. It's a bit of a double bottom, but it looks like we got this double bottom here, but it looks like we're probably going to end up triple bottoming on it. And I think all these ones that are showing a double bottom look like they're about to triple bottom. And if it does, that would take the price up to 0.04. I'm seeing 0.04 on this one. At the minimum, it could go higher. You know, it could do... I'm thinking 0.04, man. That's where I think. Maybe 0.041 or 0.42. No problem, Alan. All right, what's the ticker? Well, all right, do XRP. Well, what's that ticker? Let me just try typing it in. Morning Star Inc. You're going to have to give me the ticker on that one, Will. Morningstar. Ethereum Morningstar? Is this it right here? Does that look right to you? Oh man, that's gnarly looking. You giving me a hard one today, huh? Looks like it's kind of running sideways. I'll tell you, this is going to be strong resistance. If it does pump 3003, but it looks like it's probably going to dip down. Let me go into a shorter time frame here. Now, I would say this is a cup and handle, but it kind of is. It is still a cup and handle, but because it's a bearish drop into it, it's more likely to not fulfill. And look at, even here, this thing's like unchartable, man. Descending channel, and then it dropped. Looks like it got a diamond bottom here. It pumped up, got a channel, and it's fallen past support now, which means it could potentially go... It could stop at 2,600, but I think it falls to like 2,500, and then maybe it recovers from there. This one's so volatile, man. Look, it got a double top, ran down. It could come down here and double bottom at like 23 and then shoot up from there to the moon. Yeah, I'll tell you though, this one's volatile, man. So like it's run down pretty far. If it doesn't fall below, I mean, it's got pretty good support here at 25. If it falls below 25, it's going lower. It's going to 2,000. But I think the next real strong line of support is like 17.5. I don't think it falls any lower than that. But I'll tell you what, if it hits 17.5, I would buy that thing. It'll probably shoot up again like it has in the past. There's some money to be made there for sure. All right. Holler wanted XRP. So XRP is this ascending wedge. And I would go as far as to say that XRP is still within structure of this inverted head and shoulders. Okay, let me redraw that. All right. I'd say it's still within structure. I think the conclusion is it's probably coming down. It's probably coming down to 21. 21, 22. I think it comes down to like 22. That's my conclusion. That's what I think. Or it stops at 23 and it double bottoms. But I mean, I'm not quite sure. I think it forms another bottom here and then shoots up. I think it got a double top here. And see how like this one's round and then this one's sharp. I think you got a round one here, you'll probably get a sharp one there. But I think it's coming down a little bit more. This one you're going to have to watch. Went to 47K. I know I've seen that. That's freaking ridiculous. Do I think it's going to do that again? I don't know. I don't know. I think that was early sentiment, man. Early sentiment. But it could, you know. I think you'd be lucky to get it past 14K, to be honest with you. But it could. It could see an all-time high. I don't know. That is beautiful, though. That'd be nice to see it go off. Yeah, there's not a lot of retail in it. Not a lot of sentiment behind it. You got to understand, Chillwell, the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been. And yeah, hopefully you caught it in 2024. Yeah, so I think the pumps that are coming are going to be a bit lackluster. So 10K XRP is not happening tomorrow. I don't think 10K XRP is happening ever. Maybe in a few hundred years. But yeah, XRP I think is it's going to come up here just a little bit more. It could hit 35 and then come back down. And that would send it down to 190, maybe 180. And I'd say it could go as low as 160. But this head and shoulders is still in play. And look at, okay, this armpit is lower than the other one. That would indicate that it's going to fall and possibly even lower. It could hit 150. What's the utility on Morningstar? Jesse, can you pull up the utility on Morningstar, Ethereum Morningstar? Are you there? Look into that one for me. 81K likes. Let's go. Make sure you're all hitting that like button. Let's get to 100K. Let's get to 100K likes. We can do it. Chillwell, thank you for the 6 popular votes. Let's see what kind of gifts we can get in here. Can we get something substantial? Can we try to make some kind of money this live? How about a galaxy? Big Baller, thank you for the good night. Can we get a galaxy? Who's got me with a galaxy? Someone hook it up. Let me get the galaxy, the holy grail of TikTok gifts. I mean, I guess the lion or something else, but you know, a galaxy, man. Hook me up. Jesse, let me know when you have that. I don't know if Jesse left already. Jesse, are you still here? Can you give me utility on Ethereum Morningstar? Let me know when you're ready, and I'll mic you in. We need the utility on Ethereum Morningstar. All right, micing you now.
Okay, so clearly it has to do with Ethereum. Fueling a future financial system for Ethereum programmable nature and decentralized applications. Turing complete and fully programmable nature allows developers to build and operate various decentralized applications such as smart contracts, DeFi, NFTs, DOAs, staking rewards. Ethereum utilizes proof of stake model to help validate transactions and receive rewards. So a reward system for Ethereum ETFs that have been approved by the SEC. Investment exposure. Morningstar's perspective, based on the provided information, highlights Ethereum's utility as a fundamental platform for decentralized technologies and its native token ETH as a crucial component powering those applications and offering potential investment opportunities through means like staking and ETFs.
All right, cool. Thank you. So, yeah, that's Morningstar Ethereum. Holler says, do you know where Mega is? I do. He's a busy man. I know he's working and doing other things. I believe he's in his live and makes videos from time to time. But yeah, I do miss Mega myself. I wish he was around. But you know, let me tell you something. Being a creator is very stressful, especially in the technical analysis side. People are looking to you for their financial freedom. And I'll tell you, the stress is overwhelming. But if you're interested in price alerts for XRP, Holler, become a deluxe subscriber and I will do on-demand technical analysis for you. I'll help coach you. I post price point videos for XRP. Bullish Babe, thank you for the heart me and the hand hearts. Bullish Babe's coming on the show. I'm working on your flyer. This week is Brooke Odyssey is coming on the show. Everybody give Bullish Babe a follow. Great creator. Her show with Cosmic Crypto, Cosmically Bullish. Awesome show. I love it. It's my new favorite show. I can't miss it. I've been really busy, so I've been kind of missing it. I missed it today. But I will be there soon to troll you all. I will be there. Your favorite goat troll will be there, I promise. I appreciate you guys. What they're doing for the community is incredible. And you know what I love about Bullish Babe is she reads the charts like I do. I've never really seen any other creator that's doing the TA the way I do. She's pretty much the only one that I know of. So my stamp of approval, definitely get more than one opinion for sure. We troll because we care. Of course, Bullish Babe. Of course. Credit should be given where credit is due. She's still rolling with the crypto gangsters. Yeah. Cosmic Crypto and the Wolf Pack. She's with the Wolf Pack. I believe you teach TA with the Wolf Pack, right? Bullish Babe teaches the TA as well. I do have a couple spots open for my TA class, or we'll have one. But if somebody's been a subscriber for a while, I'll open it up to them. But I'm not doing very many. I do teach every morning at 8 a.m. in the Wolf Pack. 8 a.m. Eastern time, correct? I believe they're Eastern time. Yeah, make sure you give her a follow. Great creator. Love what you're doing for the space. Eastern time. Gotcha. We're at 85K likes and only 22 viewers. I tell you, I take a couple days off and then viewership just goes out the window. Viewership out the window. All right. Chelsea. Is this what you're seeing on XRP? What are you seeing? I'm seeing this wedge. But I'm also seeing this head and shoulder double bottom. On what time frame though? This is the 1 day. Maybe double bottom on the hour. No. I see a cup and handle, but it looks like it broke structure here. Where are you seeing a double bottom? On XRP? I don't see it. I'm gonna have to come watch your show. It's got to be a lower time frame. Where are you seeing a double bottom, Chelsea? What time frame are you on? I want to believe. Make me believe. Let's look at XRP in the 1 week. Ooh, that is not good. That's what I see. Not a bull flag. That is a descending triangle. A bearish pattern. Not good. Not good at all. That would indicate $143. Now, 128. If you accept me, I'll come up for a second. Yeah, please. You got to come up as a co-host, though. So you got to start a live and then come up because I'm in the dual view thing. So I can only have a co-host. Please, please come up. Would love to have you. I've told you before, you're always welcome. Make me believe, Chelsea. I want to believe. I want to so badly. Let me see if I can find you here. I don't see you in people that I can request for. So I believe in order to be a co-host, you have to start your own live and then hop over here. Accept you. I can't accept any guests because I'm in dual layout right now. You know what we're missing right now? Here's what we're missing. I don't want to start a live because I have to close it right afterwards. All right. No worries. You're coming up soon. We'll get you on soon. Think like a couple weeks, right? You'll start one? All right. Do it. Because I'm about to end my live and maybe everyone will just move on over to your live. All right, I'm coming to look for you right now. I don't see you. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We're at 89K likes. Let's get to 100K, guys. 100K. I don't see Bullish Babe. Yeah, we are so close. We're at 90K. We need 10K likes. Let's go. Who's got the clicker on? I do. I've got the clicker on. But we got to work together. Oh, shoot. Clicker stopped working. There we go. Let's see if we can get the clicker working again. Shazam. Thought so. Hey, we've done 2K likes with no clicker. We had 0.2 million likes in one live. No clickers. All thumbs. She's live? All right, let me see. All right. Invite sent.
Hello.
Hey!
I'm in my pajamas.
Welcome to the pajama party.
You get to see me in my rare form. How are you?
I'm doing great. Glad to see you.
Good. It's good to see you too. So the double bottom is actually, you can see it in your screen right now. Thanks, Jeff. So see at the bottom of the falling, or that's like it's kind of a symmetrical, but at the bottom there is a double bottom where it's touching the bottom trend line. That's
Right
where
there?
I'm looking at the double bottom.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
I see it.
I actually think that that's a double bottom that's going to pull us out of that pattern.
that's a possibility, and hopefully, I lean not, because I mean we would have to break out of this wedge, and out of this descending triangle. Also, remember that this bottom comes all the way down here to the 160
so
zone.
I am discounting the scatter, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that drop right there was like not like a textbook drop, right? And
right.
So for me, I'm discounting that and seeing that as a double bottom. And also the 1 hour Stokes are turning right now, which makes me think that the 4 hour is going to start turning. And if that does, then it will not only.
Oh, you froze on me. Let's look at the 4 hour here. I don't know. I hope so. I hope it's a double bottom.
That's what I'm looking
at. Maybe. I think in the day.
Let me take a look at the daily. When I turn you off, I'm going to freeze for a second. So.
All right, you're good. I see what you're seeing. I don't know. I want to believe. I think in the week you see it best.
And actually, I see it as more of, so at first I had it in the pattern that you have it in right now, but I actually see it as a falling channel. So if you move that start line up to the green, the first green candle that comes down, right? So next to the big green candles on the left.
In what time frame?
So if you draw the line like you have it on the top, right? Except you draw it from the candles so that everything is touching. So you have more touches than you have right now. And then you start from where that green line is to the left of where the pole would be, or to the right of where the pole would be. If you start it there and you draw it down so that there's 2 touches on that trend line, it's actually more of a falling channel than it is the triangle, which is what I first had patterned out.
In the 1 week?
1 day.
Oh,
so if you go to the daily.
That's why I'm not seeing it. Okay. See, 1 day. Let me get rid of all these lines. All right, let's see here. So starting from this right here.
So go back over to the start of the pattern and see where that first green candle is. If you take that, it's so hard to say on here. If you're looking at the pole, like where you drew the pole and then the triangle, see that green candle to the right of the pole, the first green candle?
This one right here.
Yep, closer to there. No, one over.
That one.
Yeah. So if you draw it from there and draw it downward, there should be 2 touches on that line. Sorry, I can't see what you're actually doing. Let me see. Can you put the chart in the big box?
I'm not seeing what you're seeing. I want to. Let me see here. So that green line. We lost you. You froze again.
So can I share my screen?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
Okay,
of
hold
course.
on. I don't know how to do it. That's the problem.
Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I'm on my phone.
You might have to be in game mode. Like if you're gaming, you can share your screen.
Let me see. So usually I have an option. Hold on one sec.
What They give you an option for that? I've never been able to do that.
Yeah, so I've been able to do it on multi-guest, but I don't know if when I'm
You're not in the office, huh?
not in the office. I wish I was. So if you look at the daily and you look at 1 second, I'm gonna take a look at it and then
So I know it's this candle you're talking about. You keep freezing on me.
okay, so it's 8 candles over from the start of the pattern. So if you start 8 candles over on the daily, there's a green wick that comes down. And if you start from there,
Oh, right here.
yeah, and
I
then
see
you
it.
draw down. Yep. And you draw down, and on the top you draw down. It actually creates a falling channel.
Oh, right here. Yeah, okay.
Right? And so at first I had the pattern that you have drawn, but then I realized that it didn't have enough touches on it. And so I don't think that's the pattern. I actually think it's a falling channel.
I've been watching this one for a while. I had something like this, like that channel right there, though, right? Basically, not drawn exactly the way you said, but
Yes. Yeah. And so what that would mean is that we've broken out of the channel,
mm-hmm.
and that this pattern is actually, and that's what I was talking about with the double bottom. If we've broken out from that falling channel and we get rid of the scatter on the first bottom and we draw that like a double bottom right there, that actually, do you see where I'm saying?
So
yeah,
this
like
would be
from,
the
yep,
bottom, and this would be the other bottom.
exactly. Yeah. So in trading, like in reading charts, sometimes you have to like look through the friction, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. They're never textbook.
Yeah. And so for me, that's what I'm seeing now more than anything is actually the 1 hour's curving, the 4 hours about to curve, and the daily, even though we're pointed down, if the 1 hour and the 4 hour curves, we now have an opportunity to break out of that double bottom. And not only would we break out of the double bottom, but we're also probably going to the top of the channel, because usually falling channels and falling wedges break down to where they began.
So this is where I had my lines drawn, because it lines up here, here, and then all this was part of the channel, and then I had this one below here, right? So that's the channel,
Yeah, I mean,
that I was seeing. And so it looks like it broke up and it's maybe trying to break above it. Yeah. At the same time, I've had these lines up here for a very long time, these two. And then I had this channel right here up for a long time. Actually, I think if I just go to refresh, it'll show you my original lines.
now what if you move that line up, the top trend line, move it up so that there's more, so that first, nope, keep it where you were to start, but move the bottom up so that the top line is actually touching 1, 2, 3.
Like that.
Move it up even more, right?
Whoops.
Almost so that third touch is on the channel line. So we haven't, if you move it so that we haven't actually broken out of the channel yet.
Oh, like this.
Bingo.
Oh.
So that's more what I'm thinking. So actually, the first time that you drew it could be a possibility that this is actually, and actually, Oz, move that start line down to the next candle so that it's actually touching 3 times on the trend line.
Like that. Here, here,
nope.
and here.
The start of it. So where you started on that wick, move it down to the next candle.
Okay.
So that the.
Or is it this one?
Yeah. So like from the start of it, move it down to the neck. Yeah, to the neck. See, look at that. That looks like the pattern to me.
Okay.
So now you have 3 touches on the pattern. You've got 2 touches on the bottom. We may go back down to retouch that bottom trend line, but most likely this is a falling channel that is actually in an inverted head and shoulders or double bottom, and we're going to break out of that channel like pretty soon.
I see
what
this
I think.
right here like this.
Yep.
Okay. And then that would break us out of this channel. And so this would be the micro, and then the macro, this major channel would be a big move up to like all-time
Exactly.
highs. Maybe $3.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would put it at September, hitting $3 around September. I could see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I tell my trading guys, right, is that whatever, and I call them guys, there are a couple girls in the group, but not many. What I tell them is whatever time frame the pattern looks the clearest on, right? You can get the most touches, whatever time frame that is, that's the time frame that you map it and you trade on. And if you can trade on the time frame where the pattern looks the cleanest, usually you'll come out with the best scenario. And so for me, I'm constantly moving my lines on time frames to see which pattern on what time frame looks the cleanest.
Right.
And to me, this is what on XRP, this is the pattern that looks the cleanest.
Yeah, and like the daytime, what I've noticed is like the daytime will tell you what's going to be coming in the upcoming weeks or months. The hour will tell you what's coming up in the next couple days, you know.
Yeah.
I mainly use the 1 day and the 1 hour. But I like to use the week as well. So
I like to use the week now because like it's so choppy that I need to see like what's going on in a bigger picture. But I start with the daily. I go down to the 4 hour, usually maybe 8 hour, 4 hour, 1 hour.
Yeah.
And then I go down to the smaller time frames. But I always like to see what my pattern is on the highest time frame, because that's going to lead you, whether you're range trading or you're trading long term, that's what's going to show you what you're doing.
This is what I'm saying. I think that this is a descending channel right here. Right? And it broke up. Right? And that would mean that it would probably continue to move. I would say at the most 247. That's a strong resistance zone. But I took those away recently, and I was like, I want to get a fresh look at what it's doing now and just right here, right? And that's when I saw that wedge pattern or an ascending channel, which eventually is bearish. And I think that brings it back down to like 215-ish. And then it could potentially go from there. But I think double bottom, if you look at, let me pull one up.
If you see that, like that, at the end of the day, for me, looking at the bigger pattern that I was just showing you, that would actually bring us down to the bottom of the pattern, right? So if it's going to go down, it's usually, when you're in a range like that, it usually is a magnet to the top or the bottom, right? And unless we have some kind of support in the middle of that range, we are most likely going to the bottom of that channel. So that's the only thing that gives me a little bit of pause for that, because I think even though I think we're going down a little bit right now, I think we may be in a bullish scenario. So it would have to bounce somewhere along one of those trend lines in the middle of the range.
Yeah, I think things are turning around probably mid-July here. It should start to be more upward movement. This is why I think you're right. Okay? And I'm glad you showed that to me. This is H-bar, and so many of these are doing it, and this is a more textbook version of what you just showed me. This is a double bottom right here. But what I'm also seeing is the same thing that XRP is doing. Is it's got that same wedge pattern right here.
Yeah, so I talked about this on our live today. So that looks to me like a bear flag, right? I I have like a,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, this one of these superhuman strengths of like seeing patterns. I think it's my ADHD. I don't know what it
Same.
is. Yeah. And so for me, that looks like a bear flag, right? Which could definitely be a W pattern, could definitely be a double bottom.
I think it's going to be a triple bottom.
It could be, for sure.
I think it comes down like this. Boom.
But it may just be taking a long time for a double bottom. And I think that's what's happening on XRP. It's happening on SHIB. It's happening on a lot of the altcoins that I thought were in a cup and handle on the daily. But what's happening is that cup and handle, instead of going directly up, which cup and handles tend to do, which is why it's my favorite pattern, right? I love that pattern to trade because, yeah, it's an easy pattern to trade. When you see it, it usually goes. The difference is right now what's happening is, which is why I think Bitcoin may shoot up in the next week. They're stalling at the bottom. They're crab walking along the bottom. And that to me means it's double bottoming.
Yeah, I agree. And because I'm looking at H bar and everything kind of moves together with the market, H bar is a more textbook version of that double bottom you just shared. That I think it's going to triple bottom. I think we're going to get another drop because of tariffs on the 9th, maybe August 1st. But also at the same time, they're talking about the crypto week. ISO is going in to play on the 14th, I think, or the 12th. And then there's just a lot of bullish news, right? Which leads me to believe that we're on the upside. Even though the micro trend is this right here, that could easily break because the macro is way more bullish. So I think you're right. And I think that lines up exactly with what you were just showing me in XRP. It's just a little out of structure because XRP does its own thing. So I think you might be right.
Also, I think, I learned from one of the traders that I learned from was Crypto Lifer. I don't know if you know that name.
No.
But he always said, like, and it's so funny because the more I trade, the more I understand like how much I actually took from him. When you're watching a trader, you don't realize like how much you're actually absorbing. But for me, there were a couple of things that he said that always stuck with me. One is that if something breaks out of a pattern and breaks back into it, you treat it like it never broke out of the pattern in the first place.
Right.
The other thing is that no patterns have to be exact. And so I always look at patterns like H bar to me is in a huge cup and handle on the 3-day, and it's in a slanted cup and handle. And it's almost touching I think it's the 50. It's almost touching right now. And so for me, that's the pattern that I would play if I were playing H bar, right?
You're saying this is a cup and handle right here?
So go to the 3-day. Are you on the 3-day?
I don't have the 3-day on mine.
Do you have the 2-day?
I have the 1-day and the 1 week. But I can see it more. I still see what you're seeing.
So the handle is actually starting, if you go move back, keep moving back in time. There we go. The
right
handle is actually starting at the top of that pattern.
So this is your cup?
Nope. It's actually a bigger cup, but it's on the 3-day. So
so this is the cup.
That's the handle. So what you're looking at right now in that falling wedge that you're looking at right now, or the falling channel, that's actually the handle of the cup and handle in the 3-day.
Okay. Interesting. I wish I had the 3-day on here.
And so that's the other thing that I took from him is just that patterns are not always perfect. And if you're looking for perfection, you won't always see the patterns. And for me, like, there have been more slanted cup and handles that have broken out than any other pattern that I've ever watched. And so on the 3-day for H bar, there's a slanted cup and handle. I think
like that.
No, I wish I could share my screen so badly.
I wish I could go into the 3-day.
So actually, see where the pattern starts for you, like see where all the way over to the left where that big huge God green candle is. Keep going.
This one?
Nope. Keep going to the farther in history.
Oh, yeah, because it's a
back.
this
There
one.
we go. That okay. So at the top of that pattern, like where it goes to the
Cup.
very top, that's where the handle starts on the 3-day. So you're already in a cup. You've completed the cup, and the handle starts at the very tippity top.
Oh,
There we go. Yes.
I see it. Okay.
So if you saw the
Cup.
3-day, the 3-day actually turns.
I would say that maybe this consolidation right here is the. Let me get rid of this one.
So are you on the weekly? What are you on right now?
I'm on the day, but I can get into the week here. Let's look at week. It looks similar. Oh.
So see what
Cup.
I'm saying? That's a slanted cup and handle. So see where if you open it up a little bit. Okay. So see this is not going to be completely clear because we're on the weekly, but see where that green wick is that just disappeared because you.
This one?
Yeah, like right around there.
Yeah.
If you draw that to the top of the. Yep.
Of the
so
cup.
Start.
So that's
Yeah,
the cup. This is the handle.
Exactly.
Okay.
Right? And so if you play that like a slanted cup and handle, if it breaks the trend line over there, the target is huge.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And there's a lot of patterns that are in this right now.
So let's say this is the cup and handle. I would say it goes to.
I'll measure
75 cents.
I'll be right.
80 cents. And then yeah, I'd say like 70, 75 cents. We lost her.
You didn't lose me. I was trying to measure.
Okay. I'm thinking 70, 75 cents. What do you think? Maybe this
Hold on,
is
I'll be right back.
Yeah, maybe this is a whole nother cup and handle that's going to form. And then this is the handle of the next cup and handle, sending it up to like $1. Interesting. I could see that though. I hope you're right, man. I got a lot of money in these things. Not a lot. I got my moon bags. Chelsea's face is frozen in the funniest position right now.
Oh God, I gotta get it off. Oh my God.
I wish I could have screenshot that. I'm gonna clip that and make a meme out of you now. You are now a meme.
Okay, yeah. So it's about 73 cents is what my target would be.
Yeah, that's what I see. 70 to 75, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
See, you're the only one that sees what I see. Like, because how else do you chart the unchartable, right?
Yeah.
And
for me, it's funny because there's a guy, Phil, in our group, and he's a very good technical analysis. And what's funny is the more I do this, the more I realize that like I've learned a lot from people that I've watched, right? And I don't like tout myself as a professional at all, but I think the way that we see things is very similar. And I will say like it's pretty accurate. And I think it's because the way that we look at things is you have to look at things in a way that if you know how the market moves and you know that markets And I think that's what people do wrong when they're doing technical analysis. They look at the markets like it is what it is every time. And if you know how the markets move and you know that things can wick down and fake you out, then you have to kind of discount some of those fake outs to see the patterns.
I agree. I mean, look at this.
So,
The 1 week is a textbook double bottom.
yeah. And on a higher time frame, that's pretty accurate, right? Yeah. And not to say that we can't go from there, but then looking at, so this is where I get my story from, right? You're looking at the double bottom right there on the weekly. If you play that cup and handle, if you put that into play right now, then not only is it a double bottom, but it's the handle that's going to break out. And that to me is that's the confluence I need to play that trade, right? I need to know that that is not only a double bottom, but is now the handle of a cup and handle or a slanted cup and handle that's now going to break out. And as long as I have those two confluences, then that is a valid trade for me.
You know what I'm seeing here? And this is something I've noticed. When a pattern plays out, it tends to repeat itself. So let's say this is a cup and handle right here, right? And that move up could be another cup and handle at the 50-cent mark
for sure.
Another even bigger cup and handle that's going to play out. And
even better, if it is a cup and handle and it is slanted versus like the double bottom, it will shoot straight up with God candles and then you'll make a bull flag, right?
Yeah.
So for me, it's more likely that if it is a slanted cup and handle and it is going to do that, it's more likely that we make a bull flag and then break out of the bull flag, right? Because it may not travel on for that long.
This would be the bull flag, like somewhere around here,
Exactly.
And that would take it up. And what I'm seeing is if this is another cup and handle that forms right here, that would take it up to $1.
Yeah. I think I have higher targets on H bar. I don't know what they are from like the monthly, I think. Oh, thank you.
I think it was Cosmic that said that H bar, or no, it was Caveman. I think one of those two said that H bar is probably one of the most undervalued cryptos in the market right now, and I agree with that. That's why I pulled it up. I've been watching this one like a hawk because I saw this double bottom and I'm like, ooh, that's what I want right there. You know what I mean? And
yeah, someone pulled up Axelar today, and I that was one that I have been trying to do some research on to get into. And it was like I looked at the entry and I was like, oh man, I better do my research today because this is like the entry was like golden. Not financial advice, but it was definitely starting to form a double bottom, right? So
I'm seeing a lot of double bottoms on, like Cardano looks identical to this. There's so many that look identical. We pull up another one, and that's beautiful because they all are moving together. And so what I'm trying to do is find the one that is undervalued but highly rated, that's probably going to outperform all the others. And that's kind of why I'm looking at H bar. But I think Cardano is going to be a good one as well.
Yeah, I think Cardano, at the end of the day, like I think what's interesting and like the thing that's the most standout to me is that if you look at Bitcoin's chart and then you look at these altcoins, they are all lagging a little bit behind Bitcoin. So for me, that is like the confluence I need to know that Bitcoin is going to move soon.
Exactly.
Right? Because if all of these altcoins are looking primed, they're not going to move until Bitcoin does. And so that means Bitcoin is probably going to make a move here in the next couple of weeks, up to an all-time high, possibly up to 114. And I think if it breaks 114, then we've got a bigger run in store.
Look at Cardano is your cup and handle as well. Yeah. And the double bottom.
A lot of them are in this. Like SHIB is in a huge cup and handle. So, and we have been watching it in our trading group. Like I call myself a monogamous trader, right?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I trade certain things because I have learned their patterns and learned their reaction to the markets, and so it's easy for me to trade them.
That's why I trade XRP, because I've been doing it for so many years now. It's like I know what it's going to do.
Exactly. Or, you know, like how big the move is going to be. If Bitcoin moves up, like how big, where do you need to put your stop loss, right? And so for me, just SHIB is one of the ones that I play because it is way better than Bitcoin. The returns are way better. It's way
Oh
better
yeah.
than Doge, and it will move with Doge, but it has way better return. Um, so, so yeah,
Look at
I am going to
Cardano's
go to bed.
triple bottom. Look at that triple
I,
bottom on Cardano. Boom,
yeah,
boom,
Cardano's looking
boom.
good to me. And I own a big bag of that I'm holding long term. So so hopefully it does go up. But guys, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm exhausted. But I'm glad to have joined you.
Of
I hope you have a
course.
good night. Bye everyone in the crowd. And I hope you have a good night. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, good night. Make sure
Good
you
night,
guys send Bullish Babe a follow. Great creator. I love their show. Her and Cosmic Crypto are in cahoots. They're in cahoots together. They're great show. Hilarious. I am dying laughing whenever I watch their show. It is just pure crypto comedy. Cosmic did one. He was like telling like horror stories from crypto, and he's like, he called it Tales from the Crypto. I died laughing. So funny. All right. It's 9 o'clock, so I'm gonna call it a night. Unless you guys want to send me some magnificent gifts, I will continue to go later. So let's see if we can get a galaxy. If we can get a galaxy, I'll continue to go live. Otherwise, we're going to call it a night, and I'll get some rest. Butchie Bo, take care, man. I'll give it 1 minute. 1 minute to get a galaxy. Otherwise, I'm calling it a night. I actually just want to call it a night. I don't even want a galaxy. Don't send me a galaxy, guys. I want to go to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow. All right, no galaxy. I will see y'all later. Take care, TikTok seller. And if you want to get in the TA class, send me a message. I'll get you in. All right, holler. Don't forget to follow. Give me a follow. Become a deluxe subscriber. Sign up for the TA class. Appreciate all the viewers here, everyone. I love you guys. Love this show. Love the staff here. Love the community and all the other creators. It is just amazing, and I'm happy to be here. Yep, I'm gonna get some rest. I will see y'all later, and bye for now. Actually, I'm gonna wait 1 more minute. I want just a couple more seconds. Boom, 4 hours on the dot. All right, I'll see y'all later. What's going on, everybody? This is Ozthecryptogoat, and welcome to the Ledger Lounge. How we doing, everybody? On this glorious Memorial Day weekend, emergency live. It's an emergency. How's everybody doing today? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in the hearts. There's a gift you can send. Obviously, send the heartme's is the best thing that you can do to help the show. If you want to help support our show, send in heartme's, but also the hearts that are pinned to the goal send those in. How's everybody doing today? I played a little bit of golf today. It was nice. So XRP, man, look at that. It pumped this morning. It gave us a hammer candle and we're still red. But I would say this is going to be a spinning top right here, which is indecision. We shall see. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in the heart me's, guys. And if you can't afford to send gifts, no problem, just hit the like button. It's free, it doesn't cost you anything. How's everybody doing today? I hope you're enjoying your Memorial Day weekend. We want to give a special shout out to our military service men and women here in the United States. Thank you thank you for your service. Thank you very much. I did not personally serve, however, I volunteer with the fire department and I worked with the Secret Service. I was not a Secret Service member, but I worked with the Secret Service. I was in under the Clinton and Obama administration. So I worked the post-Clinton administration. So after they're no longer in office, they still have Secret Service. So I used to work for the Clintons and the Obama administration, and Joe Biden for a short term there. I think if you look in my live or my videos, I think I have a picture of Air Force One landing. Or I think it's a video. Yeah, interesting stuff, you know. Basically, well, I can't talk about this stuff on TikTok, man. We gotta do a Twitch live. We're due for a Twitch. Turn the music down. Oh, my bad. Yeah, we're due for a Twitch live. I'm thinking on Wednesday will be a Twitch exclusive. So if you enjoy the show, make sure that you sign up on Twitch because June 19th, TikTok may be getting shut down. So if you like the show, make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Thank you for hitting the like button. Much appreciated. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm used to using OBS on Twitch, and the TikTok Studios audio setup is just subpar. So it's harder to monitor. It sounds good in my headphones, but for y'all, it's just off. It just doesn't work right. They need to do some serious updating for the TikTok Studio. Thoughts on BTC? Maybe break 100K? You mean on the downward? BTC under 100K, huh? Let's take a look. 110K. I think there's potential for BTC to hit 110K, but let me tell you something. If Bitcoin comes up to here where its all-time high is at 111, and stops there and starts coming down, this could be a double top, and I would assume it would drop to about 105 to 103 and consolidate, which is a nasty head and shoulders, bringing the price all the way down to that cool price of 95K. Even with the tariff pause on the EU, we got a little pump today, but nothing substantial. It's just a pause, and it's only for 1 month. I think once you see an actual deal signed, you're going to see real movement in the market. We're just seeing speculative pumps. And, you know, like they say, buy the rumor, sell the news. So we could get the news of the deal and it just sell off. Mother Dragon says the light is green. Yes, the light is green. Tariffs have been paused, so the light is green. Everything was indicating downward movement. And this is why I think that the way Donald Trump is doing everything right now is a bit of market manipulation. Because on a Sunday, on a Memorial Day weekend that is known, this weekend is known for massive dips in the market, releases a pause on the tariffs. And I think it's all on purpose. This is, and because of this and this trend I'm seeing with the way the news is coming out, I'm getting more of a bullish sentiment. And I believe that if this continues, XRP could see $4.50. If it continues. No guarantee on that. TikTok seller says it's so frustrating. I know, because nothing's doing what it should do. And nothing's lining up the way it should line up. That's another reason why I'm like, I don't know about altcoin season. I think we'll get a bit of an altcoin season, but I don't know if it's going to be what we're used to seeing. BS detector, thank you for the follow. I guess you didn't detect any BS here, so that's awesome. Glad to have you. Welcome aboard. And don't forget, we are normally live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But we're doing, it's a holiday. The staff's out until Tuesday. I gave everybody a 4-day weekend, but we're here. So I'm not doing nothing. So I was like, why not? We got some big news, so I figured I'd come on. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. Send in those heart me's, guys, and send in these hearts. I'm going to pin them up here. The hearts are the most helpful thing that you can send. Obviously, the heart me's as well. TikTok seller, thank you very much for the hearts. Much appreciated. Yeah, Zebic is ripping, guys. Zebic is ripping. However, I think it's going to hit that 005. And that's, if you watch Mega Crypto, that's where the fib is at. But I'm calling it because it's a psychological zone. Yeah, half a penny. And I think half a penny will probably be its top. Let's look at Zebic right now. I'm bullish on Zebic, okay? And not just because of the FOMO and everybody talking about, look at that, man. That's ridiculous. But listen to me, everybody, okay? Let me be the voice of reason. This is not healthy movement in the market, okay? This is going to get a 50% price correction. Look, it hit 005 right at the dot, right on the dot. I called this earlier today in Mega Crypto's live, and it hit it there, and now it's coming back. Be prepared for either a retracement or a flag right here. If this thing flags, baby, it is going to the fucking moon. All right? It will go to a penny. So keep an eye on this. Obviously, this would be in the day chart. So it could take a few weeks. It's going to LFD millions, just hold. Oh, it's going to 11 million, just hold. Yeah. Elliott Wave 5 right now. On Zevik. You know, Jay Dan, he's a friend of mine. He says the same thing. I feel like this half a penny mark right here is going to be a strong psychological zone. He's the one who you talk to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Actually, he's going to be coming on as a guest speaker on the show. So we'll have Jaydan on here soon. I'm trying to get more creators to come on here and collab with and talk with them so that way you can see where we align and we differ. And because I have a very unorthodox way of trading, but it works for me and it's more accurate. JPEG is going to be huge. Is that a crypto or a creator? Oh, JPEG. Yeah, JPEG Dan. Used to watch him before you. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, my thing with JPEG is he gets a little too caught up in the patterns. And not the patterns, but the methods. So wave theory and Wyckoff method, that's his method. And I get it, that's great. And what I have learned through my years of trading is that whales will use that method against you. And that's why we trade with patterns, trends, and the news. Because that's how the whales are doing it, okay? And they will use that information against you. So even though it's lining up for something big, doesn't mean that it's going to play out. They will use that to play on your emotions. Yes, it's also a new moon. Pallet Town Trader's been watching the show. Yes. Thank you. I was going to wait till Monday's live to bring that up, but yes. Yes, very true. And that says everything. I would say the new moon day or a day or so around it would be the bottom, for the retracement on everything. They know what the white paper is, highly influential. Yep, that's why the dip came. And I think they expect that. And that's why we're getting this news on a classic holiday weekend that is known for massive dumps in the market. There's literally a saying that goes, sell in May, go away. And let's look it up just so you can see, okay? That I'm not making this up. See what AI says. Sell in May, go away is a well-known stock market adage that suggests investors should sell their stock holdings in May, then reinvest in November based on historical tendency for stocks to underperform during May through October period. I've been telling y'all this, but I think the fact that Donald Trump came out when he did is because he does not want the markets to dip. That's why I think the tariff thing's going flippity floppity, because I think we're going to get a bad deal from a lot of these countries. We're going to get a bad deal, but you're being desensitized. You're being desensitized and you're being fed moon cheese through social media. And that is why you will be or excuse me, I am leaning towards the side that something big could possibly happen. At the same time, I do not trust these big whales. Check out Mega Crypto. He talks about this as well. These whales will play on your emotions. They will let these patterns line up and make it look like it's about to do some big pump, and then they will pull the rug from you. And I believe that that is what's going on. So I'm still very cautious. I'm waiting for certain things to play out with XRP specifically. X marks the spot right here. We need to get above the, and I'd say this probably, okay? We need to get above here for me to say that there's a potential for upward break. But we didn't even do it. We touched it and came back down. And that signals to me that we got a nice little pump here. Now we do have a hammer and a spinning top. Obviously this has not closed yet, but there's a possibility that this pumps to the blue line, but it could hit right here at 239, 240 and just come back down from there and retrace. And if it does, I would lean towards the bottom side. End of the month, though, so Ripple will dump it. I agree. Unless they move it all to a wallet and try to slowly set it out there, but I think they'll dump it. They out bad news when they're bullish and good news when they're bearish. I agree. Yeah, they try to throw you off, okay? So they've been feeding all this bullish sentiment, and now they're dropping the EU thing, right? And it's making people short time frames, man. If you come to the shorter time frames, you're gonna believe that. Let's look at the 1 hour. You know what, let's do even better. Let's go to the 5 minute. Okay? People are watching the 5 minute and they're seeing this, right? And they caught this. They're like, oh, a double bottom, and then it pumps. This is a double top now. This is a double top. This is gonna come back down. This is heading back down. So we're not even gonna get close to this line yet. It's already looking to come back down here. The magnet is real, y'all. XRP is a meme at this point. Oh man, have you seen George Orwell? Have you seen my my Star Wars meme that I made about that? Let me pull it up. Bro, this is for you, man. Check out this meme. All right, I made this one a while ago. Look right here. You were supposed to be the chosen one. Bring balance to the markets and destroying the meme coins, not join them. Oh, it was supposed to be the chosen one. Oh, I made this. This is not a repost. I made this meme. Oh, great comedy. That's why I have a short on Ethereum. Whole market is going to drop. I think you might be right. I think because everyone's just so bullish, and especially Zebic, man. Zebic being like just straight up. That's a moon trip. That's a moon trip right there. If you're buying the top of these, man, you're going to get burned. Let's look at the 1 hour. 1 hour looks pretty good, though. It could have more in it. It looks like it got a bit of a bull flag here. And we got the news in it. Look at, there's a bull flag right here, too. and a bigger bull flag. So a bull flag within a bull flag. It pumped up, but look at 005, half a penny is a strong psychological barrier. So if it is going to run up anymore, it's got to consolidate right here. Okay? It has to. That one I do believe is going to rip still. Way too bullish. No one selling barely. I think there is definitely a strong bullish sentiment here, and I get that. And I try to factor in moon cheese because I'll tell you what, this was showing every indication that it wanted to move down. But we got good news about tariffs that nobody expected that. Not a soul could have expected that. And on a Sunday of all days, a holiday weekend, what are the chances? You know, what are the freaking chances? And now we're just doing crazy shit again. So it's going to bull flag until Neptune. I think it's going straight up Uranus. That's where I think it's going. It's going straight up to Uranus. And then some. I agree with the consolidation, but goes up with the market and still goes up when it goes up. Yeah, but I think that we didn't get much of a pump because of the EU thing. Because everybody has learned that I think people are desensitized to the tariff thing, but at the same time, they're like, this flip-floppiness has caused indecision, and people don't know whether we're getting a deal or not. So people are kind of waiting for an actual deal. No deals have been signed. Not one country. Not one. That's not a good thing. That means that obviously whatever Donald Trump's asking for, he's not getting. And these countries are like not doing it. TikTok censoring my messages. Wow. Better indicator than Powell's purple tie. Buy when light is green. Not necessarily. It just means it's a green day today. Maybe I should do the opposite. Maybe instead of doing whatever the market did today, I should do what it's gonna do. That's actually a good idea. So XRP. Well, for XRP, we're red. All right. All right. Yeah, you know what? I thought of that. You know what? Thank you for telling me that, because that's going to mislead people. I should tell people what it's going to do, not what it's doing. XRP is a stable coin. Yeah, XRP's in consolidation between $2 and $3. It's stuck. And because of that, I think what they're doing is they're forming a firm floor for XRP around $2, maybe $1. Is the 130 still the price? It is possible. Remember, these are possible predictions. With the way things are going, man, people being desensitized to tariffs and everything, I'm starting to lean towards moon cheese. Every day, I'm starting to think that if people want it that bad, they will manifest it. So I'm not going to be blind to that because I want it to go down because I want to be right. No, I want to know what it's going to do. I have no bias in this at all, but I want to see a firm breakout. So if you look at XRP right here, X marks the spot. Okay. And we have another trend line right here. Okay. XRP needs to move up into this area, and I would even say in this area, but it could stay underneath it and run up it. But XRP needs to move up. It is in a downtrend again. Look at this. XRP is in a downtrend. So it needs to break out of that and move up here. Let me tell you right now, if XRP drops below 222, okay? If it drops below 222, it is coming way down here to where the magnet's at, baby. Like down here. Minimum. Chainlink is a better project than XRP. I agree. I want to see XRP move so I can justify selling the bag. Yeah, I noticed most of the XRP maxis are moving over to Zebic. Dude, I am done with XRP, and I'll tell you why. We all believed in XRP because, hold on, let me stop here. TikTok seller, thanks for the 8 roses, and Jfinity, thanks for the hearts. Thank you very much, guys. Don't forget to send in the hearts. We need those hearts, and don't forget the heart me's as well. When you guys send gifts and you send a heart me, you get free coins to send as gifts. So make sure you join, send the heart me's, and then when you send those gifts, you're going to get extra points to send more gifts that are, and it makes it like free. Is it late to buy Zebic? I think for right now, you might want to wait for a cool off. Keep watching the show though, because if it flags or something like that, I'll cover it. I'm going to start following Zebic now, and I think I'm going to start posting price points for it. So if Zebic flags and it looks like it's going to shoot up higher, I'm going to let you know. As of right now, I say it's coming back down. Keep a bag in storage and forget about it. Buy ZBCN for the money. That's what rug pullers say. But I agree, it is cheap. Zebic will get you more views at the moment. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's get us a money face here. Let's put some text here. What's the ticker on that? You know, we'll just put it Zebic. Zebic. And then let's put us a little rocket here. We need a rocket. And then we need a moon. How about some cheese? This looks like moon cheese. This is where I got the saying moon cheese from, by the way. This moon looks like cheese. Pallet Town Trader. Yeah, dude. Hey, I have high hopes for Zebic. Just so you know, my whole main focus of this show now is I think stable coins are the future for currency. But I think RWAs are the future for crypto. So I am all in on RWAs right now. Okay? I think even if you bought the tops on RWAs, if you're long-term holding, you're going to do amazing. You just got to wait longer. You know? And I think there's going to be good volatility there for trading. It's going to be amazing. So I'm all in on RWAs, okay? You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to buy the top of Zebic right now. How crazy is that? I'm gonna buy a little bag, not a lot, but I'll put $100 in it at this price because who knows, it might go crazy. Obviously, it's not gonna 10x tomorrow. It's probably gonna pull back, but that's how confident I am in it that it's gonna do probably at least a penny. Okay, it's gonna do at least a penny. I think it has potential to see $1. It only has to go to like 100 billion market cap to reach $1. That's promising. It can do that. Can you pull a fib on Zebic? I don't do indicators, but for you, I'll do it, all right? You want the retracement here? Let's put it on the 1 day. Fib says it's coming down. I don't use indicators, bro. I have a totally different trading style. And this is why I don't know. I use patterns. I trade old school, man. This is the way that we used to do it back in the 80s. And that's why I'm so accurate with my price points. Because the fib, let me tell you right now, the fibs, all that stuff that everybody's using, Wyckoff method, Elliott wave theory, yeah, I know fib is old school, but I use candles. The candles are my fib. That's how I read the fib. I know it's a tool, but I just read the candle. Yeah, Zebic doesn't listen to indicators. I agree with that. But I get what you're saying about the fib. I don't do it. I use the candles. The candles tell me everything I need to know. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Yeah, same coin cap as XRP. Isn't it a lower supply though? What told you this was going to moon? You know what told me? Moon cheese. The sentiment for this one was real. Everybody was talking about this one, and I was like, oh, so it's the same amount, same supply, and it's an RWA. This is gonna be huge. By 2030, this could be dollars. You know what I mean? I still want to get in at the low, but I'll tell you what, if it comes as low as 002, I'm going to buy all of it. And if it drops even more, I'll DCA all the way to 0007. Our group got in 3 months ago. Good for you, man. I should have got into it. And I thought about it. Everybody was talking about it, but I was like, I want to see what it can do. And it just like took off overnight. And I was like, oh man, like I was going to get in on that one. But I'll tell you the one that is probably, look at SXT is like right here. If this is Zebic, this is where SXT is right now. It needs more time to mature. It's only a month or two old. Okay, this has been around for a little bit. So if you're looking for another project that's like Zebic, that's gonna be big, SXT, baby. And it's got good utility. What is going on here? I need my IT guy. He's on vacation. Whenever the IT guy's around, everything runs fine. But as soon as I have problems, the IT guy's on vacation. Look at SXT. Okay, SXT is coming down. Wait, 93 cents? This can't be right. This is not it. SXT. There she is. All right. Getting in SXT right now is like getting into Zebic before everyone heard about it. You've been into Zebic since it was Zebic Protocol? You convinced Megan to buy it? I know. I'm going to buy it too. Let me tell you what right now. I'm going to put a decent sized bag into every RWA. But the top ones I'm going to be putting money into is going to be Algo, Ondo, and Zebic. Those are going to be my big bags. But I will put a moon bag in every single RWA. Where to buy SXT? You can get it on Base. You can get it on Kraken. It's out there. It's only been out since Thursday, May 8th. So it has not been out very long. This is like getting ground floor on Zebic, all right? Now, there is a potential that it does drop down more, but when this thing takes off, it's going to see dollars. Get into RWA at the bottom is like buying XRP when it was. Exactly. And I think XRP is dead technology. Just like Bitcoin's dead technology, Ethereum's dead technology, XRP is dead technology. I think they're going to use stablecoins. And XRP would be used probably to pay gas fees for stablecoins, but it's not going to do everything everybody says it's going to do. I think it's going to serve a purpose, but not what everyone thinks. NYC, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget, if you send a heart me or you send a gift after a heart me, click on it again and claim your rewards. So you'll get extra coins and points that you can gift back to me at no charge. But this one's going to be big, baby. This one's going to be big. That's why everyone's like, oh, you bought it at 10 cents. You're not going to sell it. It's at the top 15. I'm like, nah, I'll just buy more when it hits 10. Buy Zebic. Yeah, dude, we're about Zebic over here too. Like I got it right here. Zebic, baby. But if you're looking for another project like Zebic, SXT, it's only a couple months old. It's ground floor. And it looks like it's ready to take off again. Obviously, it's probably going to get a drop back down to 11 to 10 cents. But buy it up somewhere between 11 and 10 cents, and you're gonna make some serious money on this one. This one's gonna be big. You know how everyone's talking about Zebic right now? In November, everyone's gonna be talking about this one. All right? And that's what we want. We don't want to buy Zebic while it's mooning. You know, we want to buy SXT before it moons. You know what I'm saying? That's the idea here. Look what it already did. Let me go to the 1 hour. Look at what it did in one day. Look at that. It did that in one day. And we all got in down here at the low. We got in at about 10.5. So we got this right here. That's where I set my limit order. Boom, it hit and took off. But I'm going to hold it, baby. I'm going to hold it. And when it comes back down to that low between 11 and 10, I'm going to buy it. Yeah, this is a healthy correction. Look, it's consolidating, right here. That's beautiful. Look at where it's at. It's right at that 50% mark of that pump. This is what you want to see, okay? in these new projects, this will be Zebic in a few months from now. Okay? Everything Zebic's doing right now, you're going to see that here on this one. We're cut, I get it. Yeah, Zebic, it could moon more. I don't think it'll go to a whole cent, though. It'll probably stop at like 9.5. And I'm thinking like 5 was the top. 0.005. So, yeah, if you're riding this one, you should be taking profits at those psychological zones, because nobody really knows. You can fib it, you can do all these things, but when it's doing all that, it's hard to say, yeah, there's other people that are using it. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send the heart me's, guys. Don't forget to send the hearts. Let me pin it here again. What's the prediction for the moon pump on this one? 005. It hit it. Oh, on SXT? That's a good question. So I would say minimum it's going to go to 20 cents. But I think there's a potential for it to hit 45, 50 cents up here in a more long term. But I'm aiming for 20 cents before I take my first profits on it. I'll keep buying it at 10, sell at 20. But this is everyone that's FOMOing about Zebic, you're going to wish you got into SXT just like you wish you got into Zebic. All right? This is that one. This is your Zebic before it was Zebic. You know what I'm saying? This is that ground floor that everybody's looking for. This is it. It's flat. Zebic's mooning. This is like buying Zebic right here. Right here is where Zebic's at, right here. Or excuse me, where SXT. SXT is right here, baby. I did the opposite of you moonbag on this one. Hey, it'll do it. It's so early, guys. It's so early. TikTok seller, thank you for the 8 roses. Akanbi with 2 roses. Thank you very much. Jessica says, crypto has massive ups and downs. Be patient. Wait for the bottom. Yeah. Buy the bottom. Wait for it to moon again. If you buy up here on Zebic, there's a potential that it drops down and you just hold, and then it pumps again and it doesn't even get that high again. And then you're like, shit. Hit 52. Is that where it hit? Headed to 5-1. Yeah, I think it already did. No, it did a 005. Just above it. Those are psychological zones. And let's look at the 1 hour on Zebic. Nothing really forming. Let's look at the... Let's look at the 15-minute. Oh, Zebic might pump again, yo. Yep, Zebic's gonna pump again. It's going. Zebic is pumping right now. Wow. What a day to be what a day to be holding Zebek from back at the low. Yeah, this thing's going to keep going. Now that it's broken 519, as soon as this thing breaks 52, bro, all the way to 55. No problem. All right? As soon as this breaks 5.2, it's going to shoot right up to 5.5 like that. It will not take long. Interstellar travel. Yeah, baby. Look at it go, man. Look at it. That is beautiful. That is, if that's not a rocket trip, I don't know what that is. That is a fucking chemtrail from a rocket if I ever seen one. Look at it. This one is going straight up and down, baby. That's a beauty. Oh, look, it's about to break 5.2. Come on, break 5.2 and this thing's going to rocket, baby. Oh, it's definitely going to retrace, though. Don't buy it right now. Don't buy it right now. Let it do its thing. Let it come back. It'll probably retrace to 0045 to 0047. 0047. It'll come back there. And if you think it's going to go from there, that would be your entry point. Or it could just be done after that. What's my price prediction for this bull run on what project? Zebek? Man, I need to get contacts. These headphones with the glasses hurt my ears. This bull run. That's an interesting, if let's just say Zebek stays in everybody's doing this, right? It's FOMOing right now, okay? Zebek's doing this all over social media. Let's just say that sentiment doesn't go away, all right? I think it has a potential to hit 007. If it keeps fucking rocketing like it is, though, and just boom, 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 I think it could hit a cent this bull run. All right? I could see it hitting 1 cent. Probably just under, but that is definitely a doable number. Need to get in this ASAP. Yeah, I mean, it's doing amazing things. It's getting a bit of a pullback now. It didn't break 0052. If it does, though, it's going. It's going to 0055. Like that. All right? Know this. Zyzix, what's going on? Thank you for the heart me. Don't forget, guys, if you want to help the show and you want to send a gift, it's 1 coin. 1 cent, send a heart me. That's the best thing you can do to help this show. Just send a heart me. It's the little heart up at the, right up here at the top of your screen. And right next to my name, there's my little logo, and then there's a little heart next to it. You're going to click that, and you're going to send me a heart me, and that is going to help me so much. We are number 88 in the lead boards for TikTok for heart me's right now. So keeping those heart me's up and sending these hearts that I pin right here is going to keep me in the lead boards. And as long as I stay in the lead boards, we are going to explode on TikTok, baby. We are in 88th place of every show on TikTok. That's incredible. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Jesus, thank you for the heart me. Thank you very much. Toshi's where it's at. Morgan. Let's look at Toshi. All right. You talked me into it. I don't know what is going on with my internet. I need to get the IT guy in here before the next live. Something is wrong with my computer. And I think it's all the news I look at. Toshi. I'll tell you this right now. Toshi. I don't know. Toshi could be done on its way down. This is classic. Okay, see this big spike and then this drop and then another one? Let me show you another project that did something very similar. This is classic, okay? And I need you to be aware of this. Look at this is Shiba. All right? Look at what Shiba did. It ran up hard and it came back down and then it did it again. Boom. See this formation right here? And then it gets another one at the bottom and then it dies and it gets another littler one. Then it gets another one and it kind of does that. And then it does it again. And then it does it one more time and it's a little bit less. Okay? Toshi looks like that to me. Okay? So be careful on this one. This Toshi one is probably at the top. I would definitely recommend taking profits because this one will probably do this. Okay? So if you're in Toshi, you better take some profits. It'll definitely hit that 5.5. I think you're right. I think you're right. 0052. Oh, it broke it. It broke it. What? That's crazy, bro. Oh, man. This could see long candles in the hour, bro. Just long ass freaking God candles. If this breaks 0055, moon trip. It's going to 75 if it breaks 0055, baby. Oh, yeah. I would see it. It is just getting started. This is just getting started. See how it's curving? It hasn't even gotten that. Look at, where's Shiba? Look at how these things go up like crazy. And they're just like, this is in that curve phase right before it goes up. Boom. Dang. I might need to buy it. 4-hour RSI is still perfection. Interesting. Let's look at that. RSI is one of the indicators I like. What are you talking about? 4-hour RSI is oversold. It's well in the oversold. I'm glad I looked at it and didn't take your word for it. But it's not. I mean, it's oversold, bro. But that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean anything on these kind of coins. Hype, this don't mean nothing. This is why I don't use these. That'll throw you off. Hype is what's driving this coin. Look it. We're an XRP show and we're freaking a Zebic show right now. That should tell you something. This has got more in the tank. Where do you buy Zebic? Shoot. I don't want to say where I buy from. I don't like people to know where I buy, but there's a few platforms out there. Let's ask ChatGPT. Where can I buy Zebec coin for crypto?
Zebec, XEC, is a cryptocurrency that aims to provide a decentralized and scalable blockchain solution. Here are a few reasons why people might consider buying Zebec, XEC. 1. Innovation. Zebec aims to address scalability and efficiency issues in blockchain technology. 2. Community. Some investors are attracted to the community and development team behind Zebec. 3. Use case. Zebec may offer specific use cases or partnerships that could drive its adoption. Always do your own research and consider your risk tolerance before investing in any cryptocurrency.
Where can I buy it though? What exchange?
You can buy Zebec, XEC, on various cryptocurrency exchanges. Some popular exchanges that often list XEC include Binance, KuCoin, and Huobi. Please check the availability on these platforms or others you prefer, as availability can change.
Binance. Binance is a decent one. I believe Binance has trading bots too. Crypto guys sent a heart me. Thank you very much. And 20 lightning bolts. Let's go. TikTok seller with 14 roses and then another 14 roses. And TikTok seller with 8 swords. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I'll tell you what, I have been going into other creators' lives, and pretty much everything I've been making, I'm giving back to all the creators, and they're coming in, they're giving them back to me, and we're helping each other out, man. I'm trying to be very selfless with everything that we earn here. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Hey, if you guys really want to help, though, send in some of these hearts right here. Send in some hearts. Help me reach this goal. We need to get 20 of these hearts. I use Binance, and there's no Zebec on Binance. Let's see. It said... KuCoin and Huobi as well. OKX. OKX has got it. Uphold's got it. I'd tell you all where I got it, but I don't want people to find my wallet and know how much money I got. I'm being like super, super secure with what I got going on. Crypto.com and Uphold. Blowfin and Phantom. Owen says, makes sense. I don't do crypto. I do normal futures. It's different. Yeah. Let me see here. I think I missed some in the chat. I want a 10-cent algo right now. I know, right? I'm going to buy all the algo. I think algo is my number one bullish one. Have you guys seen the ad? It's on my TikTok here. I think it's in my reposts.
Hey, morning. Hey. Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
You guys take Bitcoin, right?
Sure do.
I'm gonna be paying with Ethereum, if that's okay.
Okay, yep, no problems.
It's a good thing I'm paying with Solana.
You can go ahead and tap.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, it failed. Try it again. Whoa, hold up there, sport. It looks like it's gonna be another 27 minutes before this transaction clears.
What? Sorry, $112. I have like 3 things.
Ethereum, they got that peak hour gas thing.
Now you got it.
Theory
Maybe
of
one more
dead
time.
technology.
What are you gonna do? Just wait right here, without the bag, without the bag.
I think it's gonna work.
Nope.
Algorand.
Should have shot with Algorand.
How do I get in that line?
Oh, man. Let me tell you right now, Algo is going to be huge. Jesus, thank you for the popular vote. And what is my XRP price prediction for this bull run? Anywhere, if it breaks, if XRP breaks upward from where it's at, okay, and goes bullish, 450. But if not, I'd say it breaks down to like $1 and then it comes up to 250 again and then comes down. So it just depends. Right now, XRP is at a crossroads. Literally, X marks the spot. It's at the crossroads and we're waiting to see what it's going to do. But it seems to be moving with Bitcoin again. So that's a good sign as long as Bitcoin keeps going. But if XRP doesn't take off when Bitcoin loses dominance, that's a very bad sign. So keep that in mind. Be watching Bitcoin dominance and watching XRP. And if you see Bitcoin dominance going down and you see XRP going down with it, that's a bad sign. That's a very bad sign. Top XRP bull run 260, new all-time high. Yeah, that is I could see let's just say that J-Dan is right on his Wyckoff method. It'll go to 450. But if it breaks down, if XRP right now where it's at drops below 222, okay, it will see $1. And then it'll run up and it'll hit $2 to 250 and that'll be it. It really just depends. NYC with the GOAT, thank you very much. We will see with XRP. It's one of those ones we gotta just watch. How's everybody doing tonight? When would you buy a project when it's in a massive green candle? I would wait for the retracement. So when it's in a massive green candle, okay, we don't know where it's going to stop, but it's at that 005 zone, which is one of those strong psychological zones. I would assume it'll get a 50% retracement. And I would say at about 0033. That's where I would buy in at Zebic. 0033. Right now is a small one for the next few minutes. Yeah. But it's not, it already pulled back. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. But it's a wick. So it's got to break its all-time high. And if it does, if this candle closes at its all-time high or higher and then opens a new green candle, baby, oh, the moon. The moon. So give it a day. Give it a day. It's not taking a 50% haircut, maybe 20. I don't know, man. This is an unhealthy pump. This is very unhealthy. The stronger this pump is, the harder the retracement is. So I'm leaning towards right here, 0033. The bottom of this wick right here. Pay attention. The bottom of this wick is the same as the top right here. Okay? That is your buy zone on this one. If it's going to go more. But let me tell you something right now. It better be a heavy red, like drastic move downward. Because if it does this downward to get to that point, it's cooked all the way down. But if it dips hard like this, it's going to go psh, psh, like that. All right? Straight to 007. All right, y'all. I need some hearts right now. I'm going to pin it in here. We got 3 out of 20. We need to get those hearts in here. Help me out. And if you can't do that, send a heart me. It's one token for a heart me. And if you already sent a heart me, make sure you click it again and you reclaim those gifts. And especially if you sent a heart me and then you sent other gifts, click back on it and there's free coins for you to collect that you can resend back, guys. So you can send gifts for free without having to spend any money. Lupio, thank you for the donut. Much appreciated. But let me tell you right now, the best thing that you can do to help me right now is to send in those heart me's and to send in these hearts. Because we are in the lead boards on all of TikTok right now. All of TikTok, we are in 88th place for heart me's, okay? And if we continue to hit that number and continue to grow like that, oh man, this show's going to explode. It's going to explode. Bella Star, thank you for the 4 roses. Much appreciated. And thank you all that are gifting. But if you're sending roses, you're sending donuts, send a heart me. It costs the same. It's up here at the top of your screen by the little circle that has the Ozthecryptogoat. There's a little heart right next to it. You're going to click that little heart up there. And it's 1 token, and that is going to help out the show so much. I need your support right now. Pallet Town Trader posts For You page. Thank you. Arkham, thank you for the popular vote. TikTok seller with all the stickers. You know what sticker is my favorite out of all of them? The Killdozer. Bellstar, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 11 roses. The Killdozer, baby. You know what it says? Don't make me do unreasonable things. Is this Zebek? Heck yeah, it is. This is Zebek. Zebek's going to the moon, baby. All right, let's see here. Anod, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Pallet Town Trader says, it's a new army. They all hold for the moon. Everyone understands that this could be the new XRP. I know, right? And it's an RWA. It's an RWA, bro. That should tell you everything, because I believe that cryptocurrencies are dead. It's going to be stable coins. It's going to be CBDCs. Okay? That's just what it is. All right? But RWAs, that's going to be the future. BTC go down to 104. Good question. Let me tell you right now, Bitcoin is driving everything, but Zebik's doing its own thing. It's on its FOMO. Zebik is on its FOMO. It's on wherever the top is, it's going to hit it now for this bull run. Okay? Wherever it may end up being, whatever happens from here until then is when it's going to be. Bitcoin to 104. I don't know, bro. It could. If Bitcoin double tops right here at 111 and comes back down, yes, it'll go to 104. But if it breaks to a new all-time high, it's over. It's going to 215. It's going to 215 if it breaks all-time high. But if it double tops at all-time high, mine had just topped for the night. Yeah, but I mean, look at the candles. There's a lot of buy pressure. There's a lot of down pressure too. I'd say that this is indecision, but this is also bearish. This ascending channel is bearish. It'll drop down. So I say 104 is highly likely. It's more likely, but Bitcoin can do whatever it wants, man. It can do whatever it wants. You could chart it. And if people start FOMOing, you know, if Zebik causes people to FOMO, Bitcoin will FOMO too. That's where Bitcoin's at right now. If something else is FOMOing, so will Bitcoin. Thanks for your opinion, bro. No problem, man. No problem. I just keep an eye on it. But look, I got a rain cloud. I got my little dude like watching it. Like, I don't know. Bitcoin could do something wonky. I think the possibility of a double top here is highly likely. But if it breaks it, expect to see a lot. A lot. All right. I'm putting the music back on. We gotta get some some heartme's and some hearts coming in. XCN. All right, from now on, I'm going to do XCN, but from now on, if you want me to do one, you got to send a heart me. And if you've already sent a heart me, you can get unlimited. Okay? So I will do XCN, and then after that, you got to send a heart me. It's one coin, guys. Ooh. XCN. This is a bearish pattern. I know it looks like a bull flag, but it's not. It's got a flat bottom. This is a descending triangle. This is bearish. Now, when it's flat on the top and the bottom's curved up, it's bullish. But this is bearish. FYP in the chat, peoples. Yeah, everybody spam the chat with FYP. Enod, thank you for the 82 roses. TikTok seller for the 11 roses. Thank you very much. And let me tell you right now, the best thing you can do to send is to send the hearts. So there's the little emoji with the hearts or the heart me. We got to get those. I think there's another one. It's like cuddles, but that one's like $6.99. You know, I'm not going to ask you guys to do all that. You think cup and handle? You think this is a cup and handle? I don't think so. And I'll tell you why. Because this would have been a cup and handle right here. This would have been the cup and handle, and it didn't. And it's continued onward here. So it's broken structure for cup and handle. The cup and handle would have cup and handle comes after a bullish push like this big long pump, and then it cups and handles, and then it pumps again. Lupio XDC, all you got to do is send a heart me. Click right above here. It says Ozthecryptogoat, and then there's the little heart me. Okay, there. So there's the Ozthecryptogoat, and then there's the heart right next to it. It's 1 cent. Send a heart me, and I'll go over XDC for you, no problem. NYC, thank you for the rose. Somebody send me some hearts, man. I need some hearts big time. Lupio with the hearts, thank you very much. I got you, XDC. XDC. Oh. Man. That's something, huh? I would say it's kind of in consolidation right now. Let me go into a lower time frame. This is XDC. I don't think this is the right one. XDC. There it is. This is kind of a diamond bottom, but it looks like it's already kind of played out and it's hit its bottom. I'd say this one has a potential to move upward, but not a lot. It looks like it's in consolidation right now, man. So, but this is good. This is healthy for XDC. Let me go to a lower time frame though and kind of tell you. The 1 day is going to tell you what's going to come in the next couple weeks. And the 1 hour is going to tell you what's going to come in the next couple days. Something's wrong with this chart, man. Something's wrong with this one. The day looks right, but the hour looks wrong. B1734. You want me to look at HU? All you got to do is send a heart me. See right up here on the screen, it says Ozthecryptogoat. Send some hearts. Send the gift goal. Or I'll pin it right here for you. Send one of those or send a heart me and I got you. Pamela's, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Let me tell you, y'all are FOMOing about Zebic. This one right here, SXT. This is like getting into Zebic before it started mooning, guys. This one's going to be good. Perfect. ZBCN going up more. Is it really? No. A little bit. I want to see it break 0052. When it breaks 0052, expect it to hit 0055. Like that. So we'll see. But hey, the fact that it broke up past 005 is a good sign. Okay, because I was SXT. Here's the ticker right here. SXT, baby. This is like getting into Zebic before it was, everyone's been FOMOing about it. Lupio, thank you for the hearts. Much appreciated. It's 0053? Hold on, let me reload this. Something's wrong with my... It's saying it's 0051 for me, man. I'm wondering if anyone shorted Zebek. I'll tell you what, once it starts retracing, I might short it. Send in those heart me's, guys. Send in those hearts. Help me reach my goal. Help me get here. We got 5 out of 20. We need 15 more.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money. Let's get money.
And start hitting that like button, guys. If you can't give, you can always like. Let's get us a little rocket going right here. Zebek needs a rocket on it.
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money.
Yes, space and time, baby. Space and time. And it's only been out a few months. It's very new. And it's, I'd say, somewhere between 11 and 10 cents. That's going to be your buy point. Adriana, thank you for the heart me. SXT looks like XDC. What, on the chart? Really?
Money, motherfucker, get money.
No way.
Get money,
on the day or the hour?
Let's get money, motherfucker, get money. Get money, motherfucker, get money.
No way. XDC looks completely different. Adriana, why are you thanking me? You're the one that sent me the heartbeat. Oh, they're both joined sidewards. Well, this one's only been out since May 8th. SXT is a baby. It's gonna do amazing things. SXT is a baby. It's like it just hit the market. This is your accumulation phase for this one, baby. You want to be in on a new project, ground floor, anywhere from 10 to 11 cents. That's where you want to buy this thing. I do think it has the potential, if you bought it now, it could go up more, but I would assume that it's going to break down here to about 11.5. And that could be the bottom. Somewhere around 10, 11 cents is going to be perfect. Adriana, thank you for the galaxy. So this one's going to be beautiful. This just started. This one's going to be good. It's like getting into Zebek when it first hit, baby. And it already kind of went up and worked its way down, and went up again and worked its way down. So we kind of know where the ground floor is on it. 10, 11 cents. Great Alpha, here comes my heart. Thank you very much. Zizix, thank you very much. You convinced me, just bought into SXT. Yeah, baby. Let me tell you, this thing came out May 8th. And they had the pre-sale. And everybody bought it at about 14 cents. Okay? And we decided on this show that we were going to wait. It came out. It came down to the low, and we got in here at 10.5, baby. The very bottom. 10.5 bought the bottom, and literally the next day it shot up. So if you're just new to watching the show, make sure you subscribe, because I post these when I see new things like this and they're about to do something. I post price points, entry points, exit points, everything you need to know on these new projects, man, because that's where it's at. And when you become a deluxe subscriber, you can sign up for the email alert system, because I watch these charts like 20 hours a day, and I have insane insomnia, and I'm just sitting here watching these charts all the time. And when I see something, I'll post it, and you'll get an email alert, because TikTok doesn't always send you an alert when it happens. And sometimes this stuff happens at like 3 in the morning, so you can get an alert to know about it and boom, get into a trade. And we are making money. Everybody here that is a subscriber has resubscribed for the last 4 months straight, because we are nailing it on every single trade, baby. It is amazing. It's phenomenal. Chat, help me out. Let the newcomers know how we've been killing it here for months now, every single day. Calling it, baby. Calling it. Zyzix, thank you for the hearts, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm feeling SXT, baby. Why is SXT an important project, and what are some similar projects? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question for ChatGPT. Did we lose ChatGPT? Man, my computer is messed up, bro. I'm telling you, it's all the news is just completely given. I think I have viruses or something from going to the news. Here we go. ChatGPT, why is SXT important, and what are some similar projects?
SXT, or SmartX, is a blockchain project that aims to provide a decentralized platform for various applications, including financial services, supply chain management, and more. Its importance lies in its ability to offer a more scalable, secure, and efficient blockchain.
ChatGPT, SXT, space and time. What is its utility, and what are some other projects that are like it?
CISC is the token for the Swipe platform, which focuses on providing a crypto-enabled debit card and various financial services.
Bro, my ChatGPT is messing up. ChatGPT.
Hey there.
SXT. Space and time. What is its utility?
Sure thing. Could you clarify which concept or topic you're referring to?
What is the utility of the crypto SXT, space and time?
Space and Time SXT is a decentralized data platform that aims to provide tamper-proof, verifiable data for blockchain applications. Its utility lies in offering a way to securely and reliably store and access data across decentralized networks. This can enhance various blockchain use cases like smart contracts, decentralized finance, DeFi, and more by ensuring data integrity and reducing the risks of data manipulation. Does that help?
Yes, it does. What are some other projects that are like SXT?
There are several projects with similar goals to Space and Time, focusing on decentralized data storage and providing verifiable data for blockchain applications. Some of these include 1. Chainlink, provides decentralized Oracle services to connect smart contracts with real-world data. 2. The Graph, an indexing protocol for querying data from blockchains, making it easier to build decentralized applications. 3. Filecoin, a decentralized storage network that allows users to rent out their unused storage space. 4. Arweave, a decentralized storage network designed to provide permanent and sustainable data storage. These projects share the goal of enhancing data accessibility and security for blockchain-based applications.
This is going to be Chainlink's rival right here. This is going to be huge. Huge. Bro, how about INIT? So hear me out, guys. If you want me to do a project for you and you're not a subscriber, you got to send a heart me or you got to send some hearts, and I will handle that for you. No problem. So LCX, INIT, and Sign, all those different projects, I will give you my TA on them. We'll go over them. We'll talk about what they are, what they do, any questions you have on them. But all you got to do, send some hearts, send a heart me, help me reach my goal. I've got 6 out of 20 hearts. I need to get that sent in. Mr. Hot Top, thank you for the hearts. LCX, baby, let's go. LCX. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. I think there is a potential that LCX is reaching its bottom and would be a buy signal and would see another run up here in, I would say, August through November. I would imagine it could go to 12 cents. I would imagine this could hit about anywhere between 12 and 10 cents. That's going to be your buy point. Somewhere in there, that's going to be your accumulation zone. It could potentially go as low as 8 cents. Okay? But it may not go that low. All right? So keep an eye on it, watch it, but it is in this downward trend here. I think somewhere around 11 cents, though, is going to be your buy point. Jonathan Quay, thank you very much. I appreciate you. If you want me to look over any coins for you, all you got to do is send some hearts. Help me reach my goal. We've got 7 out of 20 hearts. You got to reach those hearts. Help me out. And you got to do it quickly because we're going to end the live here soon. It's about 1 a.m. here. So if you want to get those in, hurry up, send in those hearts. And if you get them in before 1 o'clock and I haven't gotten to you yet, I will stay on the live and continue to go until we've gotten to everybody. But after 1 o'clock, that's it. All right? So if you want me to look at a project for you, all you got to do is send some hearts. Help me out. Help me reach my goal. Much appreciated. Mr. Hot Top, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. Hey, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me because I go live Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific time to 9 p.m. Pacific time. So right now we're on off hours because it's a holiday weekend. But we have, during the regular show, we have a full staff. We have a IT support. We have a fact checker on site. We have a news team. We have 3 journalists. We have a right-wing, left-wing, and centrist media investigative journalists that dig through the news and we find the truth. And then we have a fact checker that goes through and makes sure that everything's good. And then I go through it with a fine-tooth comb as well. This is also a news show. And speaking of the news, let's talk about this. Today, CNBC, Trump delays 50% tariffs on EU to July 9th. The U.S. President, Donald Trump, agreed to delay imposing a 50% tariff on European goods until July 9th. Donald Trump's words, I agreed to an extension July 9th, 2025. It was my privilege to do so, Trump wrote on Truth Social. And this is why we're seeing a pump today. This is why Zebek's doing good, why things are moving up and they're not moving down, because things were headed down because of tariffs. But here we are. It's amazing that we got this news on a Sunday of all days, on a holiday weekend of all days. Ridiculous. Completely unexpected. This was completely unexpected. So that's the news for today, really. That's the big news. Normally we cover a lot more. We cover pretty much everything that's going on, and we're also doing the charts as well. But we're also a news show. And thank you guys. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe. All right? And don't forget to send in those gifts. Oz, I have Link already. What's the advantage of SXT over Link? Okay. Hear me out. SXT is through Ethereum, but it's on the XRP ledger. So it's powered by the XRP ledger. That's why. Because if XRP is what they say it's going to be, this is the oracle they're going to use, not Link. So does that mean down or up? The news, I would say that it means up for now. But it could just be a fake out. SXT is a newly launched bullish token. Exactly. Yes. Thank you. It hasn't done anything yet. And it will do crazy things. Let me tell you right now. It will be big. But Zebek needs to run its course. Okay? And then this one will be the next Zebek. Okay? So if you're looking for the next Zebek, this is the one right here. It's only been out since May 8th. It hasn't gained that traction, that social media FOMO yet. It hasn't, no one's really understood what it's going to do yet. Jesus says, oh my God, that makes perfect sense. I'm buying more. Yes. Oh, bro, I'm buying I've already bought this. We bought it at 10.5. All right. And if you were subscribed to this channel, the subscribers to this channel, I posted it. We got in at 10.5 right here, caught this God candle the very next day and got our profits and got out. And we re-entered back in here at 11. So we are killing it on this one. There is big money to be made right here. This is just the beginning. This is like getting in Zebek before anyone FOMO'd on it, before it started going to the moon, before it started doing anything. These are the type of projects you want to get into. If you're all about Zebek right now and you got in on it low, great. That's awesome. But if you are looking for something that is at the bottom, that's going to run up, this would be the one to enter in. I would even say pull your profits. Those of you that got into Zebek early, when you start taking your profits, move it into SXT because it will run up next. That tariff news is fake. They always make these fake news when the market is closed. Agreed. The tariffs are still in place. There are no deals signed yet. Not one. Not one deal has been signed. But you know what I think they're doing is they're desensitizing people to the tariffs. And people are just used to it now. We're not moving in the market like we used to. No one cares anymore. That's crazy. Thank you all for the likes. Thank you all for the hearts. Thank you all for the heart me's and the roses and the gifts. Adriana, thank you for the galaxy. Much appreciated. Appreciate you all very much. If you want to help the show, the best thing that you can do is send these hearts right here. So there's my goal. Just pinned it. Send me some hearts, guys. Help me out. Help me reach my goal. We've got 7 out of 20 hearts. And if that's too much, you can't afford it, no problem. Send a heart me. Send me a heart me. It's only 1 token, 1 cent, all right? Send a heart me or just hit the like button. If you can't afford it, I get it. Totally get it. All right, but if you can help support the show, hit the like button. If I don't receive any gifts in the next couple minutes here, I'm going to go ahead and end the live and we'll call it a night. And I want to say happy Memorial Day to everyone today here in the United States. Thank you all for your service. Much appreciated to you, all of you that served. We support our troops. We do a fundraiser here once a month, and we donate. Last month, we donated to Save a Warrior Foundation. So we were able to raise $75 to send to the Save a Warrior Foundation. Mr. Hot Top, thank you for the heart me. So I believe Monday will be our live. I think we're going to do the Save a Warrior Foundation again. So if you want to donate to that cause, now you're going to have to send it direct. And go onto my site and see, I posted it, okay? The last time we did this, people sent to the Cash App, and then I donated to the fund, but I post the receipt for where the funds get sent to for the charity after it's done. So when it hits midnight that night, whatever we get goes to the charity. So you're going to see where the money's going, okay? So when you donate to the show on Monday, all those proceeds are going to go to Save a Warrior Foundation. SaveAWarrior.org. We're going to do that one again because it's Memorial Day. Adriana, thank you for the 2 hearts and the greeting hearts. Thank you very much. We like to, and another heart, thank you very much. We like to give back to the community here. Mr. Hot Top says White Rock. You want me to TA that or what? Another hearts, thank you, Adriana. Another hearts, thank you, Adriana. And another hearts, thank you, Adriana. We are getting there. We are 13 out of 20 on our hearts. Help me out. Help me reach this goal. We're going to keep going because of Adriana. Thank you very much, Adriana, for your support. And remember, we're here about 2 things. Growing the community and bringing the community truth and facts, okay? We are truth seekers here. And that's part of why we're in crypto. We understand that crypto is the truth, is the future of everything. Adriana, thank you for, wow, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hearts. Thank you so much, Adriana. Wow, 8, 9. Holy crap. They just keep rolling in. I'll wait for them all to run in. Zyzix with the hearts. Thank you very much. Wow, we achieved the goal. Thank you very much. Look at all those hearts. Let's count them here. Adriana sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think that's 11 hearts altogether. And Zyzix with a heart. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for helping me reach that goal. You guys are amazing. And so we're going to set up a new goal here. Since we're going to stay on the live, we're going to do heart me's. Wow, Adriana, is that another heart. Thank you so much. The hearts right now, man, if you send in those hearts, that's going to be the best thing that you can do. But also the heart me's as well. And Adriana, don't forget, you sent me a heart me. Click the heart me thing again and claim your free gifts and your free tokens so that you can give more tokens for free. So make sure you click on the little heart me thing. After you get a heart me and you gift, you get tokens back for more gifts. So make sure you claim those rewards, guys. Adriana should have a pile of rewards waiting for her right now. TikTok seller with a popular vote. Thank you very much. Mr. Hot Top, what would you like to know about White Rock? Let me look it up. My thoughts are, is it really connected to BlackRock? That's what I want to know. I don't have my fact checker, and I don't trust. Shivaz, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciated. Let's see here. Let's do another one. Yeah, Adriana is the boss. Adriana, don't forget to become a subscriber. For $10 a month, I am posting these things every single day. Price points, when to make your trades if you're looking for day trading. And if you're a new trader and you don't quite understand or you have questions about it, you can become a deluxe subscriber. And you can get one-on-one coaching with me. You ask me questions, and I'll answer all your questions, anything, because I can't be live all the time. TikTok seller with the greeting hearts. Thank you very much. So we've got 79 subscribers. And let me tell you what, out of those 79 subscribers, okay, because we got like 9 new ones recently, 70 of those subscribers have been subscribed for 4 or 5 months now straight and have continued to resubscribe because we are killing it. We are nailing the price points every day to fractions of a penny, and we are growing. We are growing our bags like crazy. I think this is White Rock, right? It came out in March. White Rock just had a diamond bottom right here. And it looks like it's at a double bottom. So I would say White Rock is headed up. White Rock looks like it could be headed up from here. And I would say it would at least hit 00079. I would say 0008. That's what I'm thinking. That's if the market sentiment, but this is a descending, broadening channel. This is bullish. You see this right here? This is a descending, broadening wedge. Excuse me, I said channel. This is a descending, broadening wedge. This is bullish. This is going to pump up. And I would assume that it would meet, you know, up here where it's been and try to reach new heights. But I would say 007 if it falls short. Or even, you know, yeah, 007 to 007.5 if it falls short. But yeah, this is about to rip right now, baby. And that's in the short time frame. This is in the hour. So this is going to happen in the next day or so. This is going to happen quick. Adriana, subscribe, deluxe. Thank you very much, Adriana. Much appreciated. And don't forget, Adriana, message me with a direct message with your email, and you can sign up for the email alert system for free for the month of June. It's completely free. Try it out. But basically what it is I post these price points. Sometimes it happens at 3 in the morning. Whenever the market is doing something, it's got some price action, whatever's going on, okay? I'm posting these price points whenever. TikTok's not alerting people properly, or they're getting it too late. So when you sign up for the email alert system, you can customize your alert for your email. So every time I send out a video or a post on TikTok for subscribers only, you are going to get a notification to your email that's going to tell you to go check it, so that way you find out what is going on, because that's where the money is made, by being on top of it. So don't miss out on that. And Pamela, thank you for deluxe subscribing as well. Don't forget to send me a direct message with your email, and you can message me directly as deluxe subscribers, and I will coach you. Any questions, any TA, obviously within a little bit of reason. On the weekends, I generally ask for a donation because those are my days off. But any other day of the week, completely free. But, you know, if it's on the weekend, there are certain times where, like today, like crazy things were happening in the market. So I came on live anyway. I answered questions. But because people sent donations, I decided to come on my day off while all the staff is away and do the live anyway, because the amount of donations that came in. So when you guys do that, I try to give back as much as I can. Everything that you guys send me, your subscriptions, your gifts, your donations, all go to pay the staff. So we have IT support, we have fact checker, we have a manager, we have 3 journalists, and then myself. So it's we don't make near as much as what I've been paying into this. But I believe that this show has an opportunity to grow. And I see what we're doing here, and the community is growing every day. We're at 81 subscribers. That's amazing. Thank you so much, Pamela and Adriana, for subscribing. And for those of you who have not subscribed yet, make sure you subscribe. Zizix, I think you need to resubscribe, man. Don't forget to deluxe subscribe, buddy. Oh, look, it popped out. Look at White Rock popped out, pulled back in. I would say right now is your entry point on White Rock, because it's coming out of there. White Rock is about to explode up. Can you analyze gold? Yeah, all you got to do is send me some hearts, man. So I'll pin it here. This is my goal. Send me a gift of some hearts, and I will do gold for you, no problem. We're mainly crypto, but I can do gold. Whatever. I got you. And don't forget, guys, thank you for following the show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, share the show with your friends. But the follows are not the same as subscriptions. Okay, a lot of people get that confused. So make sure you do that. Send you flowers. You got to send a heart. I appreciate the 4 flowers, but you got to send a heart. Davio with the heart me. Thank you very much. So send the hearts, and I will do the TA for you. And Davio, thank you for following. You have not sent. That's a heart puff. It's the goal that's pinned up there. But I'll tell you what, since you gave, I'm going to go ahead and do it for you. I know you didn't grab the right one, but I got you, buddy. So we'll look at gold. We'll look at gold. I'm not a gold digger, so I got you, buddy. Let me tell you something right now. Gold is killing it. What's the ticker on gold? It's like AUX, right? I normally do crypto. Jonathan, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Kobe, what's the ticker on gold again? Jesus says, when do you expect the pullback for Zebic? I don't know. I expected it today. XAUU. Yeah, there it is. I knew it was like AUX or something like that. Okay, gold. Okay. So gold is in a descending channel. All right. So gold is about to drop. I would even assume that this is a descending broadening, but it's also a channel as well. So gold is going to drop down to about 3,105 3,000 hold on. 3,135 ish. All right, or lower. It could come down to 3,000 like 9 I'd say 3,100, okay? It'll probably come down to about 3,100 and then work up. And from there, it should break out of this. What we got? Yeah, it should break out and go bullish. Now, it is a possibility that it breaks out right here. So if it does break above this line, and I would say that that's at like 33, 34. So 33.80 to 34. So 3,400-ish. If it breaks up to there, expect it to take off, okay? But I would assume it's probably got another dip. And it could just go to 32.03 and then work back up as well. But I would assume it's probably going to come all the way down here and then take off. But keep an eye on it because it could break out from where it's at now and just keep going. But I would expect this to have a pullback. And that would be, somewhere around right here. And then come back up. And it would shoot out of this thing. I would even, argue that this is a bit of a bull flag. Look at this thing right here. And it's a big flag, but it's not really. This would have been like a bull pennant right here. And then it pumped right here. But we got this massive channel. And look at this has a, looks kind of like a diamond bottom here that it formed. I'm sure in a lower time frame, that's about what it is. And it's gone up. I would imagine it retraces, but it could hug along the top of this line and then boom, just run up out of it. So yeah, gold has a potential to hit a new all-time high. So you said you got to become a deluxe subscriber to send me direct messages. So Kobe, become a deluxe subscriber and I will take care of you there. Davio with the rose, thank you very much. Jonathan Q with the TikTok and Chives with the GG, thank you very much. Do you want to do corporate? What do you mean do corporate? Cooperate? What do you mean by that? Check your message. I'll read it, but just so you know, my DMs are open for deluxe subscribers only. But I'll take a look at it. If you got a proposal or something for me, I'll view it over. If I feel like it's something valid or I'm interested in, I'll message you back. If I don't, I'll just say direct messages are for deluxe subscribers. But I'll be looking for your message, Kobe. I got you. All right. Send in the hearts. I need 1 hearts. Who's got me with the hearts? Help me reach this goal. I just need 1 of them. One more hearts. 1 more TA. And then we'll end the live. Unless the gifts start flooding in. Otherwise, I'm just going to end the live in a little bit because it is getting late here. But I do want to help everybody because a lot is happening right now. Adriana with the heart, thank you very much. Adriana, thank you so much. You have given so much to this show. I appreciate you so much. And welcome to the team. Feel free, Adriana, to reach out to me with any of your questions. If you need coaching, what's going on in the news, anything like that, reach out to me and I will make sure that I take care of you. And just remember, if you message me on the weekends or holidays, I do ask for a donation. But this holiday, you've donated so much, and I appreciate you. I'll take care of you this weekend, no problem. On the house. You don't have to stay. Just want you to meet your goals. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Adriana. But feel free to reach out to me all week. And through the holiday, whatever, any questions you have. And don't forget to send me your email. If you are a subscriber, make sure you send your email in and I can get you on the alert system so that way you know when I'm posting things so you don't miss out. Because a lot of people, they get them too late. They get them a day late, 2 days late, 3 days late, a week late sometimes. And then it's too late. And then they're reading it and they think that it's like right now. And they make the trade improperly. And remember, as a deluxe subscriber as well, when I post those things, if you have questions about it, you can reach out to me and ask me questions and say, hey, why is this or that or whatever, and I can explain it to you better. The price points and things are more for like advanced traders, people that already kind of know. But those that need coaching and understanding as a deluxe subscriber, I'm going to help you learn, and you're going to learn how to understand what I'm putting there. Also understand how to make these smart money trades and how to read the charts like I do. Any questions you have, setting up wallets, stuff like that, I got you. I'll never ask you for your key phrases or anything like that. I got my own money. I don't need yours. Okay. I'm here to help people because I care about the community. I care about the people, and I know there's a lot of scams out there. So if you feel like something's a scam, I can have the fact checkers look into certain things before you get into them and give you that veil of safety, to make sure that you're not getting into something that's going to mess you up, because that's what it's really all about. We want to help support each other, lift each other up so that we can grow. And we want to create generational wealth here. That's the whole purpose of this. I'm 36 years old and I'm retired off of crypto. And all I do is day trade. And I do this show now because I don't really have to do the show. I don't make any money doing this. I do this because I realize that there is a vacuum that needs to be filled. There's a void that people need help because people are being fed nonsense. They're being fed lies. They're being fed fake news. And so that's the whole purpose of this show, is to be truth seekers, to find the truth and get it to you so that you know what's actually going on so you can make an educated decision. So thank you all very much for watching the show. This was a just kind of a last minute live. And TikTok Seller, how you doing, buddy? Glad to have you here. TikTok Seller is one of our top supporters. If any of you want to buy something off of TikTok Shop, by the way, give TikTok Seller 444 a follow. TikTok Seller, jump in the chat so people know who you are and where you're at. Give him a follow, send him a message, and if he doesn't have it in his cart or in his products for you to buy, he can put them in there for you, and you're going to help support his show, but also at the same time, he gets amazing deals and discounts on things. So you're going to get a way better deal by buying it through him than getting it off TikTok Shop. So any of you shoppers out there, make sure you find him, TikTok Seller 444. That guy's going to hook you up. Tell him that Oz the Crypto Goat sent you, and he will get you all fixed up, guys. Much appreciation to everyone. Thank you for joining the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat signing off. I'll see you all later. Happy Memorial Day weekend. Zyzik says, good night. Thank you for your alpha this Memorial Day weekend. Yes, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Have a great holiday, right? We're on holiday. Take care, y'all. Good night, Adriana. Don't forget to send me your email. And who else was it that subscribed? Zyzik subscribed. Zyzik, don't forget to send me your email. Pamela, don't forget to send me your email so I can get you on the email alert system. Oh yeah, one other thing, if you're all still watching, I'm doing a meet and greet in Vegas on June 2nd. So if you want to come out and join us for a special live event in Las Vegas, make sure you come out. What's up, all Aussie tuning? How you doing? Don't forget, June 2nd, we will be live in Las Vegas. You can come meet me at the fountain at Caesar's Palace in the mall, and we will be doing a special live there June 2nd. So that's Tuesday, June 2nd coming up. If you're going to be in Vegas, stop by. There's already a nice group that's coming out, and we're going to hang out, have a good time. Good mate, up 225% on ZBCN coin. Good for you, man. Yeah, ZBCN's doing great. Hi, I seen you in Dan's live this morning. Yeah, Dan's cool, man. Dan should, Dan should be coming on the show soon. It's tentative right now what date it's going to be, but he should be coming on as a guest for the show. So we're working that out. I'm trying to have other creators come on to the show and support each other. I said hi, but you didn't reply. Was so sad all day. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I was kind of in and out of it. Doing a lot today. I was golfing today, so that's probably why I didn't see it. So my bad. I do apologize. Send in those hearts, guys. Send in the hearts. Send in the heart me's. We are in 88th place in the Hearts and Heart Me challenge on TikTok. Out of everyone on TikTok, we are on the lead boards, baby. We are killing it. Yeah, he's good. I follow you, Dan, Hollywood Crypto, Fresh, Mega Crypto, and another guy. Nice. What are my thoughts on Doge right now? Show's pretty much over, man. But I'll tell you what, if you become a subscriber or you send in the hearts, help me reach my hearts goal, and I'll do it for you real quick. So, show's pretty much over. We've been going live for 2 hours and 14 minutes on my day off. But if you send a gift, the hearts, to help me reach my goal, I'll do that for you, buddy. Otherwise, we're gonna call it a night. I'll tell you what, JM. I have a great tale to tell you. Go ahead, tell me. I'm gonna go another 15 minutes. So go ahead and tell me. JM, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna hook you up. If you send a heart me right now, I got you, buddy. It's only 1 coin, and I'll help you out. Let me turn the camera back on. So, right up here above where it says Ozthecryptogoat, there's a little heart next to it. Okay, and you're gonna click on that heart and send me one of those, and I got you, brother, and we'll do Doge for you. What's up, Ozzy? What's this tale you have to tell me? Please tell me. Tell me your tale. This is going to be a big one, guys. Anywhere from 11 to 10 cents is going to be your buy point on this one. And you know what? This could be a diamond top right here. Sending the price up again. You said in 2010 he got offered 1,000 Bitcoin at $100. You talking about J-Dan? No. No way. That's crazy. Could you imagine having that right now? You never heard of it, thought it was a scam. I know a lot of people thought it was a scam. My dad could have got into Bitcoin when it was cents. And he was going to put like $100 into it. And he just never got around to doing it, didn't know how to do it. And missed out on it. Now he bought it at 25K. I told my dad back in, I think it was like 2020-ish, I was like, hey man, you should buy some Bitcoin. So he bought like 20 grand a Bitcoin at 25K. So he's doing all right. But he cashed out at 100K, I think, and bought property. Which is good, man. You should be taking your profits and diversifying it. You know, that's what I'm doing. I'm taking my profits out. I'm buying, you know, I got a nice classic car collection. All Aussie, have you seen my stories for today and the videos I post? Mega Crypto wanted to see some of my car collection. So I posted a bunch of my rides that I have. I got a nice little classic car collection going on. No, I haven't made. Just got home from work. We'll have a look soon. It may not be up there for very long. So definitely go take a look right now. Look. Let's see. Where's my phone? Let's see if it's still up. Because I posted it last night, so it could be gone. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, it's still up. Oh, it's got 1 hour left. Less than an hour left. You got to hurry up and check it out because they're going to be off my story very soon. Yeah, on my TikTok page. So when you go to my TikTok page, click my story. Just click the Ozthecryptogoat. Actually, fuck it. Let's do it in the live. Let's do it in the live. Why not? I'm going to do it right here. So, I've got a decent little car collection. Let's see. Will it show me? Here's one. God, thank you. So this is my M3A1 half-track tank. This is my 73 Harley trike. This is my M880 1976. Fully rebuilt. When I got that, it was a cabinet frame. This is my RT. That's my 75 Corvette. Half-track tank you guys saw earlier. This is my 68 Dune Buggy 2-seater. This is my 67 4-seater. This is my 29 Model A. This is my other 2-seater. And then this is my 51 Patent Patrician. There's another picture of it right there with the peacock. God, thank you for something. That's just a couple of them. If you go into my stories, you can see the rest of them. I got a whole bunch of them. Let me see. Can I look at my stories on here? I can see my live. Hey, look, it's the live. Hey, look, it's the live. Hey, look, it's the live. Nice, mate. That's a big collection. Keep honest mechanic busy. Yeah, I do most of the mechanics myself. I used to own Rescue Restoration, but now that I've retired, I've kind of like hung up my hat. But I still tinker on them for fun. But they're all like running and driving. You'll see in my stories. I drive all of them. They're all pretty much good to go, and I try to drive them, as often as I can. And don't forget. So yeah, we got a lot of cool things. So if you're just kind of watching in the background, click on my page, send me a follow. Look at all the stuff we got going on. And don't forget, we're also on Twitch. So TikTok may be going away on June 19th. So that's coming up soon. So we have a secondary platform. We also get hit with guidelines a lot here because we tell the truth. You can find us on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Just in case, because we got removed for misinformation and we couldn't go live for 6 days. So that's a good place to find me. You're going to go away, buddy? What do you mean? Go away where? To Vegas? By the way, I'm doing a meet and greet in Vegas June 2nd. But yeah, I'm not leaving we will be leaving TikTok eventually. So we'll be on Twitch exclusively, and I may be speaking at TwitchCon in San Diego. So if you're going to TwitchCon, make sure you come find me. I possibly will be on stage. It's still kind of in the works. Don't know for sure, but we will be attending for sure. But Twitch reached out to me, and they're looking for new creators to promote a new side of Twitch. It's their 10-year anniversary. And also, we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater and DJI. Thank you for the amazing discounts on the equipment here in our new studio. Couldn't have done it without you. If you don't know, check out sweetwater.com for any of your audio and video equipment. And DJI, as you all know, amazing products. We got their DJI mics, and we got their drones and all kinds of cool stuff from them. So thank you, DJI and Sweetwater. Appreciate you very much. Almost forgot to do that. All right, everyone. Have a good night. I'm going to call it a night here. What's going on, Nate? But yeah, all Aussie tuning. Check out my story, man, if you want to see the rest of my rides. I'll see y'all later. Yeah, I think we only got a couple minutes left to see those on my stories. What's up, Nate, man? Hey, Nate, did you see my cars in my stories? Go check those out, man. Mega Crypto wanted me to post some of my rides, so I posted some of my cool toys that I got. We'll buy some merch is sent to Ozzy. Yes, when you buy the merchandise, it helps support the show and helps to pay the staff here. But yeah, it'll go to Australia, wherever you're at. Yeah, definitely get some merch, guys. Let's take a look at that merch one more time. Nate, did you see the new merch?
All right, fellow XRP holder, how you?
Man, ZBCN is going to do crazy things. ZBCN, baby. I'm super excited about this. But if you missed the pump on ZBCN, have no fear. You can get into SXT. It's only been out since May 8th. And it is at the bottom, baby. Anywhere between, like, I would say, it's around 12 cents, but I would say you could get it probably between 11 and 10 cents. But even where it's at now, it's like buying ZBCN at the ground floor. So if you're looking for one that's going to take off in November and go to the moon, sorry about the music, got a little high there. So Robert, send me some hearts and I'll do Mog for you. Otherwise, we're going to end the live right now. So I just pinned it up there. No. You got not in the chat, buddy. You got to send the gift of the hearts. It's the hearts gift, not the heart me, not the finger hearts, but the hearts gift. So click the little gift box, and it says hearts. Yeah, sorry, man. We're ending the live. I do appreciate you coming in, but I'll tell you what, man. Shoot me a follow. And we'll be live tomorrow from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I'll do that for you tomorrow, buddy. So have a good night, everyone. Thank you all for watching the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat. Everyone have a great night and a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. And thank you all of our servicemen and women here in the United States for your service. We love and appreciate you. And tomorrow, any donations given to the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal will go, 50% of it will go to Save a Warrior Foundation. And last month we raised $75 to send to the Save a Warrior Foundation. So I'm hoping to send that again and grow that. And we were gonna do something different. Next month we're gonna give to the what's his name? Tim Ballard. He did the movie Sounds of Freedom. So Tim Ballard is the one that fights against SA trafficking against children. So we're going to give to that next month. This month, in honor of Memorial Day weekend, we're going to be giving to our servicemen and women. at the saveawarriorfoundation.org. So 50% of all your donations will go to help that fund. So don't miss tomorrow's live at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And don't forget, on June 2nd, we will be in Vegas at Caesar's Palace for a meet and greet. If you want to come out and meet me and be a part of our live, be a part of it or just watch from the sidelines, whatever you want to do. We'll be doing a special live there. Then we're all going to hang out and have a good time in Vegas together. So that's going to be June 2nd, Tuesday, June 2nd in Las Vegas at Caesar's Palace by the fountain in the mall. All right, I'll see y'all there. Have a good night. What's up, Mr. Zines? How you doing, brother? Are you out in Vegas for a Bitcoin conference? I'm heading there as soon as this live ends. I'm gonna do a short little live and then I'm out. Who saw the XRP portion of the Bitcoin conference? Nah, I'm in Morocco, bro. No worries, man. Morocco, nice. Sounds like a nice place. I've never been. XRP's doing what XRP does. Yeah. What did I tell you? Man, like so many people were just like, easy with the moon cheese, man. And I was just like, nah, bro, I think we're going to go down. The charts were saying yes, but everything else was telling me no. And I'm glad I didn't FOMO into nothing. And I'm just being patient. I'll lose out on a little bit of movement if it means I know what direction it's going to go. We got our ghost. Ooh. And you know what? This is not a good sign. We're going down to like the 160s again, or lower, When XRP has bearish patterns, they almost always play out. When XRP has bullish patterns, it's like 33%. I agree. Thank you. That's why I was like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to buy it when it's right up the line. Nah. I'll wait for it to start going and I'll get in it a little late. If it is going to, moon up to $3, I'd rather play it safe than sorry. Start hitting that like button, guys. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Don't forget to share the show. It's probably going to be a low viewing audience. Everybody's at the Bitcoin conference right now. Music's a little high. And there we go. Is that better for the music there? It's always too high. I do everything I can. TikTok is the worst. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to $2. It's right there. It's cents away from $2. Gina Marie, how you doing? Thank you for the heart, me. So I'm gonna be in Vegas. And we're going to hang out June 2nd. June 2nd. I'm going to be there all week, but I got other things going on too. And it looks like June 2nd is going to be a decent turnout. I don't want to sound too surprised, but I'm a little surprised. Like, There's a lot of people who are going to be in Vegas for the Bitcoin conference, and there's a lot of creators and influencers out there right now, a lot of fans out there right now, so everybody's really excited. I'm excited. I can't wait. Guinea Marie, I'm doing great. It was nice talking with you earlier. I'm glad you're doing so well. You've taken my advice. I'll tell you, 2 days ago, everyone was like, no, you're wrong, it's not going down, it's bullish, this and that. And I had the red light on, no one wanted to hear it. And then today, all of a sudden, everybody's like, short the market, it's going down, it's crashing. I'm like, hello, I told you. I reckon a lot of people are selling off their Bitcoin because it's holiday season. Oh yeah, think about this. There's a bunch of degenerate gamblers in Vegas right now for a Bitcoin conference. They're cashing out to pay the house. Even CVD divergence was bullish for so long. I know, right? Yeah, this dump doesn't make sense, but it does. Sell and may go away is a common saying. I've been telling y'all this. I'm like, the charts say yes, but everything in my bones tells me no. And do you think it's a coincidence that they put the Bitcoin conference when they did? Hell no. There's no coincidence in it. It all seems to be planned. Let me tell you what's going on. They want as many normies to know about crypto, but they want them to be in the wrong projects, and they want them to lose big so that they don't get in later when it actually really matters. It's the traders that actually move price no matter how much MicroStrategy or BlackRock buy. No, it's whales, man. The whales are manipulating shit. There's a lot of big players involved, but it's also retail. It's both. Imbalance and conviction between buyers and sellers. I feel that. I'm leaning with that a little bit. But I think more or less everybody just assumed that everything was going to pump because of Bitcoin conference, and I just don't see it. Whales generate a lot of spoof orders, though. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. The whales are what's manipulating everything. But when the whales make a move, retail exacerbates those movements. If retail wouldn't play along with it, then the whales wouldn't be able to manipulate the way they do. But they're playing on emotions. They're playing on newbies. They're playing on people who don't understand what they're doing. All right, start smashing the like button, guys. Start smashing the like button. I'm not going to be live for too long, but I figured I'd come on and we'd do a quick little talk and a little promo for Vegas. But I'm heading to Vegas right after the live, baby. I'm excited. I'm going to go meet with some creators out there and all the fans that are showing up. I appreciate everyone that's coming out. June 2nd, Caesar's Palace, baby. It's going to be fun. What's up, TikTok seller? How you doing, brother? Yeah, baby, we're going to Vegas. If you guys want to meet up with me in Vegas, send me a DM. We're doing the meet and greet on June 2nd. Peace out, my boy. Enjoy Vegas. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, brother. We're going to have a lot of fun. Alexa Delgado, are you in Vegas right now? Who's in Vegas? I wish. Come out to Vegas. Vegas is going to be awesome this week, man, especially for crypto. And man, let me tell you what, even after the conference, Vegas is going to be full of crypto people. Like, I'm going for the weekend, and like, whatever about the conference, like, I got my staff to like go through all the news and everything, and I don't need to sit in a bunch of freaking boring stuff. That used to be my job, was to go to things like that, like the Bitcoin conference. I would run the audio for something like that, and I don't find enjoyment in that anymore. I mean, I do, but I don't. But I want to go and hang out and talk with influencers and fans, and talk to normies and maxis, and do some street interviews and stuff. I got my my media kit. Where's it at? Oh, it's behind. It's in the catwalk. I got all my media equipment for the road. It's going to be awesome, incredible. We're going to be doing some filming out there, doing some lives out there. It's going to be cool. Mr. Zines, thank you for the TikToks. TikTok seller, thank you for the 9 roses and the popular vote. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Hopefully you guys were taking profits, because I was begging you. I was begging and pleading with you. What's up, DC Value? How you doing, brother? Hey, did you get my DM, man? Because I want to post the flyer. DC Value's coming on the show. I have like 7 special guests lined up. We got some big names. And if you didn't see, we had last week we had the guy, he does social media for the US military, and they blew up a diamond with a tank with Whistle and Diesel. And so we had them on the show, and that was pretty awesome. What was Trump's cringe little skit about today? What do you mean skit? Like the address he made? You talking about the White House press briefing? I watched it. It was basically focused around Elon Musk and Doge. Yeah, it was just about Elon stepping down, and I wouldn't even say he's stepping down. He was fact check. Okay, Elon Musk is not fired. Elon Musk is not quitting. Whatever. The role that he played in the White House had a time limit on it, and the time limit has run its course. And now he's, working as an advisor with the administration, but he's no longer a part of the administration. That's all. That's really the whole thing, all it was about. It was Trump patting himself on the back and Elon doing the same, and talking about Doge. That was really it. Nothing really crypto about it. But every time that guy talks, man, the markets tank. But one thing that they did talk about was tariffs. And the whole world knows now that the tariffs are in full effect. Saw a jet today, wonder what was going on. Yeah. There's a lot of military activity going on right now. Oh, it's common in my area. I have an airport here. The military is in and out of this airport constantly. Dude, we get Blackhawks, B-52s. I think if you look in my TikTok, I got a video of a B-52. It doesn't know justice. It doesn't know justice. But, yeah, these things are massive. Everything that flies over me in Amazon planes. Yeah, we get Amazon through here sometimes. But yeah, the tariff thing, man, that's the big deal. I think that's part of the dump. I think people were optimistic that Trump wasn't going to have the power for the tariffs, but the appeal court gave him back that power. So that did not last long at all. You know what is crazy though? I forget what the actual number is, but they said something about cutting the trade deficit in half in 1 month because of tariffs. That's crazy, man. That's never been done in history. He gave a statement saying he wasn't going to talk bad about the administration. He didn't want to be. Are you talking about Elon, Pete? Oh yeah, XRP hit low. It'll get a retracement, but it's coming back down. We're going to go over that in just a minute. I'll tell you where it's going. And I've been expecting this. I actually said it prior in the live, and this is confirmation. But yeah, Elon's position in the White House has a time limit on it. The time limit ran up, and now he's no longer a part of the administration. He's an advisor. That's really all it was about. He's not quitting. He's not stepping down. It's none of that nonsense. It's just regular procedural everyday stuff. The news, the people that are anti-Elon, whatever, I'm not for or against. I'm just here about facts. They're spinning it as though he's quitting or whatever, all this stuff. None of that's true. His position had a time limit and the clock ran out. Plain and simple. SXT went low. Let's look at SXT. Yeah, everything's going low. I'm in this accumulation phase where I don't care because I know the price is going to go much higher with SXT, so I'm not really too worried about it. But I canceled my limit order. And I'm going to try to find the bottom and get back in. Let me try this. There it is. You didn't cancel? I just want to find the low. I set my limit order at 9.5. If I hadn't set it, it would have went off. Or if I hadn't canceled it. But I don't mind losing a couple cents. If I get it around 10 cents, I'm happy. But yeah, I went to 9.5 exactly. I told you all like a day ago, I was like, yeah, I got a limit order at 9.5. But there's a potential that this continues down a little more. So I want to see what it does over the weekend. If it starts recuperating back up, I'm fine with buying it anywhere between 10 and 11. So if it goes back up and I get it at 10, I'm happy with that. No big deal. Half a cent isn't going to make me cry over this one. But if it drops down to like 5, then fuck, I want to buy at 5 and set a new low. So that's where I'm at with it. But yeah, 9.5 would have been a beautiful little limit order there. So if you were watching the show and you caught that, it could pay off for you. It could bite you in the ass. It could continue down if everything keeps going down. But we'll see. I would imagine 9.5 will cover again. If you haven't set a limit order, 9.5 is going to hit again. But I'm going to wait. I might see if I can, scoop it up for 5 cents in a few weeks, And if it does hit 5 cents, oh, best believe I'm going to throw a lot at this thing. I'm going to throw a lot. because it won't go lower than 5. And if it does, I keep buying it. You know what I mean? Like, this is a good one. This is a good one. It's so new, you know? It's just crypto's tanking, you know? Big whoop. But we're at 0.961 right now. So 9.5 will hit. 9.5 is about to hit again right now. I think it's about to hit 9 though. But that's cool, man. I would say that this is in an accumulation phase, you know? So buying the lower lows, this is SXT, baby. Buying the lower lows is going to be good because it's only been out since May 8th. It's brand freaking new. So it dropped half a penny. Big what? I'll just keep getting it. I will buy it anywhere between 10 and 11 cents. No problem. And if it goes lower, I'll definitely buy it. But I did cancel my limit order for 9.5 that I put in yesterday. If you were watching the live. But I think SXT is going to hit 9.5 again. You get another chance at it if that's what you're trying to do. But I'm going to wait. I can sacrifice half a penny and buy it at 10 if I know it's back on its way up. Because let me tell you this, when all this turns around and gets a retracement, this thing's coming back to 12 cents, 14 cents, guaranteed. Like, it's going to happen. So don't get too scared. And then Zbeck, man. Zbeck, oh... Poor souls. Think of all the people that bought up here at 6.5, 0065, man. I told y'all 007 would be the top, right? And it looks like it went to 00718. Beautiful. Freaking beautiful. It's like I know what it's gonna do. All right, so yeah, we're going to Vegas. Who's going to be in Vegas? How high can SXT go? That is a good question. SXT, I mean, basically, it has the same potential as what everyone wants XRP to do, or what XRP has already done. All right. So XRP was trading around, 15 to 20 cents. Right. It was down here like 45 cents ish. This one is like getting into XRP all the way back here. You're buying XRP right here. 30 cents, 20 cents, 15 cents. But the supply and everything is pretty much identical to XRP. So if this one gets a run, XRP got a nice run. It's got a lot of hype behind it. So, it hit $3, $3.40. I would imagine this one, let's say it doesn't get the hype behind it that XRP got, but it will get something. And I could easily see it doing $1.50. That's pretty reasonable. That's low end. This thing could do $3 potentially. And that's why I like it, This thing has the potential to give you everything that you're hoping to get out of XRP. That's the main, that's like, because XRP is already pumped up right now. And yeah, XRP could do more. But would you rather buy XRP at 15 cents or buy it right now at $2.20? That's basically, it's like getting into Zbeck before this. buying Zebic all the way down here. You just getting in early. Market liquidation. Yeah, bro, we got a lot of degenerate gamblers in Vegas right now, cashing in their bags. That's what I think a good portion of it is. I think there's also end of the month weekend sell-off, Ripple release at the beginning of the month. But it's all crypto, not just XRP. I think more or less it's a bunch of degenerate gamblers. And think about it, the people in Vegas right now at this conference, I'm sure there's a lot of like, you know, lower end people, but there's probably some whales there, you know what I mean? And maybe they need some money to party. Who knows? Am I saying this is a buying opportunity? What I'm saying is the saying goes, sell in May, go away. Okay? Let me pull it up for you here. All right. This is a known saying. Sell in May, go away is a well-known adage in the stock market, suggesting that investors should sell their stock holdings in May and then reinvest in November, as historically the market has performed better during the colder months, November to April, than the warmer months, May to October. And that's because people go on vacation, they do stuff. So this is common. So what we want to do is wait for it to bottom out and accumulate in mid-July. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I would say mostly it's the audio equipment. My voice normally sounds different, but I have full control over my audio here, so I can deepen my voice and make it sound beautiful and professional. Thank you, though, Dan. I appreciate that. But yeah, so let's look at XRP here. Let's get rid of our magnet. Look at, I've had the magnet and the ghost up for months, and I was like, I'm not taking it away until I know for sure. And sure enough, the magnet. But look at something here. That's a Head and Shoulders, baby. That's a Head and Shoulders in the making. This will probably drop down the blue line here at $2, retrace back up, bull trap, and then come back down. And that would put it around 160 to 150, and it could potentially go lower. If this... See, this is your support area right here. If this breaks this support area right here, it's coming all the way down to 125 to $1. I'm okay with that. I'll buy more. If it goes that price, consider it a fire sale. Do I think XRP is going to be everything they say it's going to be? No, but I think a lot of people believe that, and I'll bank on that. Hey, Den, don't forget to like, follow, subscribe. We've been calling the market here every single day. And as a deluxe subscriber, I offer coaching. So you can message me directly and I can help coach you. And you can be making these good trades like the rest of us here. Everybody who's a subscriber, there's 84 of us, are just growing their bags like crazy. What are we trading? We're trading XRP, ZBEC, and SXT, and we're looking at other projects too. But I got out a little while ago, and I'm just waiting for the drop. I looked at Doge, but Doge is cooked, man. Doge is cooked. I'll look up Doge for you, bro. I'll show you. Doge is toasty. I'm like over dog coins, man. Dog coins were 2000. Look at that. What did I tell you? Yesterday I was like, oh yeah, it's cooked. It's coming down. Look at this. Okay, you see? I'm gonna show you guys something. You see this right here? You see that? We got a micro version of the same thing right here. So this one will go here and it'll kind of run out a little bit, but yeah, Doge is cooked. Same with XRP. So XRP, we have this right here, which is this macro. This will tell you, look at this, looks identical to the entire bull run. Okay, this will tell you what this is about to do, which is crash. I wouldn't be surprised if XRP sees $1. I'll write XRP to 0 if I have to, mate. Hey, do it if you do whatever you want, man. I'm more about like, I've been buying it down here. I took my profits up here, and I'm gonna wait for it to come back down and re-enter. That's all. But I don't think XRP is this end-all be-all that everybody thinks it's gonna be, man. It's an ecosystem. If you watched, man, David Schwartz from Ripple XRP today, not 20 minutes ago, said that there would not be just one coin to take over the Swift banking system. It's not going to be XRP. It will be an ecosystem. David Schwartz of Ripple said that today, not 20, 30 minutes ago. I saw it with my own two eyes. All right, somebody wanted me to look at CRCL. I don't have CRCL here. There will be multiple for sure. I like your charting. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, I don't chart like most of these guys. I'm not using all these nonsense tools that are going to point you in the wrong direction. You know? I use no indicators. Which coins will be part of the ecosystem? Utility coins. Anything that has utility. Zoomed out, focus on the future. I get what you're saying, but like with XRP, I am zoomed out, focused on the future. The future is CBDCs. The future is stable coins. XRP will serve as a liquidity tool for gas fees. So it'll never be valued more than $5. XRP is like trying to fill a bucket that has no bottom in it. What time frame are you looking at there on the Dogecoin? That was the 1 day. I'm not going to be naive about all these creators and everything. You know, Ripple too. It's in their best interest to hype the coin up. So where do you see XRP going to break that bottom tension? Is still hasn't yet? What do you mean? You mean the $2 mark? I think they're doing everything they can to keep XRP above $2. I don't know, with all the stuff going on, nobody knows where it will go. I'll tell you what right now. Okay? CBDCs will be the digital currency. So if you're looking to invest into currencies, you're doing it wrong, okay? RWAs, man, real world asset tokenization, that's what you should be focused in on. Will it have another bit of a pump before it goes down? Yeah, I think so. Because look at, if this is a head and shoulders, that would indicate another move up before down. But it could potentially drop further and just go right to where it's at right now. So I would imagine it drops to $2, pumps back up to where it's at about 215-ish, and then comes back down. So yes, it'll get another pump, a retracement, a correction, you know, from the drop, but will it go any higher than where it's at now? Probably not. Tomorrow will really show what's going to happen. No strong signs up or down yet. Let me tell you, everything is pointing to down. Everything's pointing to down. End of the month, okay? Ripple's about to sell off XRP, okay? Weekend coming up. Weekend sell-off, Asian markets. Sell in May, go away. I mean, it's simple math. Like, everything is, the charts were indicating bullish and we got bearish, and we knew, everyone here in this channel knew that that was going to happen. We knew that this was going to happen weeks ago. I told you it was May 12th. I told you exactly the day. And if you don't believe me, go back and watch my videos. I told you May 12th would be the very top. And then after that, it would be a decline from there. And that's what it's been. Yes, we've had up days and down days, but we're in a decline. I don't see it going under $1.50. And that's probable. That's probable. $1.50 not going below it is probable. But if it does drop below $1.50, it's going to a freaking dollar. It's going to $1.25 for sure. And it could continue down from there. I wouldn't say it's cooked. It's just that it would be in that downtrend the next 2 months. Okay, let me show you something. Okay, let me put you on game. Let me show you something. This is the previous cycle. All right. This is where we're at right now. Okay, we're right here. All right. Look at this, is May 23rd right here. This is June 22nd. This is July 21st was the very bottom. So I would imagine it's going to work its way down to the end of July, and then we'll get another run up. But it's not going to go higher than it went. Look at it only went little, like 50% of the way back up. History doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. And everybody thinks that this is the cycle where everything happens, the new paradigm and everything. No, it's too early. We're all too early. We are not in a new paradigm yet. We're in a new paradigm in the bull cycle, but the paradigm has not shifted yet. They haven't even created regulation. The stablecoin bill hasn't even been passed. And if that doesn't make you realize and open your mind to understand that they want stablecoins, think about this, okay? Why are they not producing legislation to determine whether or not these currencies are securities or commodities? Because it's irrelevant, because their goal is to have stable coins. That's why they're pushing stable coin legislation. That's why if you want to get into a coin, you want to get into RWAs, real world asset tokenization. TikTok seller, thank you for the 9 roses and another 10 roses. Thank you. BTC will fall to 52, 56K. I think it could go lower. I think it could hit 25. Marco says exactly. Well said, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, don't forget to follow, like, subscribe. If you want to help coaching with your trades, or you're looking for like price points of where the market's going to go, I'm nailing the market price every day to fractions of a cent. So as a deluxe subscriber, subscriptions are different than following, okay? But let me tell you this right now, the subscribers here are making massive amounts of money. Do I have Discord? No, but my IT guy is working on it. It's coming soon. Probably June 19th. Which RWAs? I would say Ondo and Algo. ZBCN? ZBCN might be cooked if let me tell you right now, if ZBCN follows below 0.052, it's done. Yes, Ondo and Algo. I'm all about Algo and Ondo, man. Yeah, those are going to be massive. But as long as the FOMO is going on with ZBEC, it'll keep pumping. But let me tell you something. Selling may go away. If you are questioning in your mind if ZBEC is done, think about how many other people are wondering the same thing right now. IOTA? Oh yeah, IOTA's good, man. Definitely. Yeah, I like IOTA. AVAX is a good one. Rasta to the moon. Rastafari. Would you personally DCA in ZBEC? Hell no. Hell no. That's like DCAing into Shiba. You don't DCA into these types of coins, man. ZBEC is not done. The market is dumping. I'm not saying it's done. I'm just saying if it falls below this level, it's cooked. But as long as the internet is FOMOing over ZBEC, then ZBEC will continue to pump. But if you're questioning in your mind, how much more does ZBEC have in it? Have we reached the top? Is it going to fall? There's a lot more people that are thinking just the same way you are. I think there's a lot of people that miss ZBEC though, that are going to try to get in right here, which is going to drive the price up again. I think it may have one more. Once it falls, would you get in? Yeah. ZBCN, yeah. I'd get some. But I'm trying to buy it at like 002 or lower. Do I do other investing? Yes, I do. Stock market, businesses. Get in at 005? Nah. Yeah, I have a lot. I'm actually opening up a museum. I guess there's a lot of new people in here. If you don't know who I am or what I do, so I was an audio engineer for 17 years. I'm 37 years old. I'm retired off of crypto. And now all I do is this. I hang out and watch the charts. I was hit by a drunk driver in 2016, and I put my settlement money into XRP. What platform am I buying crypto? I do not tell anybody what platform I use. I'm doing all right. I made a little bit of money. But yeah, I'm retired. I do this for fun. I don't make any money off TikTok. I made like 28 cents today in this live. That's like nothing. It's not paying the bills, that's for sure. But I enjoy doing this. And I was an audio video engineer, so like this is what I do. Look at the production value of the show. You know what I mean? This is what I did for a living. And you know, so I saw that people were getting, you know, put through the ringer on this crypto stuff, and I was like, I gotta help people out. So this is about helping people. Would you buy or sell here, and why? Oh, I sold a long time ago, bro. I've been holding stable coins for a while, waiting for the big drops. I called the drop on XRP down to 163 all the way back here on January 30th. And if you don't believe me, go and watch my older videos from when I first started. And look at what we've come from. I used to be the guy with my phone pointed at a tablet, and now I have a whole studio we built. I put about 16K just into building this studio. But January 30th, man, I did my first live, and I said that we were going to go to 163. And when it hit right here at 179, I was like, nope, it's still going lower. It's going to 163. And I said probably around 160, but I like to add 3 cents just to make sure that my numbers hit. And I said that once we hit 163, we would continue in an upward trend. And then I said on Monday, May 12th, we would hit our top at about 260, 265, and that's exactly where it hit. And now we're back in a downtrend. And you'll hear from me now. We're going back to 160 for sure. I think we could potentially see 125 to $1. It depends on the next couple months. So there's one more pump, then XRP falls, it seems. Well, look at, man, the charts will tell you everything. We have a head and shoulders formation. Okay? But more than likely, XRP is going to drop to $2 and recover back to where it's at about 215, and then come back down. It could do higher. It could go to 220 and then come back down. Would it ever get back to 50 cents? Yeah, at the end of the bull run. After the bull run's over, you can buy this thing at 50 to 75 cents. I think it'll be closer to 75 cents because there's a lot of people that are just diamond handing the shit out of this thing. But yeah, after the bull run, man, you're going to be able to buy this thing for the low. Don't trip. Something around $1 or under. It'll be there. Just got to be patient. Just got to be patient. Is it going back over $3? Probably not. Unless it just makes a big turnaround. Aiden says it's an IPO. Pretty much, yeah, exactly. This is what funds Ripple. Ripple is using you guys as funding for building their business. XRP would already be at $5 if it weren't for Ripple unloading on it every month. And they conveniently come out with some type of news to prop up the market right before it's about to dump when they're going to sell it off. Yeah, they own all of it. Exactly. Aiden, very smart. Very smart. XRP will not be this end-all be-all currency. I'm in it at 234. What should I do? Vivian, I would recommend becoming a deluxe subscriber and taking advantage of my coaching. Viewer description, will XLM follow XRP? Yes, it will. Vivian, I highly recommend that you become a deluxe subscriber. Any of my deluxe subscribers in the chat, TikTok Seller, I'm talking to you. Guinea Marie, I'm talking to you. They've been training with me for months now, and they have become so successful in their trading by taking advantage of my coaching. Those two have grown. TikTok Seller is 18 years old, and he's like doing massive things for his family. I think he remodeled his family's kitchen. Guinea Marie has recouped all of her losses and is taking her family on vacation to Hawaii. Like, the people that take my advice, that become subscribers, and remember, following is not the same as subscribing, but a deluxe subscription, I will coach you one-on-one and help you. And those people are just succeeding. It's amazing to see how well they've done. But I call the market to the cent, like daily. How long are my training sessions? They're not sessions. You can basically just message me and ask me questions, and I will give you my advice. It's one-on-one. You can talk to me about anything, and we go from there. I'll help you set up your wallets for you, whatever you need. I'll help you out with that. So the subscriptions are $9.99. So you become a deluxe subscriber, and there's a little star on TikTok with a circle around it. Okay? It should be like down on the bottom here somewhere, and it's a star with a circle, and you click that subscribe button and click deluxe. And when you subscribed, is it the TikTok subscription? Yes, it's the TikTok subscription. Okay? And if TikTok gets shut down, we're also on Twitch. Okay? So if we're on Twitch, you can I will honor those subscriptions if we have to move over to a different platform. So don't worry about anything like that. But those subscriptions, man, they pay for themselves. Just the TikTok subscription, it's like $10. Aiden, thank you for the rose and the heart meme, much appreciated. What's the Twitch? Twitch is Ozthecryptogoat. So we're on Twitch and YouTube as well. So if you miss any of these lives, or you think I'm full of shit, you can go on YouTube and watch any past live, and you can see the proof is in the pudding right there. All right, day after day after day, I'm calling the market. Where's the best place to subscribe? Okay, so for the subscription that gets you the one-on-one coaching, you have to be a deluxe subscriber on TikTok. The Twitch subscription is for the ads, unfortunately. That's just the way it has to be. Do I think the bull run's over? No, I just think we're in sell and may go away, and come November we'll get another pump, but it won't go any higher than where it's at now. Do I have Discord? Discord should be set up on June 19th. I opened a long on XRP at 205, topped at 254 with leverage 25. Good for you, man. Hey, TikTok Seller. How you doing, buddy? Aiden, thank you for deluxe subscribing. Matt Hendricks, thank you for deluxe subscribing. TikTok Seller, tell the people how much being a subscriber has helped you. Guinea Marie, tell the people how much it's helped you being a subscriber. Did you say a low for SXT or XRP yet? I was out for a minute. Yeah, I think XRP could potentially see 160 to 125, maybe even $1. That's if this is a head and shoulders pattern. We'll see what happens. But I think probably around 160 again. The deluxe is a glitch. It's crazy good. Yeah. Bro, tell me why can't we buy Trump dinner coin? Probably because it's a big club and you're not in it. Guinea Marie says, hey everyone, it has really educated. It has helped me so much to learn from him and get advice. Thank you, Guinea Marie, appreciate it. Matt Hendricks says, Ozzy is gonna make me rich. I mean, you're gonna make yourself rich. It's up to you whether or not you decide to grow. You have to make those choices. I can't do it for you. It's you. Guinea Marie says we're building wealth. Yes. Not get rich, get wealthy. Exactly. Ozzy, did you learn so much about crypto and become smart about this stuff? Oh, how did I? That's actually a very interesting question. So, I'm an audio video engineer, and crypto, all these crypto summit panels and stuff that you're seeing televised now, they've been going on for many years now. And me and my friends, as audio engineers, have sat in these meetings. Okay? A fly on the wall running the audio board mixer for these things, just like Bitcoin conference. Like, if I was working 714, I would be working at Bitcoin conference right now. And so I know the direction these massive corporations. I worked for, different political parties and organizations and societies doing these meetings, and I understand where things are headed. So I was able to get in early. Viewer description says, I need to start asking you questions. I just busy at work. I know, man. We'll get there. SXT is at 943. I told you it would go back. That's why I kind of like waited. I want to see where the bottom's at, and then we'll get back into SXT. Can I send you my current portfolio in DM? I'm not sure, but we can talk about it and go over it. I got you, Aiden. Just send me a message and we'll talk about it. The first lessons you're going to learn, okay? The first lesson you're going to learn is patience, okay? I have 85 subscribers that I'm coaching one-on-one, okay? Patience is the first thing you're going to learn. Guinea Marie says patience, LOL. Be patient, okay? That is how we make money in here. If you're looking to get rich quick, it don't work like that. But if you're looking to create generational wealth and become a successful trader and a successful technical analyzer, then you're going to learn that over time. Rome was not built in a day. It takes time. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 5 roses. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 5 let 'em cooks. Yeah, but you just to see if I'm at a bad spot, but I only been trading for about 3 months. I'm in. All right, I got you, bro. We'll talk about it. Send me a message. We'll talk about it. I'm going to be in Vegas. So, we'll be at the Bitcoin conference and we'll be doing some stuff, but I will reach out to you. I will get to you. And those of you that just deluxe subscribed, I have an email alert system, so I post price points or things I see in the market. Everything is moving together in unison, okay? But certain projects like XRP, for instance, I'm following very closely. And so I will post price point videos. So with your deluxe subscription, I'm offering for free for the month of June is you get the email alert system, because TikTok does not always alert people when I post these sub-only videos and price points, right? And people get them too late. And then time is money. So when you send me a DM with your email address, and I will put you on the email list, and you'll get an email notification anytime I post something. So that way you can go and find that and you can make that trade. Discord is getting set up. Mind you, we've only been live for a couple months, man. We've been live for about 4 months, and in that 4 months, 75 of our 85 subscribers have resubscribed every single month. And we're up to 85 now. Those are the new subscribers. We've only been doing this for about 4 months now. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 5 roses. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 5 let 'em cooks. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the hearts. Guinea Marie, thank you for the hearts. And TikTok Seller, thank you for the 16 roses. Your email gets overloaded so you'd miss it. You can set custom alerts with your email. You can set custom alerts so that, and set it so that when I send you something, it chimes and gives you a notification so that you never miss it. Sol, XRP, AVAX are past peak in your eyes. Should I sell off or wait? Aiden, I'm not allowed to give financial advice on here, but you can message me directly and we'll talk if you feel what I'm putting down, okay? So after the live, send me a DM. I got you, bro. We'll talk about it. All right? I'll be expecting your message. But we have to be careful about how we do things. What's a nice low for XLM? That's a good question. Who can teach me? I got you, bro. Become a deluxe subscriber and I can teach you everything I know. You guys are about to see right now firsthand. You guys are going to see me chart this thing without any indicators, using candles and trend lines. So here's our trend. All right. This is an ascending, broadening wedge. And this is bearish. This will drop to 22 cents. Maybe 22.5, but it could go lower. But minimum, it's going to come down to 24. But I think it'll come to 22. So this is going to 22 cents. XLM. I'll definitely message you after the live. For sure, man. And don't forget to send me your email addresses so I can get you on the email alert system. You guys can try it out for a month for free. If you like it, keep it going, keep it rolling. If it's not for you, then no harm, no foul. A timeline for 222. This is in the day, so it could take a few weeks. It could take a few weeks. I would say by middle of June, maybe beginning of July. But I would say mid-July End of July is going to be buying. You're going to see me buying everything in the middle of July. And I'm going to be like, we're buying this one, we're buying this one, we're buying this one. I'm going to be throwing bans at everything, guys. Okay? We're going to get it. You're going to scoop everything? I know. I'm buying all the RWAs. I'm buying all of them. Anything that's real world asset tokenization, I'm all about it right now. Hawk Havoc, thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. Wow, we got a lot of subscriptions today. I'll tell you what, on these down days, we get our most subscriptions because people are struggling. And it sucks, but at the same time, you're going to get all that back. HD Malicious, has everyone here been able to upgrade their subscription from basic to deluxe? Yes. So, HD Malicious, all you got to do is go onto my profile, and right above my videos, it'll say subscription. Click subscription and scroll down to where it says deluxe. That's all you got to do. Hey, HD Malicious, are you coming to Vegas? Am I going to see you on the 2nd? We're doing a meet and greet, guys. If you're going to be in Vegas June 2nd, bunch of creators and fans, we're all going to be hanging out in Vegas together. So, let's see here. So even with alt season, XRP no more than where we at now. Exactly. Exactly. It never reaches the higher high. It'll probably pump to where it's at now. It depends on how low it goes, Mellow Jello. We'll see. I wish I could be in Vegas. Yeah, man, it's all right. We'll do more meet and greets and stuff. Vegas is going to be awesome. Time is it? Oh yeah, we got to end the live in like 20 minutes. I gotta finish packing and hit the road. Going to Vegas. Yeah. I live on the Gulf Coast. That's what's up, man. I'm in California. But we got people all the way in Australia that are subscribers. We got people all over the world. It's amazing, the community we have here. What's up, Big Baller? Are you coming to Vegas, Big Baller, or are you in China? Let's see. Somebody wanted me to do one. Chainlink. I'll do Chainlink for you, bro. Hey, if you're into Chainlink, you should be in SXT. What's it? FFIE? Shiffy? If you're into Chainlink, you should be into SXT. All right. SXT is partnered with Chainlink and Microsoft. Off-chain decentralized data storage. This solves the quantum computing issue with cryptocurrency. This is going to be so massive. And if you were watching this channel, we bought SXT at 10.5 right here. Caught a little bit of this wick. And then the very next day it exploded and we got out and we got our profits and we're getting back in. We're looking for that bottom. It may be bottomed out, guys. It may be bottomed out. I'm going to watch it over the next couple days because if crypto keeps going down, I'll lower my limit order. But I don't mind losing a fraction of a cent because I know that this thing is going to do, you know, a couple bucks. Let's do Link. So Link is the same thing. We have an ascending broadening wedge. You could call it a channel, but it's an ascending broadening wedge, which is bearish. And we're dipping down, and that's going to bring us down to about 11.7, 11.8. Will AVAX or Ethereum still have a pump here shortly? I don't think so, man. I mean, they're going to have corrections, but you're not going to see like a pump. You know what I mean? History has shown us that between the end of May, so this is May 20th, this big red candle, all the way to July 21st is downward. So I would assume that we're going down. Look it. You can Google it right here. It says sell in May, go away is a well-known adage in the stock market, suggesting that investors should sell their stock holdings in May and then reinvest in November, as historically the market has performed better during the colder months November to April than the warmer months May to October. How low is Pepe going? That's a good question. Man, we made some serious money off of Pepe, didn't we, Guinea? That was a great call, wasn't it? Oh, man. Everybody was like, everything's going down, we're done. And I'm like, no, we're buying. We're buying, baby. I'm like, we're about to go bullish right now. And we did. Oh, man, we made stupid money off of Pepe. Isn't it gorgeous? I love Pepe. I made a lot on that coin. I know, right? We were just killing it. We were killing it. Oh, man. All the zeros. All right, first stop on the way down. Pepe is getting close to its first stop where it could correct. So I'd say somewhere about where it's at now. But if it's going to the low, it's going at, how many zeros is that? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 9, 7, 5. So it's coming down to right about this line right here. Probably just below it. And it could drop as low as 9.2, 9.26. And it could go lower. It could go lower. We just have to keep watching and see. But yeah, it's got a long way to come down. Everything's got a long way to come down. My prediction for what? I wouldn't even call these predictions, man. This is just normal market movement. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Thanks for not talking about XRP. We're all about SXT right now, baby. This is the one you want to be in. If you like Chainlink, if you like Microsoft, this is the big one right here. This just came out May 8th, and it's at its bottom, I would say. It could potentially go a little lower, but this one's going to be massive. So if you're looking for something that's going to pump like Zebic in the future, and it's just flatlined right now, this is it. This is what you should be focused on. This is what you should be paying attention to. Nobody's paying attention to it right now because it's all sleight of hand. They want you to focus on Zebic over here when they've got SXT right here. This has the potential to, this bull cycle, reach dollars. I could see this one on the high end of it hitting $3 to $5. XRP released coins today. Yeah, they released some today, and then they released some in the end of the month. So what they've been doing is or the beginning of the month, they take some of those coins and they put them into a wallet and they're releasing them out regularly. And they're releasing them before the end of the month when it pumps, and at the beginning of the month. So Ripple is just unloading XRP right now. I've only seen SXT on Coinbase. I'm sketched out by Coinbase. SXT is on a lot of other platforms, and I get what you mean about Coinbase, but Coinbase is the #1 trading platform, and they don't just let any coin go on their exchange. The problem with Coinbase is it's slow and it lags and it'll sign you out. There's a lot of predators on there because a lot of the noobs use Coinbase. But Coinbase is a good indication. If there's a project on Coinbase, it's more legitimate, but you can get it elsewhere. Yeah, the fees are crazy on Coinbase too. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the deposit and withdrawal is like 5 days. I'm going to DM you about platforms because I only use Robinhood. It's not good for crypto. I agree. Let me tell you this, Matt. I do not recommend any platforms, okay? And I will not tell you where I'm trading either. And that's for legal reasons and for my own crypto security. But after what happened with FTX, I will never recommend another platform. So that's something you have to do your due diligence, find out what works for you. But there's a lot of good ones out there. That is like one of the one subject. Everybody asks me that. Oh, what do you trade on? And I'm just like, I don't want to tell anybody that. And they're like, well, what should I use? And I'm like, you gotta figure that one out. Whatever's best for you. They're all different. But ChatGPT is a good tool for that, because they can point you where lower fees are and things like that. You just gotta ask the right questions. Yeah, a little research goes a long way. Algo down 19 cents to go buy it all up. I'm gonna wait for Algo to go a little bit lower. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to finally get back in the market. I've been holding stable coins since freaking January. I make smart money trades, people. I buy smart money, I sell the top, I wait for the bottom, I buy back in. How do you find out about projects like SXT? People find huge bull runs like Zebic all the time. I'm not so much interested in following hype like Zebic. I'm actively searching for utility. So I'm constantly doing research. I have a research team. So I have 3 journalists that work for me here. I have a fact checker that works for me here. I have an IT support guy, and I have a legal team. And all of that, we all collaborate together and talk. And when we're doing the journalism on crypto, is where we're finding this stuff, because we're looking into these projects and we're fact checking them and finding out what's good and what's not. Do you think Litecoin is dead? Back in the day, kept calling it silver to Bitcoin. I think Litecoin, man, it's just hard to say. It's not that it's dead. It's an ecosystem. Okay, it's not going to be silver to Bitcoin. The space is ever changing and evolving, and there will always be new projects, just like with XRP. There are other projects that do the same thing XRP does, even faster. So it's an evolving ecosystem. But that's why I'm so into SXT, is because it's a one of a kind. And it solves a massive problem for crypto. And it's partnered with Chainlink and Microsoft. Like, what more do you want? Smart money trades, buy low. Yeah, don't buy the hype, buy the bottoms and wait for the hype to come. I might have missed if you cover it. How is SXT looking? Still going to have a pump? SXT, we're in accumulation phase. It's only been out since May 8th. Okay? It could take a year. It could take a month. It could take a week. It could take a day. But we know the project is good. We know that it just hit the market. We found our bottom on it. And we know where our accumulation zone is. And this is like accumulating Zebic before it took off. Zebic, how long did it take? Zebic came out in August of 2024. Okay? And here we are in May of 2025. So these things take time, but that's a good thing. You're getting an opportunity on something that is massive and massive potential, and you can just keep accumulating at it. Keep accumulating at it, throwing a little bit of money at it ever so gently, forever, how long, until it happens. Yes, Goat, keep me up on the constant lives, even when you're unmotivated. I got you, brother. Hey, Morgan Chase CEO is asking Americans to buy guns and ammo instead of Bitcoin. What? Are you serious? I'll tell you what, if it's the end of the world, that's what you want to own. How bad can XRP get right now? I think XRP is heading back down to around 160. Your thoughts? If you didn't sell and the market dumps, my coworker missed the take profit. Sometimes you got to take a loss and look for a new position. But usually after a big loss like this, you get an opportunity for retracement. So maybe be a little bit patient and wait for it to recover a little bit, then get out. But let's say XRP, for instance. I have a feeling that XRP is coming down to $2, and then it will retrace back to about 215 to 220, probably more like 215, and then come back down. So you would only be, we're at 210, we'd only be going up 5 more cents from here. No, don't DCA, bro. You'll DCA yourself all the way to the bottom and just lose everything. You can DCA, but you have to exit the market after you somewhat recoup. But look at, there's a massive head and shoulder structure forming right here. So this will drop down to this blue line, it'll come back up to this blue line, and then it'll crash. And it'll come back down to where it was here, about 160. Take the loss or hold it longer than you wanted. Exactly. Guinea Marie, I'm so proud of you. Look at you, my expert trader. Simon says, thanks guys, I'll let him know. I've noticed the people who lose the most preach on being diamond hands and DCAing. Yep. I have my own form of DCAing, but what I will do is, if it breaks a certain point, I remove from the market and wait for it to hit the bottom, and then I re-enter. So you can DCA a little bit, but you want to DCA on something like this. SXT has pretty much hit its bottom. It could potentially go lower. And that's when you would DCA on this one. But this one will go back in the short term to 15 cents. It's at 9 cents. You can catch another good, nice candle on this one. But this is when you want to DCA, is when you're flatlined. DCAing is for when you're flatlined, baby, not when you're XRP and you've already gone all the way up to the top. You DCA yourself all the way to the bottom. Man, that's not how it's done. Buy the crash, not the dip. Yes, Mar Lopez, thank you. Buy the crash, not the dip. And we are just starting a crash, okay? It's just beginning. This is the sell and may go away. Is AV going up again? I mean, everything will go up again. You know, those are relative questions, you know. Yes, they will go up again. The question is how high, how long, you know. By Sunday, prices will look sweet. I agree with that. Prices are going to look real sweet. I think we keep dropping through the weekend. We see a little bit of a correction, and then we drop some more. I mean, if you've been watching this show, Rochester, the day to exit the market was May 12th. We wanted to get out of the market before the middle of May. And I called it. I told you guys to the day what day to exit. May 12th. Okay? Now you want to sit from May 12th and wait for the bottom and wait for your new entry point. Will Sol have any correction tomorrow? That's hard to say, okay? But let me tell you right now, there is a high possibility that we continue downward. Yes, we may see correction, but if we continue downward, the correction could possibly only take you to where we're at right now. Jeannie Marie says, I'm going to buy up everything in July. Me too. You guys better buy RWAs in July before I do, because there won't be any left. Did you tell people to exit May 12th on the live streams or in your subscription stuff? I sure did. I sure did. Go to YouTube, Ozthecryptogoat. All right. And it was before May 12th. It was like 3 or 4 days before I said May 12th would be the very top. Chat, help me out. Let him know that I told you all May 12th was the last day of the full moon. Tell him, chat. How do I change my subscription to deluxe? What you're going to do is you're going to click on my profile page, and just above my videos that are pinned there, it's going to say subscription. You're going to click on that, and you're going to scroll down to where it says deluxe subscription and click on that. TikTok seller says you did. Giddy Marie says you did. Wish I was here. Lost some profit, but still crazy up. That's good, man. You're here now, so we're going to keep doing it. HD Malicious says it doesn't work. All right, let me see if I can get some help. Let me see here. Anybody here, TikTok seller, can somebody help out the chat and help them subscript or to upgrade their subscriptions? You may have to cancel, but other people have been able to upgrade. Anybody here in chat know how to do it that's done it before? I'm not quite sure. Let me see if I can get some help. It will ask you to upgrade to deluxe. What do you do? What's the process? Simon, I know Simon did it. Go to the subscription button in the bottom left corner, then go to community. then hit change.
Click the subscription. It'll show you what on that little star on the bottom. It'll pop up, and it'll come to the middle, but click the one on the left, and it'll show you the subscription type. You click change, and you can pick to upgrade to deluxe or to have the other one.
Perfect. Thank you. By the way, that's Jesse, everybody. That's our fact checker that we have in studio here. Today's her day off, and they're doing some work because we're all going to Vegas. But everyone give a round of applause for Jesse for coming on the show on her day off. Lexus Mom, thank you for deluxe subscribing. Matt says, way ahead of you, Jesse. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. You got your biggest hold of stocks in S&P? No, my biggest hold of stocks is Lockheed Martin, baby. Oh, Aiden, I just turned you on to the biggest gem in the stock market. Okay? When Donald Trump got elected, Lockheed Martin tanked. And everybody thought that, because Trump's getting into office, it's going to be peace on earth and no war. And Lockheed Martin has just secured major contracts. They're going to be working with building the Golden Dome in the United States, and it's still pretty fairly bottomed out. Lockheed Martin is a massive, amazing buy to get right now. Man, your viewers got so much better in TikTok. Awesome, bro. Thank you, man. You know, a lot of it is I've been cracking the algorithm. As you all know, I have an IQ of 142. I have cracked the TikTok algorithm. I figured it out. It's amazing, and I'm working with other creators now to help them crack it. I'll give you a hint. Don't forget to sign up for the email alert system. Biggest gem in the stock market was SBET, pumped 3,000% in a week. Now it's dumping. Oh, we're talking about what's to come, man. But I get it. That's a good one. And if you got into it early, but you don't want to buy something on its way up. You want to buy something when it bottoms out that's a guaranteed win. Jessica, thank you for the heart me. Hey, we got a special guest coming on. We got a special guest, not today. Let me check. I'm going to post it right now. I'm going to post it while we're live so all of you can go and all right. So I'm going to post the flyer for the special guest that's upcoming right now. And everybody in the live is going to go onto my profile. You're going to click on the flyer. It's going to be pinned to the top. You're going to click on that, and we're all going to like and comment on it and share it. Who's with me, chat? You guys ready? Chat, are you ready? I'm going to post it right now. All right, hold up. I'm going to do it right now. All right. Hold on. Let me hashtag it. Chat, get ready. We're all going to do it together. And we're just going to flood the TikTok. We're going to break the algorithm right now. Bear with me, bear with me. Yes, comment, like, share it. We're gonna blow this show up. This was a good idea to do this on the live. Stand by. Stand by, everybody. Don't leave. All right. All right, you guys ready? I'm gonna post it right now. It's posted.
Yes.
Let me unpin this one. I'm gonna pin the new flyer. All right, the flyer's pinned, baby. The flyer's pinned. What's up, Henry? I can't wait to see you in a couple days, man. It's gonna be so much fun. Yo, Oz, you're not listening to Waddy about White Rock, right? What do you mean? About that it's toast? TikTok seller, thank you for the 17 roses. Giddy Marie, thank you for the 6 roses. HD Malicious, thank you for the heart me. Mitra, thank you for the rose. Henry, thank you for the 12 goats. Jessica, thank you for the 5 popular votes. And send in the hearts, baby. I just pinned it right now. We need some hearts. No, man, I take what other influencers say with a grain of salt, but you know, that's their platform. That's their place to say things. I take a very non-biased approach to everything. This is a news media outlet. I don't even see myself as an influencer. I see myself as a media pundit. You know, I take a non-biased stance. What's your favorite RWA? Oh, bro. I'll go. Media analyst. Yes, I'm a media analyst, media pundit. I love getting other perspectives. Yeah, Algo, baby. Algo. All right. I want to get an Algo shirt. I might even change the Ledger Lounge to the Algo Lounge. Like, that's where I'm at with it. Yeah, dude, I already know about White Rock stuff, but I don't have the fact checker on any of that stuff, but we're going to be looking into that. But the problem is by the time we get back from Vegas and get back on the show, it's probably not going to be relevant, but if there is something to cover, we'll cover it. TikTok seller, thank you for the hearts. Appreciate it. Did everybody go onto my page and like and share the flyer? Look at it. This is the flyer. So DC Value is coming on the show June 6th. I'm so pumped. Caesar's nightclub tonight. DJ Aoki. Oh, I know. Is it Steve Aoki? Steve Aoki's dope. I've actually audio engineered for Steve Aoki. Many times. I know Steve Aoki pretty well, actually. I've been audio engineering for Steve Aoki since, like, man, I think Identity at the Palladium when I was like 19, 20. He's the resident DJ there for years. Yeah, this was back when he was even more massive. Now he's like a Vegas thing, you know, whatever. This was back when he was playing EDC and stuff. I used to I used to audio engineer and set up the turntables and everything, all for like EDC, man. That was back when it was at the Coliseum. ISO will kick things off in a way that people will FOMO, but ISO really has nothing to do with crypto. Did everybody go like and share and comment on the flyer? Make sure you go onto my profile, hit a like, leave a comment, and share it. I see you, Danny. I see who's done it, and I see who hasn't. Everybody go like and share it. Don't forget to share it, add it to your favorites, hit all the buttons, watch it all the way through. Watch it a couple times, let it play. You know, after the live's over, open it up and just watch it all the way through. That is going to help like crazy, and that'll blow the show up. I see who has it. Yeah, we know who you are. Let's check out some algo. David, did you like and leave a comment on the flyer yet? From now on, if you want to do a project and you want an algo analysis or whatever, or you've got to go and like the flyer. Come on, David. Come on. Go do it. I'll pull up algo while you're doing it. You already subbed on Twitch, man. Come on, bro. Hey, let me tell you something right now. David, I appreciate the sub on Twitch, but I want to let you know something. If you take advantage of the deluxe subscription on TikTok here, you are going to get paid back for those subscriptions. Everybody that takes advantage of that is making serious money. I am nailing the prices to the fraction of a cent, man. Like, you just got to take advantage of it. Uphold is offering XRP staking live on August 5th. What? Interesting. We'll have to fact check that. We'll have to look into that some more. The crew's out loading up the vehicles right now. You're here? I believe you then. I was watching some of it. I was watching Caveman's live. Who here watches Caveman? Hey, you know, I got a list. I have a list of creators, and people are lining up to schedule to get a spot on this show. Creators in Vegas right now are talking about this show right here. We are the talk of the Bitcoin conference as far as creators go right now. There are some big things happening with this show, guys. So take advantage of being able to get that deluxe sub for $10 while it's still that price. Okay? Because when it gets to a point where it's overwhelming, where I can't handle it anymore, I have to raise the price. Because it used to be $199. And it's just because of the workload that goes into this show. I like how conservative you are with your viewers, man. Respect. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Henry says you're the GOAT. Yeah, today is my first time here. I really like him. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. I think all I see is your name is a smiley face, but that's cool, man. Glad to have you. Jason says, just got me some SXT, baby. All right, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Oh yeah, it's bottomed out. I should have let my limit order buy. I should have let it buy, but there's a potential it could come down a little more. So I'll be patient. If it starts creeping back up, no big deal. I'll buy, as long as I'm buying it between 10 and 11 cents. I know I'm going to be able to get out at 14 to 15 cents and continue to make that trade over and over and over while it's in consolidation and keep accumulating until it moons. Big Baller says, I knew you would blow up. This just the beginning for you, Goat. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to do algo. I don't know if y'all went on there and went to the flyer. If you haven't done it yet, go on to TikTok and click on the flyer. It's pinned to my page, and make sure you like it. Make sure you share it. Make sure you favorite it. Make sure you comment on it, because we are going to blow up. Neo, thank you for the heart me and the popular vote and the hearts. Much appreciated. Simon, thank you for the 50 roses. Neo with, wow, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hearts. Thank you so much, Neo. Appreciate you, buddy. Any cold wallet support? Yes, with your deluxe subscription, I can help you with your cold wallets. Not only am I going to help you with your cold wallet, I'm going to make you have the most safest, securest cold wallet setup you've ever had. And you are going to be like as foolproof as it gets. And that's all included with your deluxe subscription. What's your timeline for SXT? It could take some time. What's up, B? How you doing, buddy? B's in the chat. We've got Twitch. Twitch is popping right now. Twitch is popping. How's it going over on Twitch? Just did 300 in SXT. Girlfriend did 100. Yeah, let's go. SXT to the moon. You know what? We got to dress up SXT a little bit. SXT needs a little bit of love. SXT needs some of this right here. This is what SXT is going to do. Also getting into SXT, you convinced me. Hey, let me tell you right now, the utility on this coin is the most unique you'll ever see. Fat Pine, thank you for the so much love and the gold medal and the headphones and the dolphin. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I just wish I could get SXT on my exchange. Dude, you got to have multiple exchanges. I'll tell you this right now, B. And chat, hear me out. I have multiple exchanges, not even just in crypto, but in the stock market as well. You got to be well versed. You got to be out there. Arculus wallet doesn't store SXT. No, you got to use a Coinbase wallet. You got to have a Coinbase wallet. There are other wallets too, but Matt, hit me up. I'll help you out. But let me turn you on to some game, Matt. Okay. You should have not only a diversified portfolio, but a diversified platform choice. Your platform choice should be diversification, okay? Because any platform could go belly up. You should be diversified on wallets. I have multiple wallets. I have multiple Arculus wallets. I have multiple Ledger wallets. Like, you should have not all your eggs in one basket. because this stuff is still so new. It's not very secure. You need to spread it out, especially someone like in my case. I have a lot to lose. And that's part of why I focus on certain projects, because each project is linked to a certain thing, you know, like a wallet or whatever, you know, and they're individual. I don't have like everything all on one thing. I don't even get that much. I've been played way too much. Hey, bro, that's what they're doing on purpose, though. They're trying to cast shade on crypto for a reason. They're trying to get normies who might FOMO in to basically get in, lose their shirts, and say, I'm done with this. This is all part of it. This is not the last bull run. It's not all happening today. It's going to get so much bigger. We're too early. You're all too early. Everyone's too early. Doesn't mean we can't grow our bags in the meantime. Get on a new coin called Shades. I'll look into it. I don't buy meme coins though. I'm not looking for new coins. I'm looking for new coins that serve utility, that solve problems that are unsolved right now. That's what I'm looking for. I have 100 XRP. Those are rookie numbers, bro. You gotta bump those numbers up. 100 XRP ain't gonna make you rich, bro. You'd be lucky to, if you day traded that, to end up getting like a couple thousand out of it. XRP is not going to 10K. Giddy Marie, what do you mean tonight? Y'all gotta be specific. Yeah, 1,000 XRP won't even make you rich. I'd say 100,000 XRP would get you close. You'd be in that whale position, but let me tell you, like $3 to $5 tops for XRP ever, and that's when it's at its full utility case. Cab says XRP is going to 10,000 this year. Oh man, we better bust out some cheese. I got a big piece of cheese for you, bro. There's some cheese for you, man. Go get you some moon cheese, Cab. What's up, bro? You trade on the XRPL? I trade all over the place. It was prophesied? Yeah. Let's make the cheese even bigger. It's been prophesied, guys. It's been prophesied that XRP will be bigger. We better make the cheese bigger. There's your XRP cheese. Twas written in the stones. First you gotta believe and hold. Bro, XRP does not get its value from the liquidity that flows through it. It gets its value from the people that hold it. And once people realize that, there's not going to be much. This is the moon. There is no moon. It's cheese. We're already on the moon. Look at. And the cheese is eating the XRP right here. A big old piece of moon cheese for you there, buddy. There's your $10,000. Look at how far we got to go up to get to $10,000. Bro. Bro. $10,000. Oh my God. We're barely at 150. No, 8,000 XRP isn't enough. Look at. I'm going to shrink this down. Okay? Gotta keep shrinking it. Look at it. This is the bull run right now. Okay? This is $1,000 XRP right here. And the movement XRP's gotten doesn't even show up on it. It's flatlined. When Lambo? Lambo when you start deluxe subscribing. And then maybe if you're patient over the next 5-10 years, depending on how much capital you got, then Lambo. I chose Corvette. So, Oz, what's good about SXT? Tell me about it. Oh, bro. Let me tell you. Let's turn off the music for this one. SXT. Not only is it partnered with Chainlink, okay, and Microsoft, its purpose is off-chain data storage and verification. So it can store data off the chain and be verified off chain without the ability for it to be hacked by quantum computing. It can store intelligence for the military. It can store banking information. It can store things verifiably without it being on the blockchain. This is massive. This is everything. This solves literally the big news right now is everybody's saying is Bitcoin cannot work because of quantum computing. Crypto can't work because of quantum computing. This solves that problem. What coin am I talking about? SXT. One right here in the chat. SXT. Space and time. Yes, sir. Space and time. This is going to be the big one. This is the one you are going to wish you bought if you didn't. Yes, only 1 billion in total supply. There's what's the market cap on it? I think it's like $150 million market cap. This one's beautiful. This is everything we want, and it's only been out since May 8th. People say to diversify, but it's going to be the big one. I feel like we should be just accumulating SXT. It's an ecosystem, man. It's going to be an ecosystem. Only like 300 million circulating. Yep. Isn't it beautiful, Henry? Isn't it beautiful? So this is what XRP should be. I mean, this'll do all the things that people want from XRP. This will give you. This will give you the results you're hoping to get from XRP that are probably just a pipe dream. It could be. Reminds me of the XRP reward coin CTF. Interesting. Interesting. This is like, I mean, just based on the fact that it's partnered with Chainlink and Microsoft is what got me into it. And then I found out its utility. And then I was like, I was going to buy it before. And then I found out the utility. I was like, this is it. This is the one. And then I saw the market cap and the supply. And I was like, whoa. $136 million market cap is early. Yes. Dude, it's been on the market for like a couple weeks. It hasn't done anything. It's flatline. This is buying ZBEC before, like when it first came out. What is it? It's SXT, space and time. This is everything. I'm so bullish on this in RWAs. And the reason why I'm more bullish on this is because of how new and how it's bottomed out. We almost bought the release on this one. Who here in the chat was here? We were going to buy the release and we were looking into it, and I was like, I'm going to look into it. Some people got the pre-sale on it, right? The pre-sale sold it at 14 cents. We decided to wait and not get into it and find out and get it off of a verifiable source. We found our bottom. We got in at 10.5. Okay. We got in at 10.5. It's dropped, it's recovering, and it's really at about where we got in at. We lost about half a cent, maybe a cent. Can you make SXT bigger so people can see? No, that's as big as it'll let me make it. I wish. Was this the one you thought was a scam? Yeah. And it was a scam. There were scams going around for the pre-sale, and people were getting scammed. So we decided to wait. Once it dropped, I was like, okay, I'm going to wait still and find the bottom. And now we found our bottom. Now we're going to accumulate. Yeah, you remember it. Market cap is only 160 million. Yep. XRP is crashing. Everything's crashing. Crypto trading fund. Yeah, I remember that. I didn't get into any of that. That was back when I was XRP maxi, and I only wanted XRP and nothing else. Has the partnership been confirmed with SXT? Yes, it's 100% confirmed. I will not. This whole show is based off of facts, confirmation. We have a fact checker on site here. This is all confirmed. Okay. I have 3 journalists that work and dig and go through all this stuff. This is confirmed. SXT is partnered with Chainlink and Microsoft, period. Yeah, we're all about facts here. Jessica is our fact checker, and she just said yes. So she just fact checked that for us. Thank you, Jessica, for looking at SXT for us. It is 100% confirmed. SXT is partnered with Chainlink and Microsoft. Boom! I wouldn't say XRP is dead. There's a lot of sentiment behind it. But the issue with XRP is this. XRP is a bucket without a bottom. The liquidity flows through it. It gains its value from the people who hold it, not from the liquidity that flows through it. So it will never reach those crazy numbers that everyone's talking about. Yeah, Waddy, I remember you. Hey, Waddy, send me a DM. I'll bring you on as a guest. XRP, like ETH, is all misinformation. Exactly. ETH is dead technology. What else is XRP is a bit of a dead technology. Okay. Everything is moving towards stable coins. Okay. Stable coins and real world asset tokenization. Period. Waddy, I got your message. Thank you, man. I'll message you after the live. Yeah, it keeps its price from hype. Exactly. It gets its price from the people that hold it and don't sell it. That is where XRP gets its value. Look at, for XRP to go to 1,000, which is this first bar right here, is a long, long way from where it's at now. It's not even registering on this, okay? It's flatlined. Look, if we just go to $20, $20 is right here. You barely see it right here. It is not going to $20. What's your question, Henry? I got you. Yes, Guinea Marie, we hope you are feeling better. I know you haven't been feeling well. What is your question, Henry? Isn't Coinbase wallet going away? What happens to the coins in it? No. That's misinformation too. Jessica, can we get a fact check on the Coinbase wallet going away? Let me tell you right now, Coinbase wallet, if you used Coinbase with Web3, okay, you have to transfer your Web3 wallet tokens to your Coinbase wallet. But the Coinbase wallet is not going anywhere. It's just the Web3 portion of it is. Okay. And that's old Coinbase. So, like, if you never traded anything Web3, you're good. Jesse says, yes, it's not going anywhere. Web3 is sunsetting. Exactly. Doesn't VeChain do the same thing as SXT? Yes, it has similar properties. However, it is not partnered with Chainlink or Microsoft. But I believe SXT is the token that is used for gosh, Jesse, can you look up the SXT and what its purpose is? It's like SQF for securing verifiable off-chain. Yeah, so VeChain is the supply chain. It's all part of Chainlink. But SXT is the token that facilitates the proof of, I forget what it's called. Jesse, can we get a what is the utility of SXT? We're gonna get Jesse. She's gonna pull it up for us. Can you tell us what the CA is? Yeah, Jesse's working on it right now. Message says security reasons, something about appears in my device is rebooted. It's not. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe your cold wallet? If you're having issues like that, you can become a deluxe subscriber. I can help you with that. The utility on SXT.
Native utility token of the Space and Time Network, a decentralized data platform designed for Web3 applications and AI. Space and Time aims to provide a secure and scalable way to analyze blockchain data without relying on central authorities, securing the network, incentivizing data supply, powering protocol level payments.
I know, but there's it's basically used for SQF. No, it's not LFG. It's
SQ.
I don't know. I don't know if that's what it's actually called. Hold on a second, chat. Let me look it up. Here it is. SQL. So, proof of SQL, Space and Time utilizes a novel technology called proof of SQL, which allows for verifiable computation of SQL queries. This means the user can cryptographically verify the results of a query are accurate and have not been tampered with. Decentralized data warehouse. The platform offers a decentralized data warehouse where data is stored and managed across a network of nodes, ensuring high availability and security. Integration with major chains. Space and Time is designed to be compatible with various blockchain networks, including Ethereum, Polygon, and Avalanche. Boom.
When it moves, there's knowledge behind it. It doesn't store the knowledge. It just moves it and forgets about it and doesn't talk about it again. So it makes it more secure.
Right. It's about security, and it basically solves the quantum computing issue, okay? In a nutshell. So this is big. Enterprise, thank you for deluxe subscribing. Much appreciated. Waddy, thank you for the heart me. Dang, we're almost up to 90 subscribers. I just bought 5,100 SXT for $500. Let's go. I know, right? I'm probably going to set my limit order at 9.5 again because I have a feeling that's the bottom. But I might, I'll probably DCA it if it drops any lower. Bro, I'm eating shit on SXT, but I'm holding for a breakout. Where'd you buy it at, man? We bought in at 10.5, so we're down a cent. Everyone else, everyone else is really eating it right now, but Waddy supports people with good intentions. That's where I'm at, man. Oh, you bought at lower 13? Dang. That's all right. This is one that's going to recover. This one will go back up to 15 again. Don't worry about it. I just put 500 on SXT at 9. Nice. I have a feeling that 9.5 is probably around the bottom, but it could potentially drop more this weekend. And let's see, maybe it sees 8. But I don't think it'll go any lower. But I'm going to just wait. I got some. I'm holding on to it, I'm not worried. It's so flatlined, guys. It's so flatlined. Don't worry. It's going to fluctuate a little bit and just buy those lower zones. This is something you want to DCA on, okay? Something that's flatlined like this, you can DCA this. Yes, SXT is very unique and it's still very early. Am I joining you boys or what? What, in Vegas, Morgan? Morgan, are you coming to Vegas or are you talking about joining the SXT army? You're being summoned. No worries, man. Thanks for coming through, Waddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, join the SXT army, bro. Oh, that's right. You're in Australia. I'm thinking about doing an Australia meet and greet. Once we get a little bit bigger, I'll do an Australia one because a lot of our viewers are in Australia. So I'll come out there. We'll go scuba dive the Great Barrier Reef. We'll do an Australia one. Believe that. We'll just wait till it gets bigger so that way we know like it's gonna be a massive group of people. Yeah, dude, I'm down to see some sharks and stuff. I'm a PADI certified diver, so I want to go do some diving out there. I like to travel. How high can Algo go, Master? Ah, Algo. Oh, we love our Algo, don't we? Let's look at it. As high as Oz lets it go, I know. It depends on how much I buy. If I buy all of it, all the way. Oh, I love Algo. I've been waiting for this dip. I've been saying it all week. I'm like, we're about to dip. Everything's showing bearish. I'm like, I'll buy the dip on this one. And I'm just, as soon as I feel like this has hit its bottom, I am going to load up so hard on algo. You're going to see a massive God candle come out of this thing. Algo, this bull cycle, 40 cents, maybe 45. This cycle, maybe 45, unless it does what it's done in the past. We hit a alt season, maybe we'll see a $2 or higher. We'll see. I'm all about this one. I don't care if I have to hold this one till 2030, 2050. I'm good with it. I don't care. Where it's at right now is nice and low. What? Guinea Marie. Jesse, if you're listening, can we get a fact check on this? Oh my, Trump just said he's increasing steel tariffs from 25 to 50% more, dump coming. You read it this morning. Oh, there it is. Guinea Marie and Jesse have just confirmed 50% tariffs on steel, and it's probably aluminum too, I'm assuming. And is that out of the UK or Canada? Is that out of the UK or Canada? Do you trade or stocks? Yes, I do stocks as well. You want me to turn you on to a stock? LMT, Lockheed Martin. Go buy it. Go buy it now while you still can. Not financial advice. Jacob Andrew says, just got here. Do you think everyone's going to bounce off $2,500 Ethereum level, or is it time to sell? It's probably time to sell. We just got confirmation of 50% tariffs on steel from the president. We're going into sell in May, go away. We're hitting the end of the month and the weekend. You sold LMT last week? Bro! No, bro. No, don't sell that LMT. Hold on to that one. That's going to be a 5-year hold. There's about $500 billion going to be going into LMT over the next 5 years, dude. Just hold on to that one. Yeah, I told you, aluminum too. Yeah, dude, get back into Lockheed. What's LMT? LMT is Lockheed Martin missile defense system. They're building the Golden Dome in the United States and Canada, and possibly Greenland as well. This could be, I would say, more than $500 billion going into Lockheed Martin. I'm sure it's going to be diversified out through several different companies. This is the Golden Dome defense system. We've been covering it on the news for a bit now. I've been trying to put you guys onto it. It's still early. Well, no, it's not an actual dome. It's a satellite missile defense system, but it works just like the Iron Dome that they have in Israel. But it's going to be massive. It's going to be the size of the United States, Canada, and all of our allies. Yeah, it basically the Star Wars thing from the Reagan Dome. Ondo is going to be about the same thing as Algo. Yeah, Ondo's fire. Ondo's so new, though. I think Ondo hasn't even reached his potential. I think Ondo does $3 this bull cycle, possibly. It's very possible. It could just do $2, 180. I'll be conservative. I'm going to be conservative and say 150. Okay, 160. You want me to do White Rock? I got you. We did that yesterday. I called White Rock's pump. Man, if you'd been watching the show, you'd have been on White Rock. But yeah, Ondo's coming down, and we're going to accumulate it. I think Ondo comes down to anywhere between 73 cents and 65 cents. Rock. Look at that. That's a beaut. But I'd say it's probably topped out. Look at these long wicks here. Make sure you're taking profits, guys. Make sure you're taking profits. I can't stress to you enough. Take some profits. I mean, this kind of looks... This one's hard to say. It's just so erratic. But I'd say it's because of the sentiment of what's going on. I think it could explode, but just not today. Zebic already exploded, man. Selling may go away. I think Zebic may be done. I've been getting a lot of people messaging me, and they tell me, hey, do you think Zebic is over? Do you think it's done? Is it a rug? These are all the questions I'm starting to get now. And now it's pulling back. If you are thinking it, so are other people. You know? And I'm noticing that. And the only people I see that are like, oh, it's about to pump hard, they're the ones that are shilling it. Oh man, we got 5 minutes. I'm gonna do Orca real quick, and then we're out of here because I gotta get to Vegas. We went way too long. Orca. Yeah, Orca's coming down too. It's not really showing any kind of a pattern, though. It could just be in consolidation. As long as Orca doesn't break below 232, it could just stay in consolidation. The new product with Ripple, are you talking about XPR? Yeah, just keep an eye on this one. As long as it doesn't break 232, I would even go and say 236. If you start seeing 236, get scared. But 232, if it breaks that, it's going to drop hard and it could continue going. All right, everybody. Thank you for the subscriptions. We have 87 subscribers. Thank you for all the gifts. Let's send in some hearts right now. Who's got me on some hearts? Show some love and support. Got to jump in your vet and ride out here. Yeah, I'm not bringing the vet. We're taking the Jeeps because I'm bringing the whole crew. And I'm going to take an Uber to the meet and greet. And I'm giving the crew a bunch of money to go hang out and play in Vegas. some of the crew is going to be there, but they're not old enough to be in Vegas. I got a bunch of high school students that I hired. Well, they're graduates, but they just graduated out of high school. They're like 18, 19 years old. So they cannot go party with us in Vegas. Sell or buy. Man, wish I was in America right now. Oh, well, there'll be other times, or I'll come out there to you. All right. Jacob Andrews says, I sold at 539. I forget what project that was that we were talking about. Sorry. I got two chats going on, man. My bad. Zebic to 008? I don't think so. It could. As long as people like you keep shilling it, it's got at least one more left in it. But with the tariffs and everything going on, probably not. SXT's going back down. Let's look real quick. Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to be able to get it at 9.5 or 9. Even though I canceled my limit order, it's still going to hit. Let's go into a short time frame. Let's see what it wants to do. Oh, yeah. SXT is coming down to 9.3 for sure. 9.4, 9.3. It's coming back. But this is good that it fell like this and hit here and just like climbed up a little bit. That means it could double bottom right here and boom. This emulates right here, this smaller pattern right here. This emulates what XRP and Bitcoin were doing right before it pumped hard. Yeah, I'm just going to keep buying this thing. I'm going to put my limit order probably back in at, I'll put one in at like 9.4, maybe 9. I'll put mine at 9.35. And if it doesn't hit, no big deal. And if it goes lower, I'll put in another order at 9. All right, everybody. I'm off to Vegas. Don't forget, selling may go away. All right. So if you think that things are about to start pumping and recovering this quickly with tariff news, you're eating the moon cheese. Don't eat the moon cheese. It's got Kool-Aid in it. Have fun. See you Monday or Tuesday. Yep. Tuesday we'll be doing a live in Vegas. I'll probably maybe do lives throughout the weekend in Vegas. We'll see how it goes and how my time goes, because I want to network more and stuff, you know, so we'll see how it goes. So I may be doing stuff because of the Bitcoin conference and things going on. We will see. We will see. I'm playing it by ear, but I'm also going to have a vacation as well. And it's my birthday. We're going to have a good time. I'll be by the pool. That's right. Yeah, Jesse's coming with us to Vegas, but she barely wants to be on the show. I had to convince her onto the show. But she's a great fact checker. We love her here. But she doesn't people too well. She doesn't want people to see her face or know who she is. I get it. Anonymity is a beautiful thing. I didn't want people to see my face. I used to have the mask. Like I got the mask. I think it's got the ghost on it. You know? But I decided, I was like, you know what? People need to see my face. I want to be legit. So no mask. All right. Thank you to all the people who gave and subscribed. Simon, thank you for the heart me. Henry, thank you for the hearts. All the new subscribers, thank you very much. Don't forget to reach out to me if you're already a subscriber or you're a new subscriber. Make sure you send me a direct message with your email. All right. And those of you who haven't done it already, or even if you already have, go onto my page, click on the flyer for the show coming up, like it, comment on it again, show secondary engagement, okay? And do that for, other posts as well, show some engagement on the profile, help boost this show up, because you guys doing all of that really help grow the show. All of the engagement we've been getting lately, we are just doing amazing on TikTok. And as long as this continues and TikTok's available, we'll keep it around. Otherwise, we're going to just completely move. But we do have to have Twitch as a failsafe because of guidelines. We tell the truth here, so we get hit with guidelines all the time. TikTok seller with the 6 roses. Thank you very much, buddy. All right, we got 8 out of 20 of these hearts. We've got 8 out of 20. Are we going to be able to reach this goal, or are we cutting the live? Where are we at? Can we reach this goal, or are we going to Vegas? This goal will decide how late I get into Vegas tonight. I have a feeling we're leaving for Vegas soon. All right, guys. Thank you all. Have a great night. It's always fun being here with you and all your engagement and your love and support. We will see you in Vegas. XRP 209? Oh, shit. I went on to JDan's live last week, and I was like, yeah, bro, like XRP is going to 208. And he was like, no, man, it's not going to happen. And I was like, yeah, it probably is, bro. And now I'm convinced that XRP is going to 205 to 202, maybe even $2. I have a limit order at 163. Nice. I'm going to set a limit order at we'll see. I think 163 is definitely doable. And my thing is I'm leaning towards 130. I'm leaning towards 130. Maybe even lower, maybe $1. So we'll see. We'll come up with a price, okay? The first drop that I called back here in January, okay, down to 163, that was easy. It's easy to call 163, but now we're so much further down. The question is 163 going to be able to support it again? Or are the limits going to be set lower because it's lower now? That's the question. So we're going to just have to watch it for a little bit. This could take 2 months to play out. It took from December to end of January, so beginning of December to January, for me to come up with the price of 163 to know where we were going. So it could take 2 months, which would be July, to know closer to where the bottom's going to be. I think I'll know sooner, but I want to be very accurate, We want to be accurate. That's how we nail those wicks, baby. But I would assume, don't DCA, but, set a limit at 170, 175, and then if it keeps going from there, exit and set a new limit for 160. If it keeps going from there, set a new limit for 150. If it keeps going from there, set a new limit for 130. If it keeps going from there, set a limit for 125. If it keeps going from there, set a limit at $1.05. You know, do it like that. And that way you're not DCAing all the way down. You're removing yourself from the market, allowing it to drop, and re-entering back in at those different support zones. Why are there so many lines on the chart? Because I don't use indicators. I do not use indicators. It's burner mail. Are you do you do TA? Try the KDJ indicator. Not a chance, brother. Not a chance. I do not use any indicators. BTC price prediction. Well, here's the thing, man. The show's over. Dude, I use no indicators. Management here already tried to tell me to use indicators, and I got less accurate. So I'm going to continue doing things the way I do it. That's why I nail the prices. Call me John Wick. I nail the prices to the fraction of a cent. Guinea Marie, thank you for the hearts. A fraction of a cent, because I'm not using indicators. Man, we reached 50% of this live goal. Guinea Marie with another heart. Thank you. We are so close. We're close to meeting this goal, man. Guinea Marie with a bunch more hearts. Thank you. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Thank you for the hearts. Now we're not going to Vegas. We're gonna have to keep working on this what you call it, our goal here. Thank you, Guinea Marie. I appreciate you so much. Fat Pine, thank you for the swan. Not necessarily BTC's all-time high is it, but it could be. BTC could be a double top right now, and it would fall down to about 75K and consolidate, which would be a head and shoulders, which would send it down to 20, 30 thou. Here, I'll do Bitcoin real quick. In light of the Bitcoin conference, we'll do Bitcoin. There is a possibility, especially if these Donald Trump could come out tomorrow and say tariffs are over. But let me show you something. Let's say Bitcoin drops down here, consolidates, that's a head and shoulders. I think the only thing that'll do this, though, is regulation. And with regulation comes investigation, and if they start investigating Tether, once this stablecoin bill's passed, expect regulation investigation on Tether to come, and that could collapse Bitcoin. I'd be more conservative at about 45K. All right. But it could potentially go all the way down as low as 25. We shall see. All All right, chat. Thank you all so much for your overwhelming love and support and gifts. Man, viewership is way up. It's amazing. Simpson says $1. Yeah. We've already done Zbeck. We've done everything. But yeah, I'm going to take off to Vegas. We're going to go to the Bitcoin conference and we're going to hang out. We're going to have the meet and greet on June 2nd. So if you're in Vegas, come meet me in Vegas on June 2nd at Caesar's Palace by the fountain in the mall at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And you can come hang out with me, some other creators, fans, and we'll have a good time. And we're going to probably do a little live. We're going to see how it goes. But if we feel like doing a live, we'll do a live. If not, we're just going to go hang out and have a good time. So those of you who are coming, I know who you are. I will see you there. It's going to be a lot of fun. Probably going to be doing some lives in Vegas. We'll see. Maybe this weekend. Maybe we'll see. Gonna try to go? Bro, I would love to see you there, man. Would love to see you there. Don't forget to deluxe subscribe, everyone. And those of you who are regular subscribers, don't forget to upgrade to deluxe subscription. Get that one-on-one with me. Fat Pine, you're gonna be there? Fat Pine, come through June 2nd, Caesar's Palace, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're having a meet and greet, buddy. So fans, creators from TikTok, we're going to be meeting up there, having a good time. We're going to go hang out in Vegas together. So XRP on top of BTC? I don't know, man. Depends on the hype. Depends on the hype. But really, hype is just driving everything right now. And so are tariffs. And tariffs just hit again. And I think one of two things is going to happen with the tariffs. People are going to become desensitized to it. Or they're just going to be like, screw this. I'm going to get out and I'm going to wait until we have something firm. All right, everybody. And don't forget the flyer on the page. We will be having DC Value as a special guest on June 6th, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, here on the Ledger Lounge with Ozthecryptogoat. If you don't know DC Value, send him a follow. Go check him out. He's a cool guy. We got a lot of guests coming, a lot of creators. It's going to be awesome. So take care, everyone. Fat Pine, hopefully I see you in Vegas, man. Send me a DM and I'll give you the deets on that. What is going on, everybody? How we doing? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz, the Crypto Goat. And hello. Hello, everybody. Guys, he's away. Don't forget to tap the screen. Send your daily heart me's, share the live. Exactly. Thank you, Francesca. Appreciate you. I had to use the bathroom. I was like, oh crap, I better use the bathroom. I have to sit here for 4 hours straight. So I got to be ready. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I like this song right now. You know, after talking with Cosmic, I feel less bearish. I really do. I want to, but I think we're coming down. I think we're going to retrace down. Who knows how low we go? Maybe like 208, 209. And then we see what happens here. The news is going to be in the driver's seat right now. You can TA all you want, but the news is in the driver's seat. All right, let's see here. Let's do a gift goal, huh? Don't forget to send your heart me's. Don't forget those heart me's. Let's see here. Let's do a heart me goal. Let's do like 10 heart me's. That's easy. It goes below $2. It seems to get bought up quickly. Yes and no. There's a lot of fill orders that have to be filled. So like it'll go down and it'll test that zone. It'll fill those orders. It'll run it back up, and then it'll move itself back down. But yes, $2 is the strongest zone to break. It's right up there with 220. 220 is the next strongest zone, but $2 is very hard to break. But when it does finally break it, so if it breaks past $2 again, it's going to drop down to that 175 level. Thank you, Francesca, for sharing. I'm excited to have Francesca on the live. We're going to have fun on Friday. Francesca will be here. Jesse is out of the studio today. So I guess she's taking some vacation time. I didn't give her a raise, so she's like, all right, I'm taking a day off. And I was like, all right, you fix the air conditioner. In my defense, okay, it was just a breaker. Look at this twisty mustache I'm starting to get here. It's almost grown in here. I used to have one, and I went and got a haircut for when I started doing the show. And the lady cut him off. I told her, don't cut off my handlebar mustache. I had this nice, beautiful, curly mustache, and it's gone now. It's finally coming back. What's up, ABSXS Ryder? How's it going? How are you doing? Glad to see you. Glad to see everybody here today. Jason14, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Francesca, always a pleasure, as always. Yeah, always a pleasure. You know, we love Francesca here. Amazing human being. Make sure you give her a follow. She's great. She does content. I'm still trying to pin down what her content is. I'll tell you what, like, I hear her talk, like some of it, I'd say she's not 100% dedicated to just doing crypto, but I think that's cool. I think that's very good, is to be a well-rounded, well-versed creator. So you're not just sticking to one thing, because one day crypto is going to be boring, okay? No one's going to care. We won't be in the bull run. I don't want to be in crypto only box. Exactly. That's where I'm at. I don't want to be the crypto only box. We're financial news mainly. I'm sure when the bull runs over, we're going to be day trading stocks. We're going to be still following the financial news. We're still going to be staying up on current events and stuff. I'm going to start branching into more, I wouldn't call it like conspiracy stuff, but like more scientific type of research and different things. I'm reading this book right now. Okay, it's not really a book. It's a textbook, all right? So this is a psychology book from Harvard University from 1968. And let me tell you right now, the textbooks that they have in Harvard today are nothing like this. They're very PC. This stuff has a lot of animal testing in it, which is why it's pretty much been banned. I don't know if it's banned, but it's just not. But as you can see, a lot of animal stuff in here, so you don't get this kind of information anymore. They kind of talk about it, but they don't show like the pictures anymore and stuff. I've actually gone through and highlighted and underlined a lot of things in here that I found interesting. I've read it several times. It's crazy because there's like highlighting right here, and you can barely see it because the highlighter has just worn away over the years. The first time I highlighted in this, I think I was like 18 years old. It's pretty awesome. Pretty cool. I like it. It's part of something that you want to know with trading crypto is psychology, okay? Like psychology is 50%. I'd say 75% of trading, you know, understanding what is going through the human mind and what people are thinking, you know? So like getting an idea of the way people think, especially as a group, as a mass, as a whole, it helps you to kind of get in the mind of not just the everyday person that's like retail, but like big whales and the firms that manage their money, all that stuff, you know, it all plays a role. Let's see here. Francesca said, I don't want to be in crypto only box. I know several big creators whom hold crypto but barely touch on it. I would like to interview them. So crypto would take the back seat for those. Yeah, I'm excited to talk about some things other than crypto. You want to talk about what do you want to talk about, Francesca? I'm thinking like maybe we should talk about human behavior and psychology in the market. Maybe that would be a fun one. Okay. So yeah, I think that would be fun to maybe touch on some different things, you know, maybe some current events. We can definitely do crypto. I'm always down for crypto. We're obviously going to do crypto, but I think it's fun I like our rabbit hole shows. When we're on Twitch and we do the rabbit hole shows, those are my favorite. I've decided to not do any of that here on TikTok because a lot of that is fantasy, okay? A lot of it is real stuff. Like there are real life experiences, things that I have seen and held in my hand, been in these places. So it is tangible. It is, but I have no evidence at the same time. So you have to take my word on it. With this show, I'm trying to focus mainly on facts, build some credibility there. So maybe that you see what I can't prove as having some validity. You're working on women's psychology when they invest. That's actually, yeah, we'll talk about that for sure. I think that's a great topic for sure. All right, let's check out the gifts here. Francesca with the community crown, thank you very much, and the heart me, of course. Ken with the heart me, and Ken with the 3 popular votes. Appreciate you guys. It's a little slow today. So make sure you're tapping away and you're sending in some gifts and get that algorithm boosting. everybody put hashtag FYP in the chat. Hashtag must watch. Let's build the likes up though. Let's see if we can get our likes up to let's push for 10K. Let's push for 10K. Once you hit 10K likes, the algorithm automatically puts you in the FYP. And then for every 1,000 after that, it like renews it. And if you're a creator, listen up, because these are some amazing strategies. Some of the strategies that I've created for TikTok with the algorithm are self-tested and are new information that people haven't figured out yet. And then some of it is common knowledge and that I've gotten from my agent and other different people along the way. But I've definitely unlocked a few secrets of the TikTok algorithm. What's up, Anonymous? How you doing, brother? Or young lady, I don't know. Maybe I gotta start remembering that you don't know what anybody is. Anyone can be anybody. I'm just saying, hey people, how you doing? I'm very new to this podcast stuff. I had a podcast prior in 2020, but I never actually aired it. Never really did anything with it, and I never dealt with talking to actual people in a live. It was just pre-recorded me ranting about a lot of it was mostly the stuff that I cover in the Twitch exclusive lives. And eventually we're going to get more into that. We're actually going to be starting the new show soon. So, the new show is going to be me and the IT guy. The IT guy actually likes to argue a lot. So I think it'll be good to argue on camera a little bit. I'm doing great, man. I'm actually doing quite superb. Quite superb. It's a great day today. I actually got a little bit of sleep last night and woke up at a decent hour. So yeah, today's looking good. There, let's fix that. Come on, you guys. Let's get Oz to 10K. Thank you, Francesca. Once we get to 10K, I'll get started. I'm not even going to start till we get to 10K. We're at 4K right now. I believe in you guys. We can do it. And the more you're liking, the more people are going to come in and they're going to start helping. I got my Angels cup. Yeah. Anaheim Angels, baby. All right. Let's see here. And don't forget, engagement in the chat is helpful as well, just as much as likes. Everybody put in the chat if you think this show is awesome. I have a feeling not too many people think this show is awesome. Simon's got an M. Alexandria, she's got an M. Francesca with an M winning. Ken with an M. Mother of Dragons, morning. How are you? Eric with the M. HD Malicious with the M. Yeah, every time you guys put stuff into the chat, even if it's just a spam, a smiley face, if you're laughing or if you're angry or if you're confused, put that emoji in the chat. It helps. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 20 popular votes and the heart me. Thank you for that. And Mother of Dragons with the popular vote. Thank you guys very much. All your guys' overwhelming love and support just drives this show. Eric, thank you for the heart me. You guys keep me going, man, because I'm not making any money doing this. It's quite the opposite, but I enjoy spending time with you guys. You guys are incredible, amazing people. It is amazing how the internet has brought us all together. Syrup's gonna pump soon, Oz. I think you might be right. I think everything might be getting ready for maybe a little bit more pump. Maybe I should put the green light on. There. It's official. I think we get a little bit more pump. I don't know if it lasts, but maybe for today's candle we get some pump. You know what? I can't in good conscience. No, I can't in good conscience. Nope. It's still undecided. The ceasefire is only for 24 hours, and I'm not making a decision until we find out what's going on with that. Oz, what's your favorite crypto right now? Like to take off once like altcoin season comes? What's up, Henry? How you doing, man? Glad to see you. You talking about like altcoin season coin, meme coin, or you know, AI? I think SXT is my favorite coin, and I think it's doing pretty well. If you bought SXT down at the bottom like I did, you're looking pretty good right now. Look at that. Ooh, that's beautiful. And it looks like it's about to pump again. I think we go to 8.5 on this one. Possibly. Unless, like, the sky is falling. Ken says, yes, lots. Let's go with SXT. Yeah, SXT is probably going to finally recover. Will it make it back up to 10 cents? I'm not sure. And if it doesn't, it's going to have a lot of fair value gap to fill here. But it's doing quite well. This thing's outperforming XRP. This thing's getting way more. It looks the same though. I mean, it's doing exactly what the market's doing. Oh, we hit 10K likes. Let's go. Don't forget to continue liking throughout the show, especially if you do like the show. And even if you don't, keep hitting the like button. Nah, do whatever you want. If you don't like the show, actually, if you don't like the show, get in the chat and tell me what I'm doing wrong, and let's yell and argue about it. Let's get mad. You know, let's fight about it. I'll tell you what. There is a lot of orders to fill here. Under $2. And it shot back up. So we hit that bit of support at the 190. This was the golden box, okay? 190, 180 was the golden box on this one. But that was just from where it was at. I think it has the potential to go down and break through and go further. I really do. I think 175 to 180 is where I'm at. I was at 160. I'm starting to get a little bit more bullish just based on the moon cheese. What's up, Oscar? How you doing? Mother Dragon says no fighting. I think fighting's fun. I mean, in good sport. Fighting in good sport. You know, let's argue about things. Let's argue about it. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Big baller, thank you for the heart me. Eric, thank you for the heart me as well. Mother Dragons with the popular vote. Thank you guys. You guys are amazing. What am I looking at? I'm looking at XRP right now. Everything looks identical. Look at this. It just kind of like drops down and then recovers like this. SXT does the thing, same thing. It drops down and then recovers like this. Like, I don't know what's going to happen. To be honest with you, I have my suspicions that things could possibly turn for the worst in the Middle East. And the ceasefire is only for 24 hours. It was already broken by both sides before it even started, or as soon as it started, they were like, pow, pow, pow. Israel, man, you know, Iran basically launched one missile, or I think it was two missiles at the moment of the ceasefire, and so they made it to Israel after the time period, right? So they were like, oh, they broke the ceasefire, and so then Israel just sent a barrage. We're talking about 2 missiles, okay, that they sent at the time. They got shot down by the Iron Dome. No one got hurt. And then Israel just bombarded them with a massive strike, unloaded on them. And then they're like, okay, we're going to be peaceful now. It's children. And what I don't understand is everyone is like, oh, this is going to be solved overnight like that. Do you realize that this war has been going on for the last 1,000 years? Yeah, I heard Trump say the F word. We're going to show that clip, actually. How long did the missile... That was the ones that we saw. Remember, we saw 2 on the live last night? Those were the 2 missiles. But if you think this is going to be over like lickety-split, man, I got a bridge to sell you, because let me tell you something right now, guys. This war has been going on for thousands of years. It's not just going to be Trump's... Listen, I've got a beautiful deal for you people. Everybody's going to sign. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to make Iran great again. You're all going to be wearing jeans and sipping Bud Light. It's going to be beautiful. Just sign on the dotted line. No. These people have been fighting this war against each other for 1,000 years. It all goes back to, was it Jacob and Esau? It all goes back to Jacob and Esau. That's how long they've been fighting. My word. Like, to think that it's going to, I guess, you know, if it's been going for 1,000 years, it's bound to end, right? But I mean, they haven't even contemplated peace for a very long time. Yeah, Abraham's sons. And that's what the Abraham Accords is basically about. And that's why it's named after Abraham, because it's after Abraham's sons. Like, but basically, they've been fighting over Abraham's birthright ever since Jacob's mother deceived Abraham by pretending to be Esau. And here we are. Here we are. 1,000 years later. What's going on, Guinea Marie? 1,000 years later, they're still having the quarrel. Maybe getting a small bull flag on SXT. Let's check out the 1 day. Or in the 1 hour, I mean. I wouldn't say that's a bull flag. I'd say that's more of an ascending channel, which means it could be heading back down. I think it's going to come back down to fill probably 696 to 674, possibly. We'll see. That doesn't look like a bull flag to me. This looked like a bull flag, and it shot up. And it ran down. You talking about this little bull flag right here? That looks more like a double top to me. You know what this looks like to me? Boom. Everything's a head and shoulders to me now. Everything's a head and shoulders. This looks like a double top, though. Looks like a double top, and that would take it down, you know, say 729 area, 721. And if it consolidates there, it has the potential to drop down, you know. I'm being more conservative with my head and shoulders. I've seen head and shoulders do massive drops, but I'm more, instead of trying to catch the entire thing, I'm being more interested in the fair value gap in there, this middle zone. Because you never know. Because like even with XRP, like, did it fill already? Is this the head and shoulders? I think not. I think not. But it could potentially. This thing, if this is a head and shoulders, it's way too massive for it to just come down that far. It has to come to at least 179, 180. It has to. Like, otherwise it's just completely invalidated. And then it's just an ascending channel, then a descending channel. That's all it is. And that's why I changed the lines today. Okay. The magnet is still here. The ghost is still here. I'm still spooked a little bit. But I'll tell you what, when you see the ghost gone, y'all better put in a limit order. Y'all better put it in order. Not financial advice, obviously. But yeah, when that ghost is gone and that magnet's gone, and you see this emoji right here, instead of that guy, or maybe we'll put him over the ghost. Just because we've had the ghost since day one. It's kind of a part of the show. You know? The ghost has become like our mascot. I want to get a shirt with the ghost on it, actually. I want to get a shirt, and I'm thinking I want to do the smiley face with the money tongue thing, you know? And I want to get the Pac-Man ghost, like, taking off after it, and do like an XRP Ozthecryptogoat kind of shirt. I'm still working on it. Yes, Simon says you used to draw the ghost. I know, right? That's how long ago it's been. Let's see. Let's go down memory lane a little bit. YouTube. Nope, that's not what we want. Ice Cube, Gangsta Nation. I wish we could, but copyright infringement. Let's see here. Your channel. Look at if you go all the way. And this isn't even all of it. Look at this. This was the show. I know I was listening to old shows the other day. Look at, there it is. Remember this? This used to be our screen. And I used to draw it and everything. Now we're all high tech here. This is when I had I think I had the computer at this point. But even before that, I used to draw this on the tablet. And this is, I think, yeah, that's why it's squiggly. It's squiggly because I did it with the mouse and I wasn't used to using a computer. Man, it's so far. This goes all the way back to, we got 17 subscribers now. By the way, all of these are on YouTube. Crypto TV with Trey, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, fam? Glad to see you. Fredrum, how you doing? We're just going down memory lane a little bit, seeing how far we've come. I used to draw the ghost way back in the day, and we've come so far. Now we have a ghost with a money sign over his face. I gotta take this away. I'm not ready for the money sign. If you see that money sign, that means I've officially put in my limit order. Head and Shoulders in the larger Head and Shoulders. Yes. This basically fulfilled. This was a Head and Shoulders that fulfilled. And now it's a smaller Head and Shoulders. And because we had a Head and Shoulders here, a double top here, and this kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders. I wouldn't think so. A little bit wonky. But kind of, I see a shoulder here and a shoulder here, but it's not really a Head and Shoulders. Which makes me believe that there's a possibility that something is changing. I think it's more or less the news, but usually on the lower time frame, it'll tell you what it's going to do. Let's look at that for a minute. Let's look at the low time frame. Because you go into the low time frame, and if you just start seeing a lot of Head and Shoulders, look at, there's one, double top. What we're looking for is a pattern that emulates the overall cycle, right? I know it sounds crazy, but it actually is a thing. The micro will tell you what the macro is about to do. I'm not really seeing anything. I think everything is just kind of screwed up right now. the whole Iran thing. Nothing is as it should be. How far back to reach the worst bottom from the charger on? What do you mean? Is this yearly? No, that was the day, I believe. This one's the day. Oh, this is SXT. I'm looking at the wrong chart. What is going on with me right now? I am looking at the wrong chart. There we go. There it is. Sorry, I'm asking a strange question, just trying to read the chart. Yeah, and no worries. I think I was talking about XRP and I was reading SXT. I got a little confused there. That may have been what you were talking about. Neo 2.0 says the Genius Act is for the institutions to have control over us, not to get away from the system. Exactly. The Genius Act is actually a very bad thing for crypto. Everybody is cheering it on because they're like, yeah, we're going to pump finally. Everything is going to pump and I'm going to be rich. It's the death of crypto, man. Everything you ever wanted out of crypto, dead. Completely dead. Welcome to the era of CBDCs. And everybody goes, oh no, but Trump signed the thing. And that means no CBDCs in the US. There's an executive order. Executive order does not equal law, okay, first of all. And two, executive order lasts like a year. Okay, it's going to fuel this bull run, and then it's going to go, and then they're going to be like stable coins, CBDCs. That's what we're going for. That's what we're doing. We're going to give power over the institutions, over the stable coins. They're going to regulate it, and we're going to regulate and track everything you do. We're going to see everything you do. Nothing will be centralized. Nothing will be decentralized. Everything will be centralized. Everything that's DeFi will die. Everything that is centralized will take off. I mean, that is the playbook, right? I mean, if we're talking biblical scenarios with, what's going on in the Middle East, if you know your Bible, okay, doesn't even mean, even if you don't believe in the Bible, doesn't mean there aren't people out there that do and are making decisions based off of that trajectory, okay? So I believe that is the overall goal. The whole thing in the Middle East going on, and the cryptocurrency and AI and the stabilization or destabilization and change of everything. That's what's happening. Okay. It's prophecy unfolding in front of us. Now, is it because of a book and it was prophesied? I don't know. But it's coming to pass because people are making decisions based off of the idea. Let me tell you something, okay? Any goal that you want to achieve, you can achieve it. The only thing you have to do is know where you want to end up, okay? If you want to get somewhere or do something or be somebody, all you have to do is put it in your mind and understand what it is you want to accomplish. And you will subconsciously make changes that leads you in that direction, and eventually you will end up there. Depending on how hard you focus on it is how long it will take you, and if you lose focus and give up, then you never achieve your goals. But every goal is achievable. It's all about what you put into it. Let's see what the chat's got to say. SEI got a pump because of some news I heard about it. Interesting. But not everything. It's just going to pump here soon. Watch. All right. We'll see. People are so dumb. The world is twisted. I know, right? People are beautiful. The world is small. I agree with that. But I think people are also dumb. I think more or less people are dumb, but I think there's also good people. There are plenty of good people. I mean, look at me. No, I'm just kidding. Look at all of you amazing people, you know? But yeah, the world is an evil, ugly, nasty place, and it's filled with some of the most beautiful people ever as well. Oh man, my chart went away. Damn it. To rechart now. Let's see here. We are all going home. You're going home? You mean to meet your maker? That's what I'm assuming you're saying. You have to feel it when it happens. That's where people mess up. Yes, I mean, yeah. But I think you don't even have to feel it. I think if you know what you want and you're making decisions towards that, subconsciously, you will walk yourself down the right path. But you have to know where you're going in order to get there. My grandpa used to tell me, without vision, we lack purpose. So without a vision of what we want to accomplish, we are literally just wandering through the desert, okay? But when you have a vision of where you want to get and what you want to accomplish, you have a purpose, you have a reason to get there. And I think that that's where a lot of depression comes from, is people having lack of purpose. And I think that you can find purpose within you. You just have to understand what it is that you want. What do you want? Obviously, we want money. We want, to be able to quit our job and freedom to do anything we want and go all these different places, right? Start small. Start small. Okay? Say, you know what? I want to lose a little bit of weight. Okay. Everything you do today affects tomorrow. So if you want to achieve something, you have to make changes today, and today's changes will change tomorrow, and then tomorrow's changes will change the next day, and forever and always you will continue to make changes. But you have to know what it is you want, and you have to focus on it. You have to focus and lead yourself. Like, this is why my ADHD is my superpower. I can hyper focus on something and it just manifests itself. I've never had a problem with achieving anything. Anything I ever wanted to do, it just happened. Look at here, I'm on the internet talking to you. And I actually gave up on this a long time ago. And I said, this is never going to happen for me. And I didn't lose focus of it. I brought it back to life. I came back. You're going to miss your entry. I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to miss my entry. And I'm okay with not buying the bottom, because if it's going to 11D, I don't care. I'm not greedy. I want to catch middles. I don't want to catch wicks. Obviously, we catch them a lot here, but I want confirmation. I want confirmation of where it's going. I want to be secure. I want to not have to go back to work. Let me tell you what, if I make a mistake, this show is over and I'm going back to work. Or y'all gotta freaking support me, because God knows that the $2.20 that we've raised today is not enough to support me. So I have to be very careful. I need confirmation before I get into anything. And I'll tell you what, if we start running sideways, I'm probably just gonna catch the bounces, just do a little day trading. And when it goes to take off, there's going to be confirmation of a reversal. It's going to hit a point where it says, okay, it's building up right here, and then pow, it takes off again, and then it's going to build up right here, and pow, take off again. That's how it works, okay? Like, I'm not an idiot. I've been doing this for a long time. Fredrum says, I don't know any of you, but I love you. Thank you. I love you all too. I don't know any of you. Some of you I do, actually. We had the meet and greet in Vegas, and a bunch of you guys actually showed up. I was watching a TikTok video today where there was a massive creator that did a meet and greet, and nobody showed up for them. That's crazy to me that we're such a small show that we had a meet and greet, and obviously it was kind of, I timed it right. Okay. I knew that people were going to be in Vegas for the conference. So I timed it right. And I knew that the World Series of Poker was going to be in town. So I timed it right. I figured, a bunch of, people in the space of what we do are going to be in Vegas around that time. I figured it was a good roll of the dice that somebody was going to show up. And I figured if one person showed up, it was worth it. Like I could meet a fan and talk and hang out. But a lot of people actually showed, and I met with several different people throughout the day. Like we had the group meeting where a group of us all met up and talked at the fountain, and then some of us split off. We went and played games, and then I met with other people and got to hang out with Henry, and Henry bought me dinner, and we hung out and gambled all night. It was a great time. It was a great time. Oh, somebody put F1 in the chat. I said the G word. Somebody put capital F1 in the chat, please, if you would. Let's see. Redrum says, yes, dude, keep throwing stones in the pond. You're making waves. Yeah, dude, that's all I've ever done my entire life. Everybody was like, no, this is what you should do, and this is what you want to do, and this is how you're going to be successful. And if I had listened to those people, I'd be working at probably Home Depot right now or something like that. You know what I mean? Like I'd be some shit job I hate. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go on tour with a band across the country. And I'm going to learn how to use audio equipment, and I'm going to hang out and smoke all day and do whatever the heck I want. And I made a career out of that. Like who would have guessed, who would have guessed? They thought I was never going to finish high school, let alone I graduated from college the same year I graduated from high school. People, let me tell you what, when my parents kicked me out of my house and I was homeless living on the street, and that's where I graduated from high school and graduated from college. The same year, by the way. I took college while I was in high school. I had to redo 4 years of high school in 4 months, and I walked with my class. Everyone thought that I was going to be a failure. They literally took my family took out a life insurance policy on me because they figured I was going to just end up in a gutter dead. Well, I'll prove them wrong, I guess, huh? Let's see here. XRP predictions for the next week and month. I'll tell you what right now. My prediction is the news is going to affect everything right now. But I think in the next week, maybe we see 175 to 160, maybe 180, maybe 180. 180, 175 to 160, possibly on the downside. And I think it's possible we could see 280. I think that's kind of where we're at right now. We're between 180 and 280. That's where we're at. Why did they kick me out? That's a good question. So what happened was I was in high school. By the way, I ain't no snitch. All right. I will take one for the team. Some of my friends got some dry ice at school from the science teacher. And they were putting dry ice in a Gatorade bottle with hot water, throwing it in the air. It was hitting the ground and would make a pow noise, right? And so I'm like, okay, what's going on? Like, my friends are all hanging out in the bathroom together and giggling and laughing. I'm like, I don't want to be left out. I'm a social butterfly, right? So I go in there. I'm like, hey, what's going on? And my friend goes, here, and hands it to me. And right at that moment, the what do you call them, like a proctor or the yard duty person walks in, and I'm standing there holding the Gatorade bottle and full of dry ice, and it's just coming out of it like this, and I got the cap in the other hand, and I'm like, they're like, you come with me and take me to the office, and they expelled me for building a bomb at school. Yep, they expelled me, and so yeah, things didn't work out too well with my family, and I just I had to leave. Very, very dysfunctional family, that's for sure. Still dysfunctional. I cannot be around my father for more than 15 minutes. Did they legally give you the tools to build it? I mean, the teacher gave us the dry ice. You know? Yeah, I know it's the school's fault, but you know what? They were trying to finger me with anything because somebody was breaking into the school and pooping on the teachers' desks, and they were just convinced it was me. I ain't no pooper, all right? I am not the pooper. I know who the pooper is, though, but I ain't no snitch. I am not a snitch, but I do know who the pooper is. But 'twas not me, but they were just convinced that it was me because I was just so independent and charismatic, and I went by the beat of my own drum, and I didn't do things the way they wanted me to be. I was in a private school, and because of that, I stuck out like a sore thumb. They singled me out. Everything I was doing stuff. Okay, I'm no angel. Okay. You know what? You guys want to go down a little memory lane on this one? I got some actually pretty incredible stories that I can tell you just from high school. We did some pretty radical shit, man. All right, let's do it. Why not? We got a little bit of news to cover today anyway, so I got some filler time. Oh man, this is incredible. Okay, so this is why they singled me out. All right. So what was happening is we had this group. All right. We were the popular kids. We were the cool kids. We were every Friday night after school, we would all go over to somebody's house from from the group, and it would alternate every other week, right? And it would be a different person every Friday, and we'd spend the night at that person's house, and we would play poker. So we'd play Texas Hold'em all night, and it was $10 buy-in. Okay, and there's probably like 7 or 8 of us playing, so it was a decent amount of money. It's like $80 at the end of the night, and whoever won, and this is why I'm such a good poker player, is because I learned how to not care about the money, because whoever won the game bought toilet paper that night, and we would go hit somebody's house. It would be either a teacher or one of the students that lived in Barra. It depended on whose house we were staying at. But no matter where we were at, we were always close to somebody else in the school that we could go and like toilet paper their house. And that became a thing. Like, dude, we had this one teacher. He was our Bible teacher. His name was Hobbs, and we toilet papered his house. I want to say 10 nights in a row. Every Friday night for like 10 nights, we hit his house. And so he actually waited outside of his house with a paintball gun, hiding in the bushes one day. And we pull up in the truck, we get out, and we start throwing these toilet paper rolls, right? And next thing you know, he comes out, and he's just lighting us up. And everyone's running for the truck. They all jump in the bed of the truck, right? My friend takes off. I grab onto the tailgate, dude, and I'm like dragging, and I'm just getting shot in the back. Just like it was like what is that movie? Tropic Thunder. You know, that's what it was like. It was pretty stupid. I mean, dude, we were awful. Okay. I deserved everything I got, even though I didn't do what they used to get me expelled for. I probably deserved it. Okay. I probably deserved it at some point. We were hooligans. We were up to no good. You know what's funny about Hobbs is me and my buddy Scott, we took a porta potty from a construction site. And we load up this porta potty from a construction site at like 2 a.m. All right. 2 a.m, load it up into his truck, and we drive it all the way to Hobbs's house, and we unload it and put it on the front porch with the door facing the front door. So as soon as he opened his front door, he steps into a porta potty. And then that became a thing where everybody got that done to them. It was funny. Neo says, since you're giving Jessie a raise, can you have her give us a breakdown of the Genius Act? Yeah, I can have her do that. She's not in today. I don't think she may be in on Friday. I'm not sure. I don't know. But yeah, we were savages. We actually got Hobbs to agree to let us light off a smoke bomb in his class. And we're like, hey man, we're gonna light off this smoke bomb, and you're gonna blame it on this guy over here. He has no idea we're about to do this, right? And Hobbs is like, all right, I'm down. So we light the smoke bomb, and it goes off, and everything goes according to plan. And they're like, oh, you did it or whatever. And so it was this whole big joke. Well, actually, we caught the carpet on fire. It didn't do much or whatever, but there was this huge burn stain in the middle of one of those little portable classrooms. But yeah, we did that in his class. And so then it actually went over well. And we're like, we could do this again. So we went to the Spanish teacher, right? And we're like, hey, no, it wasn't the Spanish. We went to the science teacher, and we're like, hey, we want to set off a smoke bomb in here, because it had like the hoods that like took the smoke out of there. And so we're like, okay, well, we can't do that in Hobbs's class anymore because we lit the carpet on fire. I was like, maybe we can get the science teacher to let us do it. So we set off another one. This was the same day, mind you. This all happened the same day. So we go into the science class and we set off a smoke bomb, and we got my other friend this time, and he actually stood up and got super mad because he didn't do anything. He was actually the one that was pooping on the desks. And so when he got fingered for something he didn't do, and he just went off, like it was funny. And then we were like, I gotcha. And nothing happened because it was in the science lab. She's the same one that gave us the dry ice. Okay. Mind you, this was a small school. It was K through 12. And there was less than 50 people in this school. It was a very small school. So we were just hooligans. So anyway, we would play poker every Friday night, right? And then on Saturday, we would all go to the swap meet. We would buy these little vials of they're like fart bombs, but they weren't like the packs that you break. They had those too. They're like a pack you break and then they pop open and it smells like poop, right? They were little glass vials, and they had like a little top you could break off, and then you would like sprinkle it and it would smell like farts, right? Okay. Well, what we would do is we went into, every teacher got a little taste of this, by the way. Simon says, can you ask Jesse to fact check Oz? I'll tell you what, maybe one of these days I can get one of my friends to come on the show and verify all this information to you guys. I'll reach out to somebody. But here's the thing is, do you remember like the seats in the classroom? They were like a desk and the chair was all together in one. And they were those hard plastic seats that you would sit in. And then it was like a wooden desk and you'd lift it up and it had like a little place in the bottom, right? Where you could put like your books and papers and stuff, and then would close. So in the back of the class, there was this one chair in the back corner, and it has like 4 rivets that hold the seat down. Well, the back 2 rivets had been broken, and so you could pull the seat forward like this, right? So every day after math class, so like math class was right here, and the wall was right here, and then here was our English class. So it was right next to each other. So we would have math, and then we would have English, and other people had different rotations of the classes. And so we would take those glass vials and we would tape them to the bottom side of the chair and put the plastic part of the chair back on top of it. So when the next class would come in and sit down on the chair, it would break the vial, and boom, off would go the stink bomb. And it was great. We did it every single day for, I think, like 15 days in a row. We were horrible. And what was great was we weren't in the class when it would happen, but you would hear through the wall everybody yelling and screaming. They would all run out of the classroom. Well, then finally, after it happened like 4 or 5 times, she's like, no, you're going to put the stink in here. You're going to sit in here with it. And we were all dying laughing because they didn't even do it. Oh man, we were awful, terrible children. We were the epitome of just pranksters, man. We actually stole Hobbs's, he had one of those Volkswagen Baja Bugs, and we got into the auto shop class and got 2 jacks, and we jacked it up and took it all the way out to the football field and left it in the middle of the football field, and then took the freaking, what is it? The distributor cap cable that comes off the coil. And it was stuck out there. And we actually hid the cable in his desk, and he didn't put it together. He didn't figure it out. It was like he opened his desk so many times that day and didn't notice it in there. And the idea was for him to open it and see it there and then go, oh, okay, you guys got me. But then like take it back to his car, and his car was gone. But I mean, we were savages. Like we were, and by the way, everything was, we were after Hobbs. Okay. Hobbs was enemy number 1. He was our target. And that's because he played along. He would prank us back too. Like he was in on it. You know, he'll let us get away with so much of it. Right. Great guy. I love that guy to death, actually. But we were terrible. We would do stuff where, and I know this is going to sound horrific, okay? But mind you, the things that Hobbs did to us were way worse, and I can't say it on here because I don't want him to go to jail. He's a great guy. Nothing bad towards children or anything nothing like that, okay? But he got what he deserved. We hid underneath his car one day after school, and when he came out to his car, we had a jump rope and thumbtacks, and one of us, or I took the jump rope and wrapped it around him and tied him up, and then my friend came with 2 thumbtacks and just started stabbing him all over the place with these thumbtacks. Fredrum says, right, true friends are precious and rare. Yeah, I don't really see any of them anymore. I'll tell you what, the one that got me expelled, though, we were friends up until I'd say about 2020. And then, you know why we stopped being friends? I lost a bunch of his money in crypto. I turned him on to Shiba Inu at the top because I'd made a ton of money, and I got him to put a bunch of money in, and he lost all of his money, and we basically had a falling out after that. Why is this guy lying? I mean, I ain't got no reason to lie. I'll tell you what, should I call up? Well, I haven't talked to him in years. Let me see if I can get a hold of my friend and see if he's willing to come on the show, and he can verify all of this. Dude, so we did the smoke bomb thing, right? And we did it in the Spanish teacher's class. Mind you, our Spanish teacher did not speak Spanish. She spoke Portuguese. So my Spanish is horrible. But she didn't speak very good English either. And so we go to do the smoke bomb thing, but this time we don't tell her. Okay. And hey guys, new here. Hey, glad to have you. So she was new, or she wasn't new. She was there for like a year or so. We didn't tell her that we were going to light off a smoke bomb in class. Okay. And we didn't really plan it at all, but my friend, he goes, hey, give me the lighter and give me the smoke bomb. And I'm like, all right, he actually asked my other friend, and I'm like kind of watching, and he takes the lighter and the smoke bomb and walks over to the trash can, boom, just throws it in the lights it and throws it in the trash can, walks back and sits down. And it just starts going up, right? Big billow of smoke coming out of the trash can. And she literally turns around, screams fire, and runs out of the room and leaves us all for dead. And yeah. So after that happened, my other friend, the one that lit the smoke bomb, he grabs the fire extinguisher off the wall and just crop dusts the entire class like crazy, right? And here's the thing is, after that happened, we all had to go out for like a fire drill or whatever, and we all took everything that we had on us out of our pockets and threw it on the roof of the building. And so I bet you it's still up there to this day. I bet you there's some of that crap is still up there. There's probably some old Zippo lighters up there. We were all in like a Zippo club. We would get them at the SWAT meet. And we everybody in our little group had a Zippo lighter. It was like our thing. I still have my Zippo lighter actually, because I didn't have anything on myself that day in that class. But we threw everything on the roof, right? And we all come out, and then they bring us all back inside, and they search everybody. I mean, they're searching everywhere, and they couldn't find anything. And so that's when they kind of dropped the hammer. They were like, okay, people are lighting shit on fire. They're pooping on the desks. They're setting off smoke bombs and stink bombs. Something had to be done. And so they just assumed it was me. And finally, I got caught red-handed, and it wasn't even me. And I was no snitch. I wasn't going to take anybody else down. They were ready to finger me with all this stuff anyway. So I took it like a champ, and that was it. But I actually have school records, the report from getting expelled for that. If you don't believe me, I don't need to prove anything to you, okay? Let me tell you something. You cannot write this stuff. You were the ringleader? Nope, I was not. I was adjacent to the ringleader. I would say I was definitely an instigator, but not the ringleader. I wanted to be so bad. Oh, it was my goal to be the ringleader. But no, I didn't shine as bright as some others, as much as I tried. That is all something to be proud of. Yeah, man. It was fun, man. It was high school was like I went to high school in the 1950s. The school that I went to was very small. It was in the middle of nowhere. It was Christian school. I got to go to a high school where we had lockers, and there were showers at the school and stuff, and it was different. It was definitely different. I wish my kids could experience something like that. You can't get away with none of that kind of stuff today. Man, if we had done that, I would have went in jail. I mean, we literally brought airsoft guns to school. It was actually a school retreat. And we brought airsoft guns because we were going to have a airsoft battle in the woods, right? And somebody lit off a smoke bomb and set off the fire alarm in the thing while we were there at the retreat of the camp. And it's actually a big deal because you're in the mountains, right? California mountains, man, they do not play with fireworks. It's like a felony, right? And so like they searched everybody. Anyone that had fireworks was like going to get expelled. I didn't have any fireworks, but I did have an airsoft gun. And all of us had airsoft guns, and they tried to say like, oh, we're going to expel them. They brought a gun to school, all this stuff. And the only reason why we didn't get in trouble is because my friend's dad went into the principal's office with the airsoft gun and said, you're not going to expel these boys over this. Okay, these are toys. And he goes, they're not toys, they're guns. They were literally clear, see-through, like airsoft guns, whatever. And he was like, no, I'm sending them to jail. I'm calling the police. And so he pulls out the airsoft gun and shoots him in the chest with it. And he says, is this dangerous? And they basically let us go. We got suspended for 3 days, and that was it. Fredrum says, so I see myself in this. Yeah, we were hooligans. We were awful. I'm laughing because we did a lot of stuff similar to what you were saying. Yeah, you know, you could get away with stuff. Like, I don't want to name the place, but we had a amusement park with a fountain. And one of the things that we would do, because we would toilet paper someone's house, we would prank somebody every Friday night. For years through high school. Every Friday night, it was some new shenanigan. We would play poker and plot. Okay, we would plot what we were gonna do. I mean, and when I say we toilet papered people's houses, we would use hundreds of rolls. We would do the front yard. We would do the backyard. We would do the car. If they left their car unlocked, it would be full of toilet paper. Jim says so many things I wanted to forget. Yeah. We were a riot. It was actually a lot of fun. I would say that was probably the most fun I had in my entire life. Even more fun than like touring the country and everything else that I did. Like, man, it was such a blast every weekend, plotting the next person's demise. And by the way, this is like 1%. 1% of the stories that I could tell you guys. It's already 6 o'clock. I haven't even gotten into the news or anything yet. This is awesome. And part of the reason I have this show is because I want to document these memories. Everything's being recorded and it'll last for a lifetime. And I'll never forget these times, you know. You better start writing a book. You know, Henry said the same thing. I told Henry about my success story, and he was like, wow, like, you need to write a book. And I actually talked to my wife last night, and I was like, hey, I think I'm going to write a book. Fredrum says you're an awesome storyteller. Thank you. I appreciate it. These are just true stories. This is just what happened, you know. It's just what happened. But yeah, I could do a whole book just on pranks alone. I would have to write so many books. I could tell you what, I could drop dead today and I would be happy because I know that I lived a full life to the fullest. Never in my life did I ever take the road most traveled. I always took the road less traveled. I always pushed against the current. I always did what was harder, not what was easier. Yes, always be selfish and make your soul happy. Yeah, you know, it's crazy too, because like I was doing the audio engineer thing since I was 18. So as soon as I got out of high school, and I was in a band before that, and my band got offered to go on tour. I toured the country 7 times, all over the country. I played with like the biggest punk rock bands you ever heard of, like played with them, knew them, like it was pretty spectacular. And I actually have my band tattooed on my arm right here. And it was called Break the Cycle. And that's why I got all like the band equipment and stage stuff, you know, because I grew up around music and everything. Fortune says, what's crazier is you're going to lose all your money. XLM will do what XRP wants to do. I agree with that, actually. I'm very bullish on XLM. XLM is the very first cryptocurrency I ever bought, I think, or one of the first. Yeah, I've been a big fan of XLM since the beginning. I didn't even know about XRP when I bought XLM. Or wait. No, I did. I think I bought XRP first. Yes, because what I'm seeing is XRP is going to be gone. Not literally gone, but yeah, I agree. I think XLM's more like cash. XLM's more like the money that people exchange. XRP is like a liquidity pool for large money transfers globally. Genuinely, finally, someone who talks about XLM. Thank you, Fortune. I actually only have XRP up here because I'm trying to wake a lot of XRP holders up. I think XRP will do some things this bull run because it's been force fed down everyone's throats. So, but at the same time, I'm trying to educate people that there are actually better things, and it's probably not going to 11D. All right, everybody thinks it's going to 11D. It's going to 11DK. No, it's probably not. Let's see. Fortune says XRP will go down to $1 and XLM will become the backbone of the financial crisis that we are heading. I actually agree with that, Fortune. Make sure you follow me, dude. I think we're pretty aligned, man. Fredrum says, 5 years ago, I was so scared I dumped a ton of money into XLM. I'm sure you did well. Hopefully you got out at least around like 45 cents. You've been holding ever since? I trade it. You know, eventually there will come a time where I buy it and I will never sell it. You know. Oh no, I'm hanging on the bar. Yeah, well, see, you have to understand it's like day trading is my financial income. It's where, you know, it's why I'm retired, you know. So if I didn't trade my crypto and I just held on to it, I wouldn't be able to live off of it like I do. So it's like printing money to me, you know. But I'll tell you what, my bags are getting smaller and smaller, and I'm like, sheesh, like, because I'm funding this whole operation here, and my bags are getting smaller. I'm like, man, we're about to moon, and I'm not going to have as much as I had originally planned to have when we moon. So like, I'm operating on the promise to pay right now. So basically I'm like, okay, I owe you, here's a little bit of money. What do you need? I'll keep you afloat. I'll make sure your bills are paid. The journalists that I employ, that's easier because I just pay them based off of per article that they give me that I actually use. So if I don't use the article, I'm not really paying for it. And they're working remotely, and it takes them, what, like 2 minutes to just, oh, I saw an article, email it to me, and that's it. It's done, you know. So they don't really make a lot of money. Most of the money goes to Jesse and the IT guy, and obviously the overhead to keep the lights on here, you know, running the air conditioning and everything, and all the studio equipment. Building the studio costs like $16K. So yeah, it was, you know, it's depleting a bit of the resources, but I want to be bullish so badly, but unfortunately, like, I have to be very cautious with my trading because it is financing this whole operation. Once we become more profitable, which I know we will, this is going to be an amazing, it already is an amazing show. Like, listen to my stories I have to tell you. And then on top of that, I'm doing killer technical analysis, and I'm teaching classes, and I'm doing one-on-one coaching for deluxe subscribers. And, you know, we've got, what, 90 something subscribers, you know, and most everybody resubscribes. The only people that don't resubscribe are usually the people that get gifted a subscription. everybody else, man, they resubscribe, and they'll subscribe for 3 months, and then they'll come back and they'll renew that too. Like, it's really cool, the support you guys give. But I mean, we don't make much. It's definitely not enough to cover the overhead. We've made $2.66 this live. You know, I think one day it will get big. I think one day it will be something. And, you know, I'll, when that happens, great. But in the meantime, I got to trade to make it happen. And once this crypto, if it bull runs over, we're going to have to find a new way to trade. But fortunately, I've got enough that I can float this show probably for years. I could float this show for years and still have bags. So, but the idea is to have more, so when it takes off, like, we're funded for the next 5-10 years. Let's see. Right now, we have to play the game different. I agree. XLM does have opportunities to fly under the radar for longer, but I see XLM hitting 50 plus by the end. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking too. I think XLM would do $100 possibly, and XRP might just stay at like 25 by like 2030. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking by 2030, XRP is doing like $25, and XLM is like closer to like 50 to 100. Let's see. Systems are in place and moving forward. Good things for all of us. Yeah, I think good and bad. It depends on how you look at it. Short term, good. Long term, bad. So many people in my daily lives know nothing about crypto. We are so... Dude, tell me about it. Fredrum, bro. I try to wake people up to crypto and be like, dude, I'm literally printing money. I'm printing money every day. All you got to do is, you know, get a little bit of capital, put it away, and you watch the show and you can just start printing money. And even then they're just like, it's a scam. I don't want to hear about it. You're going to get me all messed up. I don't want to hear about it. And I'm like, you do realize by 2030, you're probably going to be forced to use this. So you might as well learn now and make some money off of it. And they're like, I'll deal with it when it comes. They don't care. Like, the average person has no ambition. They've completely checked out. They're done with life. They don't care. They just want to go to sleep. They want to bury their head in the sand like an ostrich, and they just don't care. Fredjum says, thanks for your time. You're welcome. I appreciate it. I know, and the other people don't want self-custody of their money. It's ridiculous. I know, right? Not your keys, not your crypto. Dude, that's why I had to get my agent to give me my stream keys for the show. And if it's not your keys, not your show. TikTok can't shut down the show now and take me away. Rusty Spokes, thank you for resubscribing. You've become our 90th subscriber. Rusty Spokes is a resubscriber. Glad to have you, buddy. Let's see. It's not that I don't care, they don't know. Yeah, I mean, I care. Like, that's why I have the show. I'm trying to wake people up. That's why I reel people in with the news. I reel people in with my stories, and then it gives me an opportunity to tell them, like, hey, like, there's money to be made here. SXT just did a small dump. I believe it. Yep. And it could potentially come back to, you know, down here lower, 650. It could definitely come back to. But I'll tell you what, if things start turning around and this is the new bottom, I'm excited because that's just that much cheaper. Because I think this one's going to do dollars. Whenever this one, people wake up and understand what this is, it's so new. It's only been out since May. Even the creators in the space, when I tell them about SXT, they're like, man, I don't want to hear about it, but okay, because you're a creator, I'll listen to you. And then once they find out the utility and the partnerships that it has, they're just like, oh, I'm buying some of this. I'm buying some of this. I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't care what price I buy it at right now. It's like, you know how people act about XRP? Oh, I'll buy it at any price. I don't care. That's how I am with this one. I really don't care because this one is going to do something massive at some point. This one's going to see at least $1, if not dollars. The market cap is so low on this thing. It's ridiculous. And it has like massive potential and utility to it. It is a great find. It is a hidden gem. Those are what I'm looking for, hidden gems. Dude, I'll shut up. I can't stop talking, my bad. Dude, you're fine, man. Please spam the chat. It is so good for traction on TikTok. Please continue. I love it. I love it. Everybody spam the chat. Put a W if you think this show is amazing and you love this show. Everybody put a W if you love the show. Everybody tap the like button if you love the show. Everybody send a gift if you enjoyed the stories that I told you. And yeah, everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. If you enjoyed those stories that I told you, I have so many more. So if you enjoyed it, send a gift, you know, like, appreciate it. If you can't give, you can always just hit the like button. I understand not everybody is in the same financial situation, but I'll tell you what, if you're a liker and not a gifter, you need to become a deluxe subscriber so that you can become a gifter and you can become profitable, where all of these things that are costing money to get the show on the road are, it's going to be offset. The cost is, it's going to pay for itself. But it's all about what you put into it. It's all about what you take from it, you know? Thank you all for all the W's and the FYPs and everything. You guys are amazing. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me and the community crown. Pallet Town, thank you for the heart me. Rusty Spokes, thank you for the subscription. TikTok seller with the 6 roses. Marco with the heart me, TikTok seller with the 7 roses. Mike and Nee, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. TikTok seller with the 5 let 'em cooks. TikTok seller with the 8 roses. Crypto with Trey with the heart me. Caesars with the heart me. Censored by TikTok with the heart me. Neo with the 10 popular votes. Neo with the heart me. Let's see here. TikTok seller with the 2 popular votes. TikTok seller with the heart me. Big Baller with the heart me. Eric with the heart me. Mother Dragons with the popular vote. Mother Dragons with the heart me. Seamont with the 20 popular votes. Seamont with the heart me. Francesca with all of the community hearts. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6. Francesca with a heart me as well. Ken with a heart me and 3 popular votes. Thank you all for the gifts. Danielle with the heart me. Thank you very much. Guinea Marie with a heart me and community crown as well. Thank you all. You guys are absolutely fantastic. How did you guys like story time? Do you want me to start? I think once a week I'll start doing story time. This way I don't have to. I mean, it's best when it comes out natural, because when I'm trying to like remember the stories, it's not as good. I mean, and sometimes it's hard to remember. And then sometimes it's just like something happens and it clicks and it just triggers memory after memory after memory. And it's just like, okay, this could go on. Like, you know, I think story time was fun. I like to reminisce about the past, man. The goal of this show was to reminisce about these things and get it all documented. Because one day I'm going to be, you know, in the ground and I'll be long gone and my bags will be massively huge and my children will be spending my money and they will be watching this show to remember me, and my grandchildren and my grandchildren's children, they will understand where all the money came from. They will understand all the hard work and dedication that I put into it, and they will learn, and they will not just not know how to manage their money and not know how to and just squander it. They'll be able to continually, for generations and generations, be able to live off of the wealth that I created from nothing. From nothing. I literally started every circumstance that life could possibly throw a person. I had to go through it, man. I went through everything. I'm sure there's some that I didn't go through, but I'll tell you what, there's no reason whatsoever that I should have succeeded as well as I did. And the only reason I did succeed is because I was tenacious and I made life choices, and I took the path that was less taken, and I went the harder route, and I didn't just do what everybody else was doing, you know? SPX, you got it, buddy. For Seamont. Seamont, when are you going to start telling me about these projects before they take off instead of after and you're trying to get out? Because Seamont has actually been killing it lately. And I'm sure you bought a lot of these a long time ago. But yeah, dude, Seamont, if you're in the Discord, by the way, there's a section for crypto where everyone in the community can drop their coins that they're interested or want to learn about or whatever, and everybody can talk about all the different cryptos. Okay, all the different coins and projects that they're getting into, and they're saying, I'm thinking about getting into this one, I'm thinking about getting into that one. That's what that section is for. SPX. It's still early. Oh, yeah. That's a nice cup and handle, bro. I know it's a little new. Well, how old is it? It's December 2020. Okay. That's a cup and handle, baby. That is a cup and handle. I think it does something like this. Yeah, like $2.90. I could see it doing $2 or $3 for sure. If that is a cup and handle, and that's what it's gonna do, I think it could do that. Maybe $2.50. Let's be conservative, okay? Let's be conservative. Let's say $2.20 to $2.50, and it's at $1.30. That's great. That's beautiful. Is that XRP? No, this is SPX. This is looking good. You got in at $1? Oh, yeah. That's not bad. So you got in like right about here. Nice. Nice. I might take a gander at this one. I need to know more about it. We don't have Jesse here today. But Seamont, go in the Discord and drop this coin in the crypto section, and I'll make sure I look it up. And we'll dig into it. Oh, it's a meme coin? Check purple Bitcoin. I don't do meme coins. Bro, Seamont, tell me this isn't a meme coin. It's a meme coin? Oh, I don't want it anymore. Now I don't trust that charting whatsoever. All that charting just went completely out the window. I'm quick in and out. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, by the way, if anybody in you're watching the show and you know the show here, okay, if you throw out a meme coin for me to look at, please inform the audience and myself that it is a meme coin. And ladies and gentlemen, do your own research, okay? But now that technical analysis that I gave you just went completely out the window, and I think it's going to do more or less like this. That's what I think it's going to do now, because it's a meme coin. Meme coin changes everything. See what it did here? It's going to do that right here. Obviously, it could do more, but I mean, meme coins are called meme coins for a reason. There has to be like a meme or a social media presence backing it in order to make it take off. Fart coin is obviously going to do well, but SPX, like, nobody knows what that is, but they want to buy a fart. You know what I mean? I will always hold a fart. Okay? So long as fart coin exists, I will always hold a fart, just so that they can say, what are you holding in your wallet? And I can say a fart. That, I swear to God, and I'm not the only one. Why do you think it's doing so well? I tell you what, if that thing ever bottoms out again, I'm gonna buy more of it, because it's gonna fucking go again. It's fart coin. Come on. How old are fart jokes? And they've been around forever. It's always going to be funny. And think of all the new people that are going to get into crypto and say, hey, look, they got a fart coin. I'm buying that one. Think of all the people that are going to be like, hey, I'm going to send my buddy a fart. Come on. I don't hold my farts. Yeah. I will definitely, I think it's a funny joke to say, yeah, I'm holding a fart right now. You know, that's why I think it's so popular. That's why I think it's doing so well. Farts are funny. Exactly, Mother of Dragons. I think that is going to be a collector's item. That is going to be timeless. Okay. And think of it, it won't burn out in being popular, because when the normies that are normies now get into crypto, they're going to see it. And when they're new, they're going to buy it. They're going to be like, oh, I'm going to buy this one. You know, that's why I'm like, okay, that is timeless. That is timeless. That is more timeless than Trump coin. Okay. Trump is only in office right now. You know, 10 years down the road, 50 years down the road, no one's going to care about Trump coin, okay? It'll be nostalgic to, you know, boomers, but that's it, okay? Fart coin will still be relevant in 10 years from now. Think about that. That's why I'm saying I will always hold a fart. And they're saying that like meme coins are like collector's items. That's the way I see fart coin. And then I can have the joke of saying, yeah, I'm collecting farts. It's genius. It was the best meme coin ever created, in my opinion. This stuff can get expensive. Imagine when everyone in the world can pump coins. Oh, I know. Oh my God. Could you imagine? So what are we at? We're at like 7 to 10% of people are into crypto in the entire world. Let's just say that it went to 25%. Now, hear me out though, okay? Here's the problem is the more people get into it, the more projects pop up. So the liquidity keeps spreading out. But if they get rid of a lot of the crap with regulation, then I could see that being positive. ABSXS, thank you for the heart me. Danielle, thank you for the heart me. Guinea Marie, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are spectacular. Did we meet our goal? We did meet our goal. Let's do a new goal. What do you guys want me to do? Oh, let's do the community. Let's do some of the community ones. The community ones are really good for the algorithm right now. Let's do this. All right. New goal. Kodak wants ETH. Okay. Let's do ETH, but before I do that, I have some news on ETH. Let's cover the news first on it, and then I'll give you my TA. And so that way you can understand why I'm seeing what I'm seeing, okay? What did I tell you? I told you ETH was a diamond bottom, bro. What was that, like a week ago? Before it did this, I was like, this is going to be a diamond bottom. This is a diamond bottom, 100, or excuse me, diamond top, 100%. This is going to do that, and it's coming back down here. ETH is going to 2000 to 19.9. But yeah, ETH is coming down, and check it out. I said I was going to do the TA after, but let me pull up the news here. It's time to get into the news anyway. Where is it at? Oh, here it is. 8,172 Ethereum from BlackRock stun Coinbase. Big sell-off ahead, ? I think so. I think they see what I've been seeing for weeks. This is just coming out today. They see the diamond top and they are getting ready to sell. This is what's going to trigger that move, and it could potentially drop lower because other people are seeing it too. I think that this trade alone could drop it to that level. And what I'm curious is, what does this do for altcoin season? If Ethereum falls off like super hard and Bitcoin holds out where it's at and doesn't fall with Ethereum, does that just surge Bitcoin dominance like super hard? And so everybody just keeps buying into Bitcoin and Ethereum dominance never takes off because they use Ethereum to gauge the alt season, which I think is stupid. I think they should be using XRP right now to gauge the alt season. But I mean, everything's built on the Ethereum blockchain. So, you know, who knows what this is throwing off everything. Maybe Ethereum just dies and we run the rest of the alts. I don't think Ethereum dies, okay? Every other like layer 2 and layer 3, they're all built off of ETH. You know, like, I mean, others are not, obviously, but I'm talking about there's like really big players. A lot, SXT, for instance. SXT is built off of ETH. You know, I don't think ETH is going anywhere. I think it needs a major overhaul. But no, I think it's going to be incredible, and it's the most secure. Okay, this is the most secure blockchain that exists, and it will continue to be that because of SXT. SXT will take ETH to the next level of security. And when quantum computing comes into play with ETH and SXT, all that's going to be fixed, man. Like, the ETH is very necessary. I don't think it's going anywhere. I don't like it, but it is what it is. My main thing with ETH is it's slow and gas fees. There's so much things that are faster, but it has to exist. It will always exist. It's an ecosystem. What is going on with the... We just keep losing the live. Let me see here. We're going to have to restart the router, I think, tomorrow. I'm going to have the IT guy restart all of that. IT guy's been slacking. I haven't been paying them, so they've been slacking, so I can't really be mad. Because I'm like, I just got to buy one more dip. Okay, guys, I promise I'm going to pay you guys. I promise. That's why I was like last night, everyone's like, Jesse needs a raise. And I'm like, send $100 for Jesse and I will give her a raise. Because I know it's going to, I just feel it in my gut. Like a pump is coming again. Yeah, the live keeps freezing. I know I got to have the IT guy reset the Starlink. What's happening is the main Starlink needs to be rebooted ever so often. And when it's not rebooted, it keeps switching from the main Starlink to the backup Starlink. Maybe I should just kick the live and start over. And, you know, if you're having viewing trouble, you all know where you can go watch it. You don't have to watch it on TikTok. What's up, Henry? We were talking about you. All good things, I promise. Call Elon? I mean, I could. You want me to call him right now? Let me call Elon. Calling Elon Musk right now. Do you think he answers? Come on, Elon, pick up the phone. Hello? Elon, my Starlink is not working. Can you figure out why the signal keeps dropping? Okay. Thank you, sir. By the way, that wasn't Elon Musk. That was the IT guy. It's the goat calling. Yes, the goat is ringing Elon. My IT guy is my Elon Musk. No, I was not really calling Elon Musk. Fact check. Okay, so 8,172 Ethereum from BlackRock just got moved to Coinbase. What I want to know is, why is BlackRock using Coinbase? Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. I get Coinbase is probably more secure, but I find that strange. You would think that BlackRock would be using something other than Coinbase. Like the fees they probably don't pay any fees because they just hold massive amounts, because Coinbase, it goes based off of like what you hold. Yeah, they probably have a deal with them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I know that if you have massive amounts of money, if you're in like the millions of millions, like hundreds of millions, your gas fees are like nothing. Yeah, not if you're rich, Guinea Marie. And you can actually pay, I think it's like $40 a month to have zero gas fees. Honestly, I spend way more than that on gas fees, but I don't use Coinbase, so. So yeah. I keep asking questions. Can you see it? No, what were you asking? Maybe it's getting censored. There's a lot of censorship going on. I don't see any of your questions, Guinea Marie. Try re-asking it, but let me tell you right now, TikTok is censoring a lot of stuff right now. So you may also, there's a bunch of like AI keywords. I reread it, might be. Yeah, just put it back in. Can you see BTC Wyckoff distribution forming? I don't use Wyckoff, Guinea Marie. Oh, wait, that was Risky. Risky, I don't use Wyckoff. If you want someone that's going to use Wyckoff, maybe Mega Crypto is best for you. I understand it, but I'm not going to begin to even jump into that because, no, I already tried that. It just makes me less accurate. I'm sticking to my style. My style is way more accurate. Let's see here. Circle stock at 60% safety. Circle Internet Group, NYCE Circle, has been one of the most exciting fintech IPOs in recent months. Since its debut at 31 per share in early June, the stock has surged to current levels of almost 240. And I think it's higher now. I think it's at like 320 or something like that. Dropped huge today, Circle. Circle dropped. It was up a lot. It was up to like 3, maybe that was false news, 212. Okay. That was probably fake news. That's why I didn't put it up here, because I figured, I was like, why am I going to put somebody else's technical analysis? Like, I'll do my own technical analysis because that's what we do. Let's see what Circle's doing. But yeah, Ethereum's a diamond top for sure. 100%. And I called that one so early. And because Ethereum's a diamond top like that, I'm thinking everything else is going to go down with it. Nope. Oh, where is it? There it is. Yeah, it needed to cool off for sure, but it really didn't cool off that much. Honestly, I'd say that this is good, good for it, but it could be topped out. It could very well be topped out. But if this starts going again, it could double top at 298, 299. Maybe it breaks to 300. I can't believe fake news, man. Fake news. News said it went to like $340, and I was like, oh man, I told Guinea Marie to take profits. And I was like, I kind of felt bad. And then I was like, now I see it. I'm like, nope, I was right. Oh yeah. That kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders, doesn't it? Kind of got a shoulder here and a shoulder here. It's not really. I'm not going to call this a Head and Shoulders, but it kind of does. Right now, everything looks like a Head and Shoulders to me because I'm just like so locked in on XRP needs to be a Head and Shoulders. I need to be right. I'm not always right. I'm not always right. But I feel like 190 was not a fulfillment of that Head and Shoulders yet. A diamond top? No, definitely not a diamond top. What it looks like is this was a bear flag. I said this, I think it was yesterday. So we got this pole right here, and then we got our flag, and it's a bear flag. Let's go into a lower time frame. Let's go into the 5 minute and see what it's cooking up. Yeah, it kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders to me, but this right here, this could be a diamond bottom. If it pumps up here like this, that could be a diamond bottom right there, and it could potentially move up. This, as of right now, is, I'm going to call it, I mean, it's not really, it's kind of a descending, broadening wedge, which is bullish, you know, and that would give us that pump up, which could make it a diamond bottom. But it could, it's an IPO. It's too new. There's not enough data. There's no way to chart stuff like this. Just make sure you're taking profits, but keep some. Absolutely keep some. And then when it starts crashing, jump out, but keep one, you know, but make sure you're taking profits on this one. Guinea Marie, if you bought as much as I think you bought, Guinea Marie, I think you made a lot of freaking money. I think you made thousands, if not tens of thousands. I don't know, and don't tell anybody what you made, okay? But I think I remember you saying you put a few grand into it. So I would think that you at least made a couple $1,000s off of this for sure. You're going to have a good time in Hawaii. MVP, thank you for the community. Pallet Town, thank you for the community. MVP with a heart me. Let's see. Danielle with a heart me. ABS with a heart me. Risky Sneaks with a heart me and a popular vote. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. You guys are just, I'm telling you guys, I literally tear up sometimes because of the gifts you guys send me. And I know it's not even a lot, but just the fact that you're sending me money, like, I'm like, wow, I must be doing something right. You know, I feel like I'm doing something right here. Mother Dragons, thank you for the community heart. I like to think I'm doing a good job here. I'm censored on here tonight. I'm not sure why. TikTok is going after certain people. TikTok's going after certain words and phrases. So if you're having that problem, I'm not allowed to promote other platforms, but you know where to go, Guinea Marie. Because I don't like orange? Oh, Orange Man. Yeah, that's probably why. The Cheeto in chief, Mr. Cheeto. Speaking of Mr. Cheeto, I seen this. Wait, did I repost it? Oh, I didn't repost it. Dang it. All right. Guinea Marie, I'm going to send you a funny TikTok meme. You and I are going to have a little laugh later, all right? We're going to have a laugh over the Cheeto man. Listen, I love Cheetos. Everybody says so. They're delicious. I like it when they crunch in my mouth. All right, Guinea Marie says, I was trying to ask you if you think the bull run is over. I read it was maybe. Some people are speculating that it's over. Some people are speculating that it's about to take off. I don't necessarily think it's over, but it quite possibly could. Yeah, kind of concerning that it was censoring. Yeah, that is very concerning to me as well. The fact that they censored that raises questions. Hey, bro, what is tokentrades.net? Someone was telling me about it. I wanted to make sure. ET. Throw it in on the Discord. So sign up for my Discord in the bio. There's a link there. And then there's a section in the Discord that says crypto. Throw it in there, and Jesse will look into that for you. Jesse is not here today. Oh. Whoops. Reopen, close tab. MasterCard partners with BISSERV to support a new FIUSD token, a stablecoin. Competition is expected to grow. Everything is moving to stablecoins, CBDCs. This is going to be the currency. Your tokens will be used as liquidity pools and paying for gas fees. They'll have some value, but they're not going to be currency like we all hope for. At least I'm speculating that. That's what I think. She got a raise and a day off. She did not get a raise, but I did give her a day off, unpaid day off. Where is she? Having fun with friends, hopefully. I believe she's with her family. She has shared custody of her kids, and her kids have been gone with their dad for the summer, so they're home. And I said, you know what? Go spend time with your kids. It's fine. She wanted to take off Friday too, but we have Francesca coming on the show. So I said, if you can come on Friday, I'd really appreciate it. But if not, I'm not going to fire you over it, you know? So we'll see if she's here Friday or not. I'm a nice guy. You know, I try to be a good boss, you know? Even like, you know, the IT guy, sometimes he forgets to do things. I try not to get on him too much, but at the same time, he makes the most money around here. He is the most consistently paid and overpaid member, I think, on this show. But I need him because it's too much work for me. Too much work for me to do all of this stuff. So I do need him. But for what I pay him, though, I think it's rather reasonable. Because IT is not only hard to find out here, but expensive, man. The fact that I was able to find somebody so close by, because we're out here in the middle of nowhere. He has to travel to get here, and you know, he's a young kid, so it's his first job, but he's good at what he does, so I can't complain at all. But yeah, he's raking it in. Oh yeah, by the way, if you're watching on Twitch, subscribe to HelloFresh today and use my code POGHF 158726 for 10 free meals. plus free add-ons for life. One item per box with active subscription if you are in the U.S. Outside of the U.S., the local discount will apply. Free meals applied as discount on the first box. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. Click the link in the chat there if you'd like to sign up for HelloFresh. Anyone that signs up for HelloFresh, I receive $90 for each person that signs up. So if you sign up for that, not only are you getting something, but you are making a massive donation to the show. So if you're interested, definitely sign up for HelloFresh. Help support the show, help support a healthy lifestyle. And, you don't always just have to give money. Get something in return. Buy some HelloFresh meals. You won't have to cook. They come right to your door. They're actually good. I used to have a HelloFresh myself. And that's why I decided to add HelloFresh as one of our affiliates here for sponsorship, because I do know that it's a good product, and it is going to help the show. Even if just one person subscribes, that's great for the show. So sign up for HelloFresh. The link is in the chat on Twitch. Thank you to everyone that does sign up. Much appreciated. Make sure you use the code, my code that's on there, to get your discount, as well as make sure that I get some retribution from you signing up. So thank you all, anyone that signs up for that. Much appreciated. If you were a good boss, you'd give her paid days off since she's a single mom. Well, I usually do. But we're here's the thing is what I've decided is once, because I want to have the capital to buy when the time comes to buy right now. So I've asked if they're willing to hold off, and I'll give them a bonus or something, or when TikTok pays out, I'll continue to give them money. But we're kind of treading, water right now, which is fine. We'll be okay. But I really want to get a good trade in here soon, where I can pay everybody off, because I was so tired this week, and I missed the dip, and then it went up, and I was kind of worried about what was going on with things, so I didn't want to risk it. But I'll make a trade here soon and get everybody paid. Everyone's really chill because I'm really chill. But yeah, she's at home. Let's give her. I want her to. Here's the thing: is if I was like a tyrant, where I was like, hey, you got to be here every day, and because I want her here every day. But if I was just like, I need you here every day, or it's not going to work, kind of thing, it probably wouldn't work for her, and we would lose her. And she's like a superstar now. You guys love her. If I replaced her with someone else, this show wouldn't be the same. So we're gonna keep her, and we're just gonna have to understand that sometimes we got to use AI, and if she doesn't want us to use AI, she better be here. All right. So yeah, MasterCard coming out with their own stablecoin. You guys want to listen to the article? We're kind of, well, yeah, I guess. Talk about BB? What do you mean BB? What do you mean by BB?
MasterCard has announced a partnership with global fintech Fiserv's new stablecoin, Fused, in an effort to make the stabilized cryptocurrency mainstream. The multinational card provider plans to integrate the token across its global payments network, including stablecoin-linked cards, on- and off-ramping of funds, and global acquirers. This work with Fiserv is setting the stage for a new era, where stablecoins are as ubiquitous and trusted as fiat currencies, driving choice and innovation for all, Cairo Icott, co-president of the Americas for MasterCard, said in a statement. In leveraging the
Thank you,
power
Censored
of the
by TikTok
MasterCard
and Mother
network, as well
Dragons.
as our
Mother
deep
Dragons with the
capabilities across
community
digital
fest heart.
assets, we are
And
creating a
Censored by
robust
TikTok with the
ecosystem that
6
bridges
community
traditional
fests.
financial
Thank you.
services with digital assets. As of this afternoon, Fiserv stocks are up nearly 1%, while MasterCard stock is up 2.59%. This news comes the same day that stock for the largest stablecoin provider, Circle Internet Group, CRCL, is down nearly 15% as of Tuesday afternoon, just weeks after the company's initial public offering, IPO, surged in its market debut when stock was trading 706% above the IPO price. The move comes after an analyst note from Compass Point suggested recent regulatory action could encourage increased competition in the stablecoin industry. What's the latest on stablecoins? Stablecoins are growing in popularity as a more stable cryptocurrency option due to their value being tied to external commodities like gold or currencies like the US dollar. The Genius Act recently passed by the Senate would set standards for stablecoins and would ultimately allow for other card providers to widely implement them in their processes. Supporters of the bill say it would encourage more stablecoin competition and consumer protection, while those in opposition position the bill as too industry-friendly and financially beneficial for the current presidential administration. To date, stablecoins have largely been a store of value, said Takis Georgokopoulos, Chief Operating Officer of Fiserv. Our work with MasterCard is promoting greater reach and utility of stablecoins by helping our financial institutions and merchants enable greater payments choice to their customers. Other finance and banking giants like J.P. Morgan Chase, Bank of America, and Wells Fargo have also begun to delve further into the world of stablecoins through joint partnerships, demonstrating the foothold that the cryptocurrency may be taking in the market.
All right. So yeah, boo for stablecoins. Everyone's like, "Oh, this is so bullish. This is so great." Not great. I'm not excited about this. Crypto is really changing in a way that, I mean, I kind of foresaw, but I didn't think it was going to come so soon. I thought maybe we had another 10 years before this came around. I'm really bummed about it. Pro XRP lawyer ends speculation on Ripple versus SEC final verdict delay. Binance's CZ says everything is dip before all-time high. And here's what I want you guys to take from this, okay? XRP community has recently been surprised with a rumor concerning the Ripple versus SEC case, according to which the final decision could be delayed until late 2026. The speculation caught the attention of pro XRP attorney Bill Morgan. In his X post, Morgan dismissed the rumor, stating that such an outcome is unlikely unless Judge Torres rejects the current joint request. And that is a possibility, okay? If she rejects the request, okay, next year, and this is what I've been saying, this is possible, okay? It's kind of unlikely, but also it is possible. And I would say that we're probably going to get a 60-day continuance on this one. But it could be beginning of 2026 this happens. You know, maybe not late, but this stuff takes time. But here's the thing to take from this, okay? According to the attorney, the most probable scenario is that both parties accept the summary judgment, penalty, and permanent injunction, which is probably going to happen. This is what I've been saying. In admission of guilt, paying the penalty means Ripple broke the law, which means the injunction will stay in place. Okay? And if that's the case, then it would get appealed, and then we would be looking at late 2026 on this one. There is a small chance of the settlement breaking down, which may lead to 2 appeals, but that is not likely. This follows Ripple and SEC's recent request for an indicative ruling after Judge Torres initially denied the motion in May. Currently, the court is awaiting an SEC filing that is due by mid-August. Okay? Mid-August, we shall see. It'll probably be 60-day continuance. And what does that put us? End of the year, beginning of 2026. Thanks. I'll be making plans to send Ethereum to the gulag soon. Yeah. I think if you're holding Ethereum, get ready for some downward movement. And I think if Ethereum moves down, so will all the other alts. Maybe not. Maybe the money from Ethereum will flow into the alts. So it's kind of 50-50. It's 50-50 right now. If good news is coming out, I say it flows into the alts. If bad news is coming out, I think it flows into stablecoins. Okay. There's a lot of money sitting on the sidelines right now. I've got a lot of money sitting on the sidelines. I want to get it in the market though. I'm itching. Ooh, I'm itching to get in the market. I know the time is coming soon. I think we're going to get either another big drop or a retracement back, and then that will be about the time. I'm thinking mid-July. Mid-July is probably going to be perfect. TikTok seller says, honestly, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready too, man. I hope that we don't kick ourselves on this one and the bull runs over because of bad news. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. One day at a time. Neo, thank you for the 27 Community Fest. 29 Community Fest. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. We are 80% of the way of reaching our live goal. We just need 5 more Community Fests to reach our goal. Send in 5 Community Fest. Simon, thank you for the 5 Community Fests. We've reached our goal. Appreciate you, buddy. You are a gentleman and a scholar. Let's try a new one here. Let's do Community Crown. These community ones are really good for the algorithm. Let's see if we can meet this one. We just need 1 community crown. Let's see if we can do it. And in the meantime, we'll move on. Oh, wow. Oh, I thought someone sent it. Never mind. So yeah, we need 1 community crown. All right. Americans sour on U.S. economy and anxiety over tariff remains the chief culprit. All right. Washington's AP, Americans' view on the U.S. economy worsens in June, resuming a downward slide that has dragged consumer confidence to its lowest level since COVID-19 pandemic 5 years ago. The conference board said Tuesday that its consumer confidence index slid to 93 in June, down 5.4 points from 98.4 last month, which represented a brief uptick. The regression surprised economists who had expected a small uptick this month. In April, American consumers' confidence in the economy sank to the lowest reading since May 2020, largely due to anxiety over the impact of President Donald Trump's tariffs, a measure of Americans' short-term expectations for their income. Business conditions and the job market fell 4.6 points to 69. That was well below 80, the marker that can signal a recession ahead. So I think we're in recession territory. If we do go into a recession, expect rates to come down. And I think that's what's going to happen is not until we reach a recession are we going to get the rates come down. And I think we're already in one. That's why they're like, we don't care. We're already in one. We're going to hold it here. So yeah, that's pretty much all there is to take from this one. Okay. So recession fears, I think we're already in it, baby. People are already not spending money on certain things because they need to pay bills. People are already not paying for gas because they need to pay bills. You know, that's depression. So I think we're long past recession. I think we're creeping into more of a depression. And I think what they've tried to do is conflate recession with depression. But it's like they don't want to say depression because they don't want to like crash the markets and people hear depression, they're going to freak out. You know what I mean? And be like, oh my God, it's the Great Depression. We're in it already, you know? Are there any updates on the war? Yes, those are coming up, Guinea Marie. In case you hadn't noticed, the way the show runs is we do the financial news. We cover we cover crypto news. We cover, Fed rates, recession, and tariffs. And then we cover the war stuff, you know? So that's how it's always been. The collapse is something we have never seen in its, I'm guessing you meant to say generation. Oh, and it's here. The collapse is something we have never seen and it's here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm trying not to be too bearish. I want you guys to all keep in mind that I am a human being and I could be wrong. We could just take off to 11D any day now, okay? It could happen August, September. It would be great to wake up to a pile of money mid-August. God knows we all need it, okay? I want to hope and believe, and I think because of Moon Cheese, there is some hope. At the same time, I don't know. Neo says 74% of people and families are living paycheck to paycheck. Under Biden, it was 49%. Yeah. And I think it's worse than paycheck to paycheck. They're living credit card to credit card right now. People are worse than that. And the only reason we're not in a depression right now is the difference between now and the depression. It's worse now than it was in the depression. The difference is people have access to credit. They're giving it out like hotcakes, man. Which leads me to believe one of two things. One is, are they planning to change the financial system and it's just not going to matter? Or they're trying to get people so broke that they can't buy into things like crypto and become rich, because we can't have too many rich people running around, right? Can't have all these normal folk getting rich. Man, these headphones, I mean, these are comfortable headphones. Oh, but man, it's my glasses. My glasses make it hurt so bad. I got to get contacts. I just have to. I have to. And I just haven't had time to get to the optometrist. Jerome Powell throws cold water on rate cut in July. Federal Reserve Jerome Powell testifies during House Financial Service Committee hearing in Washington, D.C., June 24th. We already went over this and read this, but I think it says the effects on inflation could be short-lived, reflecting a one-time shift in the price level. It is also possible that inflationary effects could instead be more persistent. Powell said later in the hearing, he noted that most forecasters expect a fairly substantial wave of price increases to come through to the consumer. All right. You don't own XRP? I have a little bit. I got a moon bag, but I'm holding mostly stable coins right now. I've been holding stable coins pretty much since December. I bought in and traded, periodically. But yeah, I'm pretty much. What the heck? Oz the Crypto Goat liked the live. Did you guys see that? I liked my own live. There's fake accounts out there with me. Be careful. If I ever reach out to you and send you a message, it's not me. Okay? You will always message me first, and then I will respond to you. And I will only respond to you if you're a deluxe subscriber. Mike Bassett says, pretty good decision looking back. Yep, I knew a long time ago. I actually started this show because I was like, I'm pulling out of the market. People need to know. People need to get out of the market too. They're believing the moon cheese. They think it's going to $11. They think it's going to $10,000. I have to let them know that it's coming down.
ABC's Crypto World, I'm Mackenzie Sigalos. Digital currencies are recovering from a weekend sell-off driven by those U.S. strikes on Iran. Now, Bitcoin fell to $98,000 after President Trump announced the targeted strikes on Iranian nuclear sites Saturday. But as of noon Eastern today, the cryptocurrency bounced back to $101,000. Ether rose to $22.49 and Solana climbed back to $133. Now, over on Wall Street, shares of Circle continue their meteoric rise. The stock's up 20% so far this morning. Stablecoins continue to gather attention from traditional finance, and Circle is a major beneficiary of that excitement. Now, prices are changing quickly, so head over to cnbc.com for the latest. Okay, let's stick with that stablecoin trend as we hit our top stories. Payments giant Fiserv announcing a new digital assets platform and a stablecoin to match. FiUSD will be pegged to the US dollar and launch using infrastructure from Circle and Paxos. Fiserv already processes around 90 billion transactions a year, coming from 10,000 financial institutions and 6 million merchants, and it hopes to bring many of those transactions into the crypto ecosystem. Next, another Bitcoin treasury is headed to U.S. markets. Anthony Pompliano's ProCap announced that it will go public in a SPAC deal with Columbus Circle Capital. Now, that deal includes raising over $750 million for the new venture. ProCap intends to hold $1 billion worth of Bitcoin on its balance sheet and offer a Bitcoin native financial services platform similar to a Goldman Sachs or Cantor Fitzgerald. Now, this comes as public companies like Strategy and Trump Media have adopted or announced a Bitcoin treasury plan of holding Bitcoin on their balance sheets instead of cash equivalents. Still, there are some holdouts to this corporate Bitcoin buying strategy. Meta allowed shareholders to vote on the proposal in its latest annual meeting. Less than 1% of respondents voted to hold Bitcoin on its balance sheet. All right, for our main story, let's talk about the market reaction to the latest out of the Middle East. I spoke with Pete Najarian, managing partner of RW3 Ventures, about that and how crypto startups are reacting to the latest geopolitical and economic uncertainty. So let's actually start with your reaction to what's going on in the market right now. We've got Bitcoin bouncing back from a sell-off this weekend driven by that U.S. attack on Iran. Investors seem to be shrugging off their initial reaction to the news. What's going on here?
I mean, it's really an interesting time. Historically, if you'd had, macro events that were not remotely of this caliber, you'd see Bitcoin trade off dramatically. And we're entering a period, and this has been much discussed in the markets, where it really does feel like we are into higher lows. Certainly, the volatility is lessening, and there's a little bit of a double play here with Bitcoin, where the store of value use case is becoming more and more real in an environment where you have a big macro event and there is a race to a store of value. Bitcoin's benefiting from that. And in an environment where it is risk on again, Bitcoin's also benefiting from that. So we're definitely entering new territory.
In the chat.
I think that's for a bunch of reasons.
Hit the like button.
But
let's
I
get
would
up to
argue that volatility,
40K, 50K.
The market will continue to rally and volatility will continue to lessen over time.
From a VC point of view, there are a lot of questions in the air, from geopolitical uncertainty to economic uncertainty. Is any of that playing into the crypto startup space? And are there any areas that are being especially hit by these factors?
I think that we had a great first quarter. Interestingly, in the first quarter, the majority of the money actually flowed into later stage
guys.
opportunities.
Keep tapping,
and that
tapping
hadn't
away.
happened since late 2020.
Keep on tapping.
And most of the later stage capital is actually flowing into what are crypto related financial services plays. So, and you're seeing that also play out in the public markets. I think the Circle IPO was kind of a seminal event for the industry. There was a time when, not many months ago, when I think Circle would have been happy to IPO at a $5 or $6 billion valuation. Today, it traded above 60. So, this is quite a robust time, particularly in financial services, and we are seeing more capital flow into later stage opportunities than kind of pure pre-seed and seed opportunities.
And speaking of Circle, an announcement this morning from Fiserv saying that they would be working together on a dollar peg stablecoin that the fintech firm will be issuing. Talk to me a little bit about these stablecoin wars, especially now that we have a lot of established fintech players entering the market with the expectation that pretty soon that Genius Act or some form thereof will be passed into law here in the U.S.
I think it's important to not count the incumbents out. So you've got two big horses in the race today, which is Circle and Tether. You have a big universe of startups, really globally, that are trying to attack either the U.S. dollar tokenized space or the emerging market tokenized space. But at the end of the day, it's pretty easy to commoditize this technology. And I do believe that those that have the customers are those that are likely to win over time. And as you see big tech incumbents and even big financial services incumbents talk about launching their own stablecoins, I do believe that having a big customer base, like in the case of a Meta or the case of a JP Morgan or some consortium of banks entering the space, is going to have a huge impact. I think it'll be harder for the startups to get that flywheel spinning. I do believe Tether and Circle are in a very strong position. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out as big established groups from other industries that have huge customer bases already offer the same technology.
Now, stablecoins and these publicly traded Bitcoin treasuries seem to be all the rage right now. Why is that getting all the attention?
I think when you think about financial services, well, first of all, the big unlock for all of this, in our opinion, is financial services moving on to blockchain-based architecture. And there are kind of three legs to that stool. One is store of value. And we would argue that Bitcoin is winning the digital store of value use case. Another is payments. That's where the stablecoin businesses are robust and growing. And really, it's very, very early innings of that space. That's cross-border payments and also micropayments and domestic payments. And the third, where the biggest opportunity is the origination, trading, settlement, and custody of financial assets. Bitcoin won the first leg, in our opinion, some time ago. That's continuing to be proven, again, on days like today when there are big macro events happening. Tokenized US dollars are leading, which are stable coins, are leading the second leg of that stool, and it's happening quickly, as you know. The third leg of that stool, which has yet to play out, and it's early innings, but with comprehensive crypto legislation will play out, is this whole universe of tokenizing financial assets. And so we're just going through that process, right? So stable coins are an easy first use case or second use case rather to embrace. It's great technology.
This is the next
it works
NFT is
seamlessly.
RWAs.
I think this is a pattern this is a process to move from the importance of store of value, the importance of payments, and then ultimately into the importance of tokenizing financial assets.
Now, when we talk about regions that are most enticing for startups, the U.S. used to be pretty far down that list. Regulation by enforcement was a concern and so on. We're now 6 months into the Trump presidency and a lot of changes on the regulatory front. Have you seen that tide begin to turn? Are startups coming back to the U.S.?
I mean, it's kind of amazing how dramatically the tides turned, right? Like you talk about regulation by enforcement. We were living in an asset class or in an ecosystem that was truly fearful of getting, that tap on the shoulder from the SEC for any number of kind of lanes of interest that you could be building in. It's literally a 180-degree turn with this administration. If you think about like what the North Star would have been if we had this conversation some years ago for how the crypto ecosystem can unpack and really develop over time, it would have included regulatory clarity truly embraced by the US. It would have included the approval of ETFs. It would have included institutional adoption, ultimately would have included sovereign entities adding crypto to their reserve currency baskets. All of that's now happening. So the change of administration is a more dramatic thing than I think most people outside of our industry understand. And it is without question bringing a host of builders back into the US that had actually gone overseas for that fear. And it's bringing great founders into the industry into the space from a bunch of different industries. I think it's actually very early days for some very exciting things to unpack.
Okay, that's all for Crypto World today, but we'll be back again tomorrow, and we'll.
All right, so yeah, it seems like stablecoins are taking over. This is not good for crypto in the long term. Ano das Rojas, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the greeting hearts. Simon, thank you for the swan and the community crown. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Akram, thank you for the heart me. Much appreciation to all your guys' gifts. We got another gift. We need the hearts. If you guys want to help us out with getting the hearts sent in. Someone in the chat, Mike Bassett, says, what are your thoughts on USDT? I'm suspicious of it. Okay, so here's my thoughts on USDT. It is speculation, but I think it's rather true because if you track the money says everything, okay? And we've covered this prior in the live, and I'll probably cover it again soon in more depth and detail when Jesse's here on the show. But basically the speculation is that USDT Tether coin is basically inflating the supply of stable coins and pumping it into Bitcoin, which continues to raise the price of Bitcoin. And because of that, for every $100 that's in Bitcoin, it's only backed by $1. So that's the speculation that's going around. And you know, with regulation comes investigation, and they could very well find out this stuff. And they're talking about delisting USDT in the US. If that happens, expect Bitcoin to drop dramatically. Okay? So just keep that in mind. All right, some more news here. EU readies retaliatory tariffs to secure better trade deal with Trump. So July 9th, the retaliatory tariffs are probably going to come into play. And also we're probably going to be seeing possibly other countries having retaliatory tariffs, and possibility that that Donald Trump implements higher tariffs on other countries as well. There's a lot of countries in play right now, and there's no deals have been signed. No deals. There are tentative deals. There's kind of a rough deal with China, not really. But I would say there's nothing really concrete yet as far as blanket tariffs go. So I would expect July 9th to either see another 90-day continuance or some retaliation. But it seems like Donald Trump is trying to make things happen, and he's tired of countries just kind of giving him the runaround. So I would think that there's a possibility he may try to light a fire under their butt and get things going. So be aware of that. That's July 9th coming up. And be aware, Ripple unlocks their the escrow. The escrow gets unlocked, and they're going to release coins. That's going to send the price down. All that's coming up very soon. We're days away from this happening. So That's kind of why I'm holding off, just because the market recovered quickly after the war scare thing. I don't think that's over. It's only a 24-hour pause or ceasefire, which didn't even get upheld. These people have been fighting for thousands of years. Well, I think like 1,000 years or so, but they've been fighting for a very long time. They're not going to stop overnight. This is going to take time, okay? Even with the Abraham Accords that got signed in 2020, it didn't really do much, okay? This has been going on for a very long time. Will TVs still be cheap in the future? $100 for 75-inch, now almost $100. Where are you at? I got a like one of those 80-inch AI TVs, like one of those super ultra high def 4K TVs, and I think it was like $1,000 at Costco, something like that. So $100 for Kodak. Are you in like Canada? Where are you at, bruh? $100 for a 75-inch TV. I don't know where that is, man. Walmart, maybe it's because I'm in California. I think we got the California tax out here. Everything is just more expensive. Sheesh, maybe I need to come to where you're at and buy a TV. I don't need any TVs, though. I got 3 TVs right in front of my face right now. So yeah, be prepared for retaliatory tariffs. It's saying the EU must make a credible threat of retaliation in Trump's trade war if it wants to get a good deal, a senior official has warned ahead of the looming talks deadline. That's the main thing to take away from this. They have to play hardball. China got a sweet deal, so now they're like, okay, we got to get a sweet deal. Where's our sweet deal? China got a sweet deal because China is the only place that has rare earth minerals that we have access to. We have access to them with Ukraine, but we have to win that war in order to get them. So that's going to go on for a while. That's why they're after Iran, because Iran has the rare earth minerals. We basically have to secure the rare earth minerals that are in Iran. Otherwise, we lose our position as the global superpower, because China has their own supply and they are already a superpower. And this is so basically, we can't get China's. So we're trying to get Ukraine's, but we can't get Ukraine's unless we win the war and keep throwing money at them. So it's like, if we don't get Iran's rare earth minerals, then we're basically not a player anymore. And we're talking about whoever gets Ukraine's rare earth minerals, which is probably going to be China, that they're already partnered up with China. We're in deep doo-doo. Why markets are going to have to worry about tariffs again soon. The market has looked past tariff concerns since April 9th pause and cooler China tensions, but as the end of the 90-day negotiation window approaches, the trade war is about to come back into focus. Inflation has been tame, but that might not last. The Fed will be confronted with more tough decisions. So I don't see rates coming down, and I see reciprocal tariffs, okay? On April 9th, President Donald Trump announced a 90-day pause on all reciprocal tariffs imposed by the U.S., excepting those on China. All right? July 9th is the next deadline for tariff negotiation. Markets are waiting to learn how Trump will approach the next phase. This is why I'm waiting. I'm waiting for this. I'm thinking mid-July, baby. I think this is going to be bad. This is going to send the price down. Probably by the 12th, it'll hit the bottom, and boom, we'll be able to buy up maybe around the 14th. Who knows? And that'll be our chance to buy the dip, baby. Buy that dip, and then hopefully it's all uphill from there. But if things keep going the way they're going, I don't know, man. I don't know. It is a scary time to be in the market. And I don't want to have to go back to work. I like being retired. I'd rather just wait for the next bull run. But if that happens, like, we're going to have to find something to trade. We're probably going to move to the stock market or something. Put it all on Lockheed Martin, baby. We'll start day trading Lockheed Martin. But I'll tell you what, Lockheed Martin moves so slow compared to crypto. It's great to see the massive gains that we can make from crypto. You know, I want to be able to get that money flow, but at the same time risking it, and then the bull runs over, I can't make it back. We're literally like at the top of the ninth almost. We're at the top of the ninth inning on this one, and we don't have much more time to make money in crypto. We've got a couple months left. And I think it's over. And do I think it's going to be 4 years from now before the next bull run? I hope, because that's more time for accumulation at the bottom. But at the same time, we could get a surprise one. I think they're going to tuck everyone into sleep. They're going to say, everybody go to bed. See you in 4 years. And then boom, surprise, the case is dropped on XRP, or boom, surprise, some new legislation or something. I think we're going to see a sooner bull run. And I have a feeling that if the XRP case does not get dropped right away, or doesn't get dropped in the next by the end of this bull run, and it does get dropped like halfway through the year, if it's good news and it's like the injunction's gone and game on, that could spark the next bull run. Very likely. And it could just be that's where XRP takes that number one position, because everyone just comes flooding into XRP, and then all of a sudden the whole market starts booming again, and everybody's like, yay, crypto again. We didn't have to wait 4 years this time. But I think a lot of people will miss out if that happens. A lot of people will miss out because they'll be waiting. They'll be like, all right, see you in 4 years. Big players in the crypto space will be out. All right. I'm not going to read all these articles, but this is basically a good timeline. All of this is CNN News. I try not to stick with CNN News. Jesse isn't here. So it is what it is, but this is a great timeline, and it's all together in one article. So I just decided to go through this, and we can read some of the ones that are more relevant, but we'll just kind of read the headlines and go from there. Oh, you know what? Where's the Cheeto in Chief? Oh, we lost that one. Uh-oh. I lost one of our news articles. Hold on a second. Let me pull it up here. Let me pull it up. Bear with me a moment. What happened to it? We'll pull it up. We'll just Google search it. It'll come up. No big deal. All right. So Representative Al Green introduces articles of impeachment against Trump over Iran strikes. This was 8 hours ago. Okay. And then we got Democratic lawmakers express anger that classified briefings on Iran were postponed. Which will probably not get a briefing, because they don't want to say that they didn't actually do anything when they did the airstrike. They brought us into a war that we didn't have any business being in, and accomplished absolutely nothing. Israel lifts country's restriction on airports. Iran is ready to resolve issues with the United States. President says on call with Saudi crown prince. I don't believe that. So Iran achieved a historic victory following 12-day war that imposed by Israel president. The president claims, okay? And then there's another one here, and it's the opposite. It says Israel. And then it says Israel achieved a historic victory according to Netanyahu. They're both claiming victory. Maybe this is good. If they think that they're both winning, then hey, everybody wins, right? You know. House votes to block Democrat-led effort to impeach Trump over Iran strikes. And obviously we covered this. He didn't break any rules. So They tried to put something out on him. They tried to impeach him. Ain't gonna happen. He didn't break the law. He didn't break any rules. He has these powers. He is allowed to do so. He did not technically declare war, but he's the commander in chief. He's allowed to do things. He just can't tap into the war fund without Congress's approval. Neo says, how about the Clinton and Obama bombed Syria and Libya without going to Congress? Exactly. They're allowed to do these things, but we can't tap into the war fund finances, okay? The extra money on the side without Congress saying, yes, okay, go ahead, you can have the money. Saw he got nominated for a Peace Prize too. Yeah, Obama did, right? Obama and Chief. I call him Obama. Some people call him Obama. I call him Obama. He killed more people than any sitting president. Crazy. Killed more Americans than any sitting president. And I mean, I guess you could maybe say Abraham Lincoln. Maybe he did more because of, you know, Civil War, but I don't count that, okay? Trump got nominated for a Peace Prize? No, he didn't. Really? Fact check. Did Trump get Trump gains losses, Nobel Peace Prize nomination in one day? Let me see here. Trump is nominated for a Nobel Peace Prize over ceasefire deal. But there's no ceasefire. I don't get it. There is no ceasefire. It's a 24-hour ceasefire. 24 hours. It's actually 12 hours. 2 12-hour periods for a ceasefire. What a joke. What a joke. I mean, yeah, great. He peace for 24 hours. Hopefully it lasts. But this is probably the most fragile peace deal, ceasefire I've ever seen. But if it sticks, great. This is what we want, okay? This is what we want. But my word, why didn't he get a Nobel Peace Prize for the Abraham Accords? You know, the Abraham Accords were historic in 2020. He should have got one then. Israel will respect ceasefire as long as Iran does, defense minister tells U.S. So they're both saying, I won't shoot if you don't shoot. And then here we have the satellite image of the nuclear facility. And nothing happened, man. Early U.S. intel assessment suggests strike on Iran did not destroy nuclear sites, sources say. I actually was the first person, I think, to report on this, other than I think it was Iran or India, local news. But I think in the U.S., I was the first reporter to cover this story. You heard it here first. And if you follow the show and you got the alert, you saw it, the first I'm willing to bet money on that I was the first one to report on this. We were on top of this story, and we have such an amazing news crew here. But I actually, it was me and Jesse that found this one together. We were working late on this one. Israel achieved a historic victory. The U.S. undertook great diplomatic efforts to get Turkmenistan to accept Americans leaving Iran. Israel will continue to weaken Iran's axis and defeat Hamas, Netanyahu says. So look at, not 6 hours ago, this was reported 6 hours ago, that Israel will continue to weaken Iran's access to defeat Hamas. So maybe they're not going to shoot at each other, but they're going to use other types of warfare. It is not over. It is not over. This is, let's read this one. Israel Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has vowed Israel will continue to weaken what he called the Iran axis, defeat Hamas, and secure the return of hostages in Gaza. We are neither complacent nor overconfident. We have no intention of taking our foot off the gas, he said in an address to the nation on Tuesday. There you go. From the horse's mouth. Oh, give him a Nobel Peace Prize. Oh, the war is over. Oh, the markets are pumping because peace on earth. There's peace in the Middle East. Come on. Palatown says it's been going on for 1,000 years. It's not going to stop. Exactly. At least not this quickly. It's not going to happen this quickly. But you know what I speculate happens, or what I think they're trying to make happen is they want those rare earth minerals. So Israel bombs the hell out of them. They say, oh, we've got weapons of mass destruction over there. And the U.S. goes in and they go blow it up and kind of show them our strong arm, right? And then Israel and Iran are fighting back and forth. And then the U.S. comes in and says, hey, we're going to make a deal. We're going to let you have your nuclear facilities, okay? We're going to get access to your rare earth minerals. We're going to make a deal with you. We're going to keep Israel off your back, okay? And we're going to have access to your country, and we're going to monitor everything that you do nuclear. And we're going to give you all, we're going to help you rebuild. We're going to give you all the best equipment. We're going to help you with your whole nuclear thing, but you won't get a nuclear weapon. And that's what I think will come from it. Neo says supply chain disruption. Yeah, with the Strait there in Iran. There's already supply chain disruption, but we're not seeing it yet because every time we get close to the tariffs, they ship more product than is actually being ordered. And it's like filling up. So there's like big stock supplies. So like then when the tariffs go into place, they don't order anything and they kind of deplete their supply. And so like it's not really affecting anything yet. Let's see. Israel's ambassador to the UN says diplomatic talks with Iran will happen soon. We'll see. Yeah, they got a 24-hour ceasefire. I'm sure it's happening now. They're probably talking right now. It's what, 7 in the morning over there. Maybe we'll know something by tomorrow morning. What comes about of this, or we wake up to explosions and rockets. One of two things. Either I'm leaning towards the rockets, guys. I think this is going to end with boots on the ground, to be honest with you. I hope I'm wrong. I really, really do. But Iran moved their nuclear supplies, so we didn't hit anything. So they could still be building a nuke somewhere. This, who knows? This is so uncertain. That's why I'm just like, I don't want to touch the market yet. I'm not gonna jump in willy-nilly. I'm hoping for the best, but I'm expecting the worst. This is just, these kinds of things just don't resolve overnight. Death toll in Iran after Israel strikes rise to 16, regional official says. So that was 7 hours ago. I think people actually lost their life in the barrage of rockets that Israel sent after the ceasefire, which is terrible. And that leads me to believe that this isn't over. They're just playing nice for a little bit. This is just, the ceasefire is just a way for them to stock up on more rockets in the meantime. That's all they're doing. Both sides are doing it. Stocking up on rockets, and then they're just going to go, come on. You really think it's over? I don't. I hope, but I don't. I just don't believe it. Shit like this is too complex for it to just, oh, it's over. And what I can't believe is people don't understand that they actually think that it's over, that the war is ended. They're giving him a Nobel Peace Prize for what? For what? U.S. strikes in Iran degraded Iran's ability to develop a nuclear weapon, U.S. ambassador tells UN. I don't think so. I think they have other facilities somewhere else that we don't know about, or it delayed them. Okay. It delayed them. And maybe it bought us a little bit of time. Hey, everybody, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Viewership's way down. If we drop below 20, we have to end the live. It's not good for stats. So everybody start liking like crazy. Everyone double tap. We're at 39K. Let's get to 50K likes, all right? Let's get to 50K likes. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody put hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag go viral in the chat. Everybody spam the chat with a W. A W, Donald Trump got to win, okay? An L for a loss and a W for a win. If you think we won and it's over, give me a W. If you think it's a loss and it's an L, give me an L. I'm saying an L. It's an L, okay? I think it's an L. Everybody lost on this one, but if you think we're winning, give me a dub. If you think we're losing this one, give me an L. Everybody hit the like button. Let's get those likes flowing. Everybody all together in unison like this, tapping away. Tap away. And don't forget to send in gifts. We got a goal here for a live gift. We need the hearts. The hearts. Let's get some gifts flowing in. We need to get more people watching the show. I need y'all, even if you can't send the gift that is in the goal, you know, send a couple popular votes. Send a couple greeting hearts or something, or just one, you know, it's one token, you know. Can we do some TA? Yes, that is coming. We have one last story, and then we will be doing TA for the rest of the evening. A whole hour of TA. Let's see here. Israel extends mobilization order for reservists until July 10th. So Israel is not, the war's not over. They're extending their reserve, for their military, their reservists, until July 10th. So that's being pushed off. So that's another indication that this is not over. Let's see here. Iran UN ambassador thanks to Qatar. Israel will respond forcefully at any ceasefire violation, U.S. ambassador says. Okay. And that's, let me see. Is there more? Some GOP lawmakers downplay the need for classified briefing in Iran. We're probably not going to get a brief. And that's it for that one. Okay. One last one. Okay. Tehran will restore its nuclear program, Iranian atomic chief vows. Okay? Iran is assessing the damage to its nuclear industry following Israel's intensive 12-day campaign against it, and arrangements have been made for its restoration. Iran's nuclear chief Mohammad Salim said Tuesday the plan is to prevent interruptions in the process of production and service. Elysium Islami said, according to Iran's state-owned Mer News, claiming that Tehran had been prepared for damage to the nuclear sites. They were prepared. They were already ready. We didn't do anything. We just started a war. I think Israel started it, but yeah, nobody who started it. Okay, Jacob and Esau started it. Jacob's mother started it, and I would say Abraham started it. Okay, because Abraham supposedly didn't do what God told him to do. Okay, so where does the fault lie? Adam or Eve? Jacob or Esau, Abraham or